Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's see if the Ruds are on. They probably beat me to it. Oh. Aha. All right. I require white noise. Need music. Hmm. We need something that's a little bit pick-me-uppy, but not too much. It's Animal Crossing. Perfect. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this keyboard tester out to a couple of other of my buddies. Make sure their keyboards are working. Alright, we'll send that off. Cool. Okie doke. I want to brew some tea, but I need to catch up with the Ruds first before I do that. Ugh. Just one of those days. There we are. All right, let's open up that engineering doc, shall we? See what else I'm doing. All right. Apply constant physics to the blue when the hole is open. That is done. Okay, so I think the next thing that we're gonna do is shrink the balloon to a minimum size before we just like disable all controls and movement. So first thing we're gonna do is shrink the balloon. We're gonna map the air levels to balloon size. Well, first we have to have air levels, right? So let's do air levels for the balloon. I don't like that I called this balloon physics. It should just be balloon. Oh well. We're gonna roll with it. Okay. So...
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy.
How it go?
It go.
I'm seeing that at least a couple of people have tried TGB OKM.
Mm-hmm. I also posted it in the, there's a Ludum Dare Discord as well. And it looks like 4 people, there's only like 6 people that tested it. 4 of them had no problem, and then 2 of them just said it didn't work for them. So I have kind of an idea for that. Like, we can start with like, so at the beginning of the game, when they open up like the menu or whatever, we can tell them to hold TGB OKM, and if the game recognizes all of them, then it'll move forward. But we can also have a button that says like, did this not work for you? And then you hit it, and what they can do is they can maybe like, we can guide them through the process of like mapping of just like, pick 2 keys on the top row that are comfortable for you to press, and then keep those held, and pick 2 keys in the middle row, so they can sort of pick their 3 keys that they want to use for something like that. And then they can sort of figure out on their own keyboard like, oh, that doesn't work, let me try this, or something like that. I don't know.
I'd like to avoid them having to fix our problem.
Well, it's not necessarily a problem that we can fix on our own, right? The solutions are either get a new keyboard or map your own keys, essentially.
Is there no like is ASDJKL not an option?
I mean, I guess we could do that, but is that better than letting them map their own keys? I don't know.
Their punishment for having bad keyboards.
Right. I mean, I guess it depends, right? We could easily do ASDJKL, as long as we're fine with them having an objectively inferior experience, you know?
Well, even if they have to map their own, like they may end up with an inferior experience. And
Sure.
We're also like having to, I'm thinking about all of the effort that we go through to like the game then just becomes like mapping keys.
Sure.
Like ideally they spend no time here.
Well, so Chris, the issue that we ran into last night was that we can hold like most keyboards can hold 6 keys, but it depends on how the keyboard is wired, which 6 keys you're allowed to hold down at once. So, hang on. So yeah, I'm fine with ASDJKL, mostly just because it is easier to do for sure, and if we want to minimize the amount of time the player spends in that menu, then sure. But that was just an idea I figured I'd propose. So Chris, we're looking to use the keys TGB and OKM for the balloon. So let me know if you can hold all 6 of those keys at the same time without any dropped inputs.
Yeah, I just typically I don't like the idea of someone having to figure something out to play a game instead of us just like giving them the options, and either it just works outright 90% of the time, and then like those 10% of people just get and it will be an inferior experience, but that's just, it's better than not playing it. And to me, it's better than
I'm
saying
having to
like
figure
out how to play.
So you're saying not being able to play is better than figuring out how to play? Is that what you said?
Well, no, they would be able to play like ASDJKL. We say is like an inferior gaming experience, but if it works for everybody, that to me is easier, like a faster gateway to get to the gameplay than here. Like choose 1 key from this row, 1 key from this row, and then they have to then go and then try that and then see if it works. Like suddenly the game for this person now, like what's worse, like the game that they're playing is mapping keys, or the ASDJKL is less fun than TGB OKM?
Well, ideally the mapping thing would just be like a 30-second thing and they get right to the game, but it would be a lot of effort to guide them through that. So
it'll definitely be more than 30 seconds. I mean, if they have to choose their own keys and then see if not only see which combinations work, they haven't played the game yet, so they don't know why the orientation of the keys matters. So we have to tell them this sort of thing.
Yep, like we'd have like a balloon that has 6 holes open, and then you'd plug in them as you're calibrating. It like I said, it would take a lot of work and effort to make it feel seamless. And And I feel like it would be worth it for like a longer term, more polished project. But I think for the prototype, I think ASD and JKL might be the better route to go.
Like it's just that, or like the guide, like the way that we guide the selection should be extremely universal. And I don't know how universal it can be because the keyboard, like
Yeah.
I want the communication should be the same thing for everyone. The keyboards sort of get rid of that, but I'm tending towards ASD JKL being a faster way to get into the game and less of a bad taste in your mouth than I have to map my own keys and this doesn't work. This does work. I just it's hard for me to be sold on that.
I do want to avoid them having to like troubleshoot the whole problem. I think just having separate like options for them to choose from and whatever works for them is probably easier.
That's fine. There's just an idea I had in the shower. I had figured out.
I think it's cool for like a full game so that you always like you get your preferred play style, but in a game where we're assuming that people spend 2 to 5 minutes max on it, I would hate for half of that time to be spent mapping keys.
That's fair.
That being said, I still wish that we could find some universal way that does apply to all keyboards.
There's absolutely no solution for that, unfortunately.
Apparently your keyboard can't do left down and right arrow keys, so what the fuck are we supposed to do this?
I know.
What, Pomo? I just do random keyboard keys? Are you talking about like the mapping process, or that's how you would build the game?
Yes, ghosting with the arrow keys, Chris.
Like, it's only on his laptop that we were testing it on, but still, that's a possible thing that people can run into.
But even on my laptop where it did that, like other people's keyboards, TGB OKM doesn't work.
Yeah,
like it's so unpredictable.
People. Yeah. And
that's two, but the sample size was what, 6?
Yep.
That's not good. I mean, it could just be like we happen to just get people like that threw our numbers off. Like the 2 worst people showed up. Fuck. I was really hoping that TGB OKM.
I guarantee you that we are not going to find a combination that works for 100% of keyboards. That's just not going to happen.
No, not at this point.
So we'll either have to be okay with that, or we'll have to change the whole design of the game to accommodate like 10% of players. If that.
Is it possible to do the left, up, and right arrow keys, and then like ASD, and instead of WASD? Because I think that works. And then your right hand is the top of the balloon, and your left hand is the bottom of the balloon.
Yeah, we could do that.
Is that better than JKL?
Probably. Yeah.
I mean, assuming that people read WASD as directional, then ASD would be left, right, down.
Mm-hmm.
Can we try that out in a build real quick? ASD and left, up, and right on the arrows?
Sure. Let me see if I can easily rotate the propulsion things that are moving the balloon.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yep. Because that's another thing that we're going to have to do to accommodate those 10% of players is code that in of just like flip that around.
Mm-hmm.
So let me try that
out. I would almost say if it's possible, I would almost give up a little bit of the perfect setup for the one that does work for everybody, and then just make that really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, let me see here.
I mean, or we just tell people straight up,
some of you can't play
this game. Some people can't play this, and this is why, which I also don't like.
Sure.
This is such a stupid problem.
The problem with that, Pomo, is that all 6 keys need to be held at the same time. And not everyone's 6 keys that we pick will do that. And we don't want them to spend time figuring out which 6 keys work for them and which 6 keys don't.
Yeah. Yeah, because even if it was randomly assigned to it when they just try out a key, whatever they expect to work, we don't know that all 6 of the keys that they try out are going to work all at the same time. So then they'd have to restart the game and redo it multiple times.
Down, right, up, right. Let's do down here. Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to set up, but I can report back to y'all.
Okay.
Oh, you just cut out there. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, which is weird.
Oh, it's Andrew.
Wait, I saw that my voice thing went down to red for a second.
Yeah, you just roboted out for a sec.
Just
Yikes. Hey, sorry.
It's the keyboard gods. They're coming after you. We're speaking ill of their stuff.
Okay, so the next thing we're gonna check is just another config. Is there any other one that we want to test with this idea, of over under? If Jared's going to rotate those directions, if we change the order, instead of left and right, and now it's top and bottom, are there other things that you want to try?
Would we want them to actually be oriented like one above the other?
Is there a reason why you would want ASD instead of AWD? I feel like that feels more natural for
It does.
fingers.
I think it's just be AWD, like the W just implies up, and if we're doing up on the right hand,
I'd like it with if it's WASD or whatever, and then arrow keys. I would expect the WASD area to be the up.
but then you can't do
It's on the
down on
left
the
and
right
it's-
hand on my laptop.
Yeah.
That's the problem, because I agree. Like the left hand WASD, WAD is up, W is up, and then down arrow key, but you can't press all of them.
We could do ASD and ZXC, so it's like just put your hands together essentially.
No.
Yeah. I actually wish that you could do a top row, bottom row thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me though.
QWE BNM.
Now I know when we did TGB OKM, YHN OKM also worked.
What? Oh, YHN OKM.
Yeah.
Like that also worked on my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it didn't work. I think it didn't work on this keyboard. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it doesn't work on this keyboard. Never mind.
Alright.
TGB OKM is supposed to be the fix.
Yep. And I'm still on board with it being the fix. I feel like changing this to top and bottom, just for the sake of a small percentage of people, I think the trade-off of hampering the game for everyone for a small percent of people is not worth the trade-off of accommodating everyone personally. But I'll have to experiment to see if it really does feel like vastly inferior.
So do you still want to try a top down, up down orientation?
I'm gonna try it because I don't know how it feels yet. My gut instinct says it's not gonna feel as good, but I'm gonna try it and see.
Okay, my instinct is the same, but let's give it a shot and then try some configurations with keys just to say that we tried.
Yeah.
And if it turns out that this really does suck, we're gonna go back to TGB OKM, and the MVP of this is gonna be that some people just can't play. The next step is going to be offering an inferior play experience that does work for everyone as a backup option.
Sure.
And then the option beyond that, I think, is choose your own key layout and then figuring out what it takes to get there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Cool. I will report back to y'all when I get that working.
Oh, good. Steven, you and I can, I don't know if you want to come in here and we want to talk, or if you want to just quickly go over a couple things before you start exploring.
Yeah, I guess I can come in there.
Okay.
Let's mute. You try registering the keys at the start of the game. Bad thing is players would be able to choose which ones. Well, I would like the player. Ideally, I would like the player to choose which ones, but Andrew's hesitation with that is that, especially because this is a game jam and people are really going to spend like 5 minutes playing it, we don't want like 1 or 2 of those minutes. We don't want like 20% of their playtime being key mapping, you know? And I think we could avoid doing that if we made a really slick process for the players to map the keys and it felt pretty seamless, but that takes a lot of time and effort to design. The implementation's easy. The design and making sure that it clicks with all players and doesn't cause any confusion is tough. So I think that's why we're putting it on the back burner for now. Okay. We'll do equals quick LD solution via honor system. Well, that's the thing, Pomos. We can't show them a picture of which keys to press because which keys to press is different for everyone. Because what I'm saying is, like, I'm not sure if you fully understand the problem here. So we have a keyboard here, right? And we're going to be holding the balloon with TGB on the left side and OKM on the right side. The problem is, based on how some people's keyboards are wired, if they try and hold all 6 of these keys down, some of those inputs get dropped and it doesn't recognize a key being pressed because, like, a key's already taken up that circuit or whatever. So, like, this combination doesn't work for some people to hold all 6 down at the same time. But a different combination of 6 keys might work for some people on different keyboards. So we're trying to find a universal one that works for all keyboards, which pretty much doesn't exist. So now we have to figure out, okay, if this combination doesn't exist, how do we want to handle it? One of our solutions, one of the other combinations that worked for our keyboards was like ASD, JKL, but then you lose the mapping of the vertical thing because we want, I'm not sure if you've seen our game yet. So basically, we're going to have like 6 holes in the balloon, and each hole is kind of they're vertically aligned on the keyboard, so they're pretty easy to remember. And if we were to do something like map it to ASD and JKL, you lose that vertical mapping, and it's a lot more difficult to navigate. So what I'm going to try and do now is map these holes to be vertical instead of like coming out of the left and right side. Yeah, it really sucks. We discovered it last night when I had the Reds test, and it's like this. It was originally EDC OKM, and the Reds are like, this doesn't work for me. Like the holes are staying open, so we had to experiment with a bunch of different key combinations. Thankfully, we have a couple of different keyboards that we can test with. And I'm sort of sending out the bat signal in a couple of my Discord groups to see who can and can't do these sorts of combinations. But yeah, so far, TGB OKM seems to work for the majority of players, but there's still some players that can't do that. So the question is, how far backwards do we bend to accommodate those players? And at what point do we say, fuck it, like this small percentage of players might not be able to play our game, and are we okay with that? One of our solutions now is to maybe see if we can, or it's not going to be ASD JKL. We're going to try ASD and left up right and see how that feels. So I'm going to try that right now and see. Wait, no. Upper left and then up and then upper right is D. So, and then we got lower right is going to be right arrow. Up is going to be... Up is going to be S. Right. What's left arrow going to be? Lower left, right. All right. I remember iPhones didn't support 5 touches at once some years ago, so maybe some keyboards can't just express it. So, yes, some keyboards can't recognize 6 presses regardless of the keys, but those are like old keyboards. And some people still use those. So like, that's the point where I'm just like, where do you draw the line of like, how many players exactly do you want to accommodate? Like, what percentage of players is this going to affect? Because if it's like 1% of our player base, then I'd say like, shit, oh well. But like, if it's more of like 10 to 20%, then we start asking questions of just like, all right, how much do we want to accommodate these people? 3 different sets might not be enough is the thing. All right. And the last thing that I'm going to want to do is come up with an experience that universally works for everyone, but is an inferior experience for everyone as a whole. So that's where I don't want to bend over too far to accommodate people. Okay. And then we're going to need some new cases here. How's your game going, Pomo? This is gonna go down. Oh, I meant to get some tea. Going well-ish. Sneeze. Woo! Is dumb and fun and fast, so good enough. That seems to be your brand, Pomo. Dumb, fun, and fast. Less so on the dumb, but more like fun and fast. Okay. So we're going to need 2 new particle systems here on the balloon. You and you. Okay. So the shape is going to be... What is it at 0 degrees? Right. So it's going to be... What is it going to be? Oh, negative 90 degrees. Okay. Negative 90. Okay. This is just going to be 90 degrees. Okay. And then we're just going to add 2 more particle systems here. 6 and 7. Hang in there, Unity Physics. Hang in there. Oh no! I'm having Unity Physics go at 900 kilometers an hour. Oh my god. That... You weren't lying when you said fast. Holy shit. Are you having any issues with collision doing that? Get out of here, balloon. New balloon is my new best friend. Okay. And now we have to accommodate those particles with new cases. 1, 2. Up. Down. That's insane, Pomo. I can't believe that. All right, let's test this out here. That's weird. Key code direction up, down. Oh, we don't have this working here. Right. Ugh. Up. Up. Down. Down. These will be false. And we also need to populate them in the dictionary. Up. False. And down. False. Sweet. I keep reaching for something to grab to drink. 440 kilometers an hour. Or meters per second. Oh, God damn, son. That's insane. I'm shocked that you're not having issues with that. Alright, so let's turn off the particles for... I think I can just do that in the balloon here. Let's turn off the particles for left and right. So 1 and 4. Okay. That's not working. Let's see why. Up and down. Yep, that's right. Six and 7. Hang on, I need to look at this. Zoom. Yep, there's that one. And 7 is the one that propels up. Okay. Okay. Ha ha ha. Totally understand. Alright. Get key up. Get key down. Yep. So let's see here. Up is S, and then down is the up arrow. So let's see. S isn't registering anything. Why? If get key down up, which is key code S, then balloon keys up is true. Oh, that's why. This is get key down instead of get key up. Okay. Is your game frame rate dependent, Pomo? You should be doing any sort of physics simulation and fixed update. You know that. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't like this. it just doesn't feel, it's not as natural. I don't know, man. I don't like the emphasis that it has on verticality. Ah, fuck. It really just doesn't feel natural. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased towards what I've been using before. But I definitely don't want that to be the default. Everything is on fixed update. Yeah, it shouldn't break if like you have a massive frame rate change. Is the thought of having a difficult control curve better than potential player control mapping time loss? I personally think that it's worth investing the time in mapping the keys to make sure that the player has an accurate experience, because the player shouldn't have to like, I don't want too much of their brain to be dedicated to figuring out how to move the balloon. It should be more of like a skill of mastering how to move the balloon, if that makes sense. Because I guess they're still trying to learn how to move it, but all right. I'm going to make this build, send it off to the Ruds, and see what they think. I'm fine with this being like the alternative for people who can't do the vertical things. I'm fine with that. But I don't think I want this to be the way that all players experience the game. I feel like it just makes more intuitive sense to hold the sides of the balloon and then have it like propel in certain directions. Yeah. And I'm curious as to if that's just because I'm used to the vertical orientation that I had, or if it's actually because it's unintuitive. I think it's probably because it's unintuitive, but that's why I'm going to make a build and send it off to the Ruds and see what they think. Because I've certainly had a lot more exposure to this than they have. Because I can control the vertical or the original balloon no problem. Fuck me, man. Ah. Okay. Let's see if either of the Ruds are there. Ruds, you there?
Yes.
All right. I uploaded a new build onto the drive with ASD and the arrow keys. Feel free to download that and tell me how it feels.
Okay.
I can't tell if it's because I've gotten used to the other orientation, but it feels kind of unintuitive for me, but let me know.
Okay. That's probably what I would have assumed, but let's give it a shot.
Sure.
Vertical balloon.
Yes. So ASD and the arrow keys. I mean, it's certainly a little bit easier to control than ASD JKL. So there's that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. It's a little harder to, because when it's like left and right, you know that it's going to go left and right, and this is way more. It's a lot easier to go up and down with.
Yeah,
obviously, but
like my opinion is that like I'm fine with this being like the backup for players who can't do TGB OKM, but I do think that like the horizontal orientation is more versatile and intuitive.
Yeah.
I'll wait for Andrew's opinion on that.
It's not even working for me.
What?
Oh.
ASD and the arrow keys?
Apparently, at least on my desktop, the shitty keyboard on my desktop. So
like, what doesn't work? Anything?
One's
no, it's just I can't press them all. It's similar to how it was before. Like I just get cut off from my inputs. So like, there's a limited number of inputs.
Are you doing left, up, right on arrows instead of left, down, right?
No, I thought it was supposed to be left, up, right on the arrows.
It is.
It is.
Yeah, I'm doing left, up, right on the arrows in ASD.
Can you?
So they all work. They all work individually, but they cannot all work at the same time.
Can you check the keyboard checker again? Because I thought we had like ASD and the arrow keys worked for you.
It worked on my laptop.
Ah. Can you hold any of the 3 arrow keys at once?
Yes. The arrow keys, like the ASD all at the once, or the arrow keys all at once is no problem. It's them all at the same time.
What
it won't
the
do.
fuck?
It's just another keyboard problem.
EDC OKM was the first one to break, Pomo. All right.
That was, yeah.
Well, we still have the infrastructure to do ASD JKL if we want. Because that's worked for all of us.
Look, can you possibly just do a quick build of that one just so I can try that out, and we could view this as the like we're screwed backup, but definitely not the primary control.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That would just be a quick swap for me.
All right, thank you.
You got it.
Yeah, it's funny on my laptop keyboard. I can't do the left, right, and down on the arrows at the same time, but I can do the up, left, and right, and ASD or WAD. But on my desktop keyboard, it's reversed.
Jesus.
So it's literally impossible to know keyboard to keyboard. It's not even like there's 2 kinds or anything like that.
Right. God damn it. What? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. Pete. There. How about that? All right, let me just double check this works, then I'll put a build together. That's not the one I was wanting. Oh. Okay. Build it up, build it.
Build it up. Wait, Jared just made the first holes reference.
Damn it. What a waste.
What a waste. Zip. Google Drive. Boink. Replace. Alright, it's uploading. Oh, what the fuck is going on, Chris?
Bunch of cow turds.
Dum, dum, dum. All right. Vertical balloon should be an updated build now. With
Got it.
ASD JKL.
One to get it.
And I swear to God, Andrew, if you say, "Oh, this suddenly doesn't work for me now,"
I'm gonna lose it.
It's amazing how personal this feels when it's just a keyboard.
Why did you specifically do this, Andrew?
I mean, I was feeling the same way yesterday when like Steven would say his didn't work. I'm like, are you kidding me, Steven?
Everything was working fine until you opened your dumb mouth.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And I'd be even fine, like, if we can swing it, doing something like Q, W, E, and B, N, M, so they're at least vertically aligned, but still on the same horizontal plane, if that's what's causing issues.
Right.
I will say that maybe I just kind of got used to it, but this is a little easier than the arrow keys for me.
Okay.
I don't know. There's something about hitting the up arrow to do a middle thing that was throwing me off.
I feel that. Yeah.
This is definitely harder than TGB OKM. But I don't think it's not like, oh shit. I think the hardest is the up and down because you don't because it's all along the same line. There's no
Can
so
you
that's
can
the
you
only
do a
one.
quick check on the keyboard checker for QWE and BNM?
QWE and BNM.
Doesn't work for me.
Damn. Worth a shot.
Yeah.
You would think,
but it works for me.
You would think that having all 6 keys on the same horizontal line would work the least often.
Right?
But that's the
one.
one.
It's just because there's like it splits it by a middle line, and you can do whatever you want on either side of that line, but you can't cross the line.
It's so stupid.
Can you do, Steven, can you do Q, W, E, and M, comma, period?
Nope.
Where is your
M,
line?
comma,
M
comma period.
QW,
Yes,
M,
yes I
do
can.
that? How about you, Andrew?
I can also do that.
Oh.
Let me get my laptop out.
Yep.
I gotta try it on.
Let me get the shitty keyboard out.
What should be the worst ones here? Although someone has worse keyboards than us because TGB OKM doesn't work for them.
But what I want to know is like how old are their fucking keyboards, right? Like, are they even capable of holding 6 keys down at once?
They might not be.
Right.
That could honestly be it, and then we're just screwed.
QWE M, comma period work on this laptop as well.
Cool.
Yep, good on the laptop keyboard.
Cool. So I think the so I think the guaranteed thing is like keeping them on like diametrically opposed sides of the keyboard, right? Just like QWE's on this side, M, comma periods on this side. But can we not do something like did we ever try like QAZ OKM?
Or and it doesn't work on. I think it worked on some, but not others.
That's like it works on
so
this, but like it didn't work on Andrew's or something.
Okay.
I can do QAZ, OKM, also PL, comma.
Yeah, but Andrew can't.
Yeah.
Dang.
Like on my laptop, I can do OKM, YHN, and TGB, but I can't do YHN on my.
So
my desktop.
what if we just set it up to where they can choose whether to be QAZ, WSX, because if I choose WSX, then I can do UHB, IJN, OKM, and then
seriously
that's it. But then EDC, I can do UHB, only UHB.
What the fuck? Okay,
Yeah.
so I think the guaranteed thing for
RFE, I could do PO, comma.
So I think the guaranteed thing is to just have like QWE M comma period in terms of like this seems to be a pretty high chance of like not having these keys mapped to the same circuit or whatever causes ghosting just from their alignment. So I think I'd be better with this being the vertical alignment than ASD JKL.
Okay.
That's
but
fine.
I would still like to use TGB OKM for like the base game.
The primary.
Yeah.
I agree.
Now, what problems does this pose for Azerty?
Wait a minute.
So
why is TGB OKM not working on this lap?
Shut the fuck up, Steven. Are you serious?
Steven?
I'm serious.
What about YHN OKM? Well, but no, it doesn't matter.
No, it does not like OKM right now.
Really?
And you're sure that this happens? You're sure that this was working last night?
I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
Unless we were just tired and we were just doing things. I can do RFV and OKM though, so
that doesn't help us, Steven.
Move around. Oh wait, never mind. Now I can't. Okay, so it weirdly works sometimes, but doesn't on this thing. I don't.
What keyboard is this?
This is the Logitech one. It's not my normal one.
Okay, so the
shitty
old one.
This is a shitty one.
All right.
Yeah, because now just holding that TGB doesn't work at all.
At all?
And I'm pretty sure it was working yesterday. So
that shouldn't be a thing.
Like, yeah, like I can only hold down TG and then B doesn't work, or T doesn't work if I hold down G and B.
What?
Like I can't have all three of them for some reason.
Can you unplug and replug in your keyboard?
Still doing it. So I don't know what the hell that is.
Shit.
Yeah. So the TGB is like the one that's worse for me on this particular keyboard. So there's a lot that don't work on this one.
Can you do UIO and M comma period?
Nope.
Of course not.
I can do NM comma and UIO.
Oh, that's bad.
So.
What? Why?
But the QWE and NM comma work, and so do M comma period.
Okay,
so
because I can't, like my desktop keyboard, I can't cross the NM barrier.
Okay, so like those vertical ones would work on this one, as like this is a shitty keyboard. You just have to deal with it.
Okay, so far that works for all of us. QWE and M comma period.
Yeah.
So, I mean, one thing that we could do instead of, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We could get rid of the up, down, left, right directional things if we want. And then we could just do something like T, B, O, and M are the default configuration, and then Q, E, M, comma is like the alternative, and you're always moving on like a diagonal, but you can still like let go of Q and E to go down. You can still like let go of two corners to go in a straight direction, like a non-diagonal direction.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, because like controlling it, there's very few times where I'm just having just the down or just the up going.
Really, the only reason that you would go like straight horizontal or straight vertical is if you had the other two up as well to like increase your speed, essentially.
Right.
I don't know. How do you feel about that, Andrew? Because then everyone has the same experience with the game, just different key bindings for it.
Explain it again. So get like reducing it to 4 inputs instead of 6. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. So we're only controlling like the diagonal streams of air, either with TB OM as the corners or QE M comma or M period as the corners. And those will still be vertically aligned for players, unless you can think of a good reason.
It'd be great if we're gonna just do 4 corners. They could somehow not be so skewed from each other.
Sure. We could do, can you guys do QZP comma? Like the 4 corners of the keyboard.
No.
Are you
fucking
kidding me?
I can do QZIN.
Not OM?
Not OM.
I can do OM and IN. TB and OM aren't working for this though. But
Really? Okay.
yeah.
My goodness, yeah.
So it's not the number of keys, it's just the fact that like it does not want
it's keys. Yeah, keys from certain areas can't be pressed at the same time. Like
it's literally like I can't, like the T, G, and B are just already just a problem on this. Like can't do those at all.
Yeah, there's like
T and B like lock things out once they're both pressed, it seems like. So they like take up like 30 circuits on this thing.
God damn.
I'm open to the 4 inputs. Like I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
Like and it's basically an X instead of a T.
Yeah.
So that if you want to go up, you just turn them both off. Like I think that makes sense.
I think that makes sense, and it could probably add some challenge of just like, oh man, like I need to think extra hard of like, if I just let go of one, I'm going to be going diagonal, so I got to really strategize where this air is letting out and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like is it fine to just do like A, D, and left and right?
No, we need that vertical alignment, I think.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, the best case is like a QZ P comma or an OM, like something like that.
IN's not bad if you can do that.
I can do WXINN.
You can't do QZIN? Okay.
QZIN on my desktop, and then can't do it on there. This is insane. I can't do it on my laptop. But TBOM works, but it doesn't work on Steven's. YNOM. Steven, does YNOM work for you?
Hold on, I was switching back to my other keyboard to make sure that all these new things.
Well, you can't cross the NM barrier, can you, Andrew?
I can do N and M, but I can't do NM and another and I can on my laptop, but
right,
not
but your
on
desktop.
Oh man. So my desktop.
Right. Okay.
QZ I can't do OM, I can't do P comma, I can't do IN. Like I can't do any of those.
My goodness.
But I can with WX.
Can you do something like WDKP?
I can. Or would KO make more sense?
KO better.
Yeah, maybe. I was just
I feel like P's a little far away.
sure. WDKO.
Okay, on my desktop that works.
Okay.
Works on this one. Let's try the other one.
Works on laptop.
So WD and OK work, PL work.
Okay.
IJ. So
Every time somebody says like they start talking about the keys, they're like, all right, so WD and KO, I'm just waiting to hear doesn't work. I'm like, fuck.
I know. I know.
So my heart stops whenever like
more often than not.
It seems like just any of like the top 2 rows, like if I hold like R and F, and then I can do pretty much any combination of any of the other ones that are like to the right of that. Same with ED and WS and QA.
But WDKO works for everyone.
WDKO works for this.
Mm-hmm.
And
because I'm mostly just trying to find patterns of what works and doesn't for the various keyboards that we have, and this seems to fit
works
into
for-
There
our
has to be like
criteria.
some
Both
like again like a
keyboards.
common rule that we can follow.
This, I mean, if this is still working for everyone, we might have stumbled upon it.
WDKO is good.
Uh-huh. On like all keyboard configurations for y'all.
Yeah, laptop and desktop for me.
Yeah, same.
WDKO.
I think this is a pretty safe bet to go with for now.
Yeah.
Because we're holding down fewer keys and they're aligned in a way that makes logical sense and also seems to avoid a lot of circuitry problems by keeping it to like the top 2 rows. It feels like shit fucks up whenever we try and incorporate the bottom row for some reason.
I think the bottom row is really what's getting things like screwy, because like pretty much any combination of the top 2 rows I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So weird, but doable.
Yeah, so if you guys wanted to like...
I'm okay to go down to the 4 inputs if that helps us find a common control system for everyone.
I'm okay with that, mostly because like I don't think we sacrifice as much in the gameplay than we would like going completely vertical, because I don't see, unless somebody can think of some good reasons for why those horizontal and vertical directions are super useful and important.
No, like straight up and down, I don't see a need for. Like just those alone, and technically not for left and right either. The having more inputs is only for the impact of like the I've got a lot of things to do nature of the game.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So I can be okay with 4 inputs. Wait.
Don't.
Okay, we're good. Sorry, I was doing W and S and I started to panic. It's that simple. Just going over to the S and suddenly it doesn't work.
Oh my god.
Or even to the E. Like the W and D, and maybe it's because like the WASD is made to like work that way.
I would honestly be shocked if WD didn't work on anyone's keyboard. That is like
that would be crazy.
Staple.
It has to.
Like you wouldn't be able to do anything. Like
you can't play games on that keyboard.
Like at all. You really can't. Or at least you can't like strafe right and walk forward at the same time.
Dalbus. Oh, I'm sure you had that idea. It definitely wasn't because we said it first. Trying to swoop in here and take the credit, Dalbus.
Alrighty, so I will reconfigure it to do WD and OK, and then I'll send y'all another build that you can play on your leisure to let me know how it feels. I get the feeling that it's going to feel just as intuitive as
I think so.
The others, but we'll just double check. And then I'll start
I think it's actually kind of interesting then to also think you never just get one direction, like, oh, I want to go left or right. Now you have to think to unleash both to go just left or just right.
Yeah, I think that's actually kind of interesting.
I agree. I would like to try that out.
Yep. So I'm going to go brew some tea and then get that done. I'll probably have another build up for you in like 10 minutes.
Perfect. See you soon.
Peace. Okie doke. Right. T. I'll be right back. That's actually exactly what we're doing, Dalbus. So, we're constantly holding the keys down to keep air from flowing out, and then you let go of it to release air in that direction. So that's like the idea of the game. But the issue is that like some players can't hold all of these keys down at the same time because based on how the keyboard is wired, pressing one key can sometimes lock you out of other keys. The annoying thing is that with my keyboard, I don't have that issue. I can press as many fucking keys as I want. And that's what you get when you get like I guess a bit of a pricier keyboard. But some of the older or cheaper keyboards, they limit what keys you can press concurrently, which is normally not a big deal because you're generally pressing these all one after another. You're not really like pressing them all at the same time. But for the game that we want to make, it's a necessity. And you T.
Nice shot! Nice shot!
Alrighty. Let's get to work here. So, we're going to... Upper left is going to be key code W. And then lower left is going to be D. There is going to be no left. But for the sake of just alpha 9, how about? Let's just keep it there so we don't have any conflicts with deleting left and all the places that reference left are now throwing errors. I don't want to have to deal with that right now. Upper right is going to be O. And then lower right is going to be K. Right is just going to be some random thing. Alpha 0, how about? Up is just going to be alpha 1. And then down is just going to be alpha 2. Ideally, nowhere near anything that the players are actually going to be pressing. Okay. Although 1 and 2, they're kind of close, actually. But they're placeholders. We'll just get rid of them once we actually confirm that this works. Man, why can't all people in the world just have nice keyboards like me? It'd make my life so much easier. Oh, God. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Fuck. That's really good. Okay.
And his name is John C.
Woo! Hello, Pomo. Welcome back. Is helium balloon... Is this a helium balloon that naturally floats up? That is a consideration. Right now, no. But we're going to be playtesting... Oops, I need to turn those off. We're going to be playtesting to see whether or not it should be. Because that was the original idea, but we'll also just have to see if that makes things unnecessarily confusing for players or if it makes it be a fun challenge. Because it could go either way. All right, thank God this is still intuitive. All right, cool. I like this. I am very much okay with this configuration. I can actually do things intentionally. And I don't think we miss out on too much complexity. If anything, we get rid of some unnecessary complexity that we had. All right. I think I like that. So I'm going to build it up and send it to the Ruds. Balloon corners. Or we'll just call it corner balloon. Corner balloon. And this is just the kind of thing that you find during play testing. So that's another reason why keeping your idea simple like this and easy to test the moment you have something working on the screen can sometimes be crucial. Because can you imagine if I just was working with EDC OKM for all of today, and then I finally get the entire game mostly complete, and I send it off to the Ruds and it's like, this balloon doesn't work for me. We'd have to redo so much work. But because we caught it so soon, yeah, it's annoying to try and kind of figure out, but it's not nearly as it could have been a disaster if we found out a lot later, you know? Yeah, sure, Pomo. I can probably post it in the Discord. Share. We'll just do anyone with a link. It can be a viewer. Why not? or I'll just send it to you personally, Pomo, because we don't have I don't have a controller layout yet, so it's not necessarily ready to test with anybody who just randomly downloads it and tries to play it. Where are you in my DMs, Pomo? There you are. You changed your profile picture. That's why I couldn't see it. So the controls, Pomo, are W, D, and O and K to control to plug up holes. Is up, called, corner. Alright, cool. I still have the Ludum Dare tag. God damn, that tea is so good. That tea is so good. Okay. So, let's commit this, just so we don't lose it. Yeah, no rush, man. No, I want documents. Cool. I'm actually pretty okay with this sort of mapping here. At the very least, like we had said before, W and D have to work on every single keyboard. Otherwise, you just straight up can't play FPS games. Like, and I'll be honest, if you can't play Call of Duty on your keyboard, then frankly, you shouldn't be able to play our game either. Okay. So that's fine. All right, so now we're going to work on COD, the gold standard. Exactly. Our game's pretty much going to be like COD at the end of the day. That's so nice. Okay. So next up, what I was going to do was add an air level. So basically, where were we at? Balloon physics here.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
You and me both. Pomo. It was a little bit delayed to see who actually did that. Okay. So the air level is just going to be generic 100%. And then as air is let out of it, it should drain at a certain percentage or at a certain rate. So let's say, I don't know, floats, drain rate, let's just do 0.1 for now and just see how that feels. And then let's see here. And that'll be 0.1% or 0.1 for each channel that's open. So if all 4 channels are open, it'll be draining at 0.4 every frame, which actually sounds pretty fast. So we'll see how that actually works here. And we're going to want that to happen in fixed update so that faster computers don't drain faster. So apply balloon physics. That's going to go here. And I think we can just do it in... All right, so we can just do it here. We're just going to systematically get rid of these in the most professional way possible. All right. Okay. So now, zip, zip, zip. Whoops. Boink. All right. We've got all our cases here. So now when we're adding a force to the balloon, we also want to simultaneously drain air from it. So it's basically just going to be air level minus equals drain rate. And then we're going to apply this to every single case because the more that's open, the more it drains. All right. And it should only drain when there's an air hole open. It shouldn't drain when it's all plugged up. So what I kind of want to do is add some sort of UI text. I don't know, 100. Oops, no. Just for debug purposes, we're just going to add a text field into the game that'll show us how much air is left in the balloon. Whee! That'll go right up here. Oh, where'd you go, air level? There you are. Cool. Let's just add a reference to that real quick. Okay. And then basically on update, or does it need to be on update? I guess it should be. This temp air level UI text is going to be equal to the current air level. To string. All right, so now we'll be able to see how fast this actually feels like it drains. I just need to... There it is. Right here. Tea is nectar of the gods, man, I swear. Oh, shit, I'm not anchoring it. So that text is uber tiny. Where are your anchors at, boy? Way over there? Okay. I got you, boo. Good enough. All right, so plug them up. Okay, it's draining. And does it... Okay, so... It absolutely drains faster when all four are open, for sure. This still might be a bit too fast. I mean, depending on how many levels we want, right? Yeah, the Ruds say that the corner balloons feel pretty comfortable and intuitive. And I agree. So I think that's a good direction for us to go. Okay, so now that we have an air level that drains when the things are unplugged, the next thing we need is to kill the balloon and stop the particle effects from happening when the balloon is out of air. No way to refill air on the level, or is it all or nothing to get to the end of the level before the air runs out? That's something we're considering as well. So, it would be an easy thing to do, just to add an air pickup that you just put in the level and it refills your balloon. So it's definitely an option for us. So that's why I'm not as concerned about getting the exact right levels for like drain rate, balloon movement speed, and stuff like that. Because I'm just focusing on getting the base functionality down. And then our premise is simple enough to where we can easily add stuff of just like, oh, let's just add a pickup that adds air to the balloon, and that's just like a change the air level sort of thing. You sent, yep, balloon with 4 holes. So it's WD and OK. We're using 4 holes, Pomo, because that seems to be the most keyboard-friendly way to do it. I guess start simple and move if they're from there if it isn't fun enough. Yes, exactly. Well, so the thing is that our usual strategy is to come up with a simple premise of just like some sort of toy that like you can mess around with, and if just like working around with this thing is fun, then we're just like, all right, what kind of game can we make out of that? And then we move on from there. But like the thing that the player is doing the most in the game has to be at least engaging or entertaining in some way. And I think this is pretty neat. Just like you literally just have a ball that you are directing around on the screen indirectly by like opening up air channels. And this is all you're doing. Like, it's pretty neat just to mess around with for a bit, you know? And if this is fun on its own, then you're just like, all right, now let's make a game out of it. And we know that it'll be fun because the thing that the player is doing the most is already fun by itself. It does feel a bit hard to control at first, and that's a little bit of the point, Pomo. So we're gonna tweak it around in terms of like speed and stuff, but like getting the players to like recognize in their brain how to move this balloon indirectly in a way that they're not used to is going to be part of the game. So I think the biggest thing that I'm concerned with right now, Pomo, is whether or not it feels confusing to control, because I do think you'll get used to it with time. Unless you think it feels hard to control in some sort of bad way. Goddamn tea is so good. Fuck. Okay, so what was confusing about the visuals? So the pink particle effects are meant to simulate like air blowing out of a hole, right? So that's what's showing like propulsion in the opposite direction, if that makes sense. Were the visuals telling you something that was kind of indicating the opposite, or how were they confusing you? Okay, let's kill a balloon. I think we need the air level to be public. Or do we? Sure. Did it look like they were conveying what they were meant to mean? Like I'm just trying to figure out how the visuals confused you so we can think of a way to maybe improve it if they are legit confusing. Going in that direction, having a button correlating to that particle. We'll see, because obviously none of these visuals are final, so maybe it might look clearer with actual assets, but that's something I'll keep in mind for sure. Okay, so I think what we can just do here is just like if air level is less than 0, then we're not doing any physics, just return. And then for this, if air level is less than 0, we're just going to turn off all the particles. Is less than the stuff propulsion particles. Dot stop. All right, let's see if we kill the balloon. Oops, wrong keys. Oh god, wrong keys. Get back down here. All right. We did it. We killed the balloon. So I think what should also happen is that we like turn on gravity and the balloon just goes. You just saw the control issue. I was making lunch. I think we have something. So what we're going to be doing is the controls are going to be W and D, which absolutely should work on every single keyboard. Yo, Doc Frankenstein, how's it going? How's your Ludum Dare been going? So, W and D should work on every single keyboard. If you ever played any sort of first-person shooter, it should work. And then we're using O and K on the other side because crossing the barrier of the top row to the bottom row seems to have the most inconsistency. And this was a combination that's worked on all of our keyboards, the Reds and I. And we're just going to be nixing the horizontal and vertical movements because there's not that much use for them. So we'll basically just be having these 4 directional things to move a balloon around. And it does seem to be the most universally keyboard friendly. I have input remapping. I don't have to worry about keyboard support. Well, the annoying thing for our keyboard support, Doc, is that our game focuses on holding multiple keys down at the same time, which different keyboards have different ways of handling that. Some of them just straight up don't support it. So our original idea was for having the players hold down O, K, M, and E, D, C to cover 6 holes in this little balloon thing. And then when you want the balloon to go in a different direction, you let go of that key and it'll unplug the hole and propel the balloon in that direction. But some keyboards don't like you holding those keys together at the same time. And they just say, nope, we're not going to do that. So we spent a lot of time trying to find a configuration that will probably work with the highest percentage of keyboards. So that's our issue. Right, that's what I'm saying. Because like we have this little keyboard tester thing, right? And we're using this to try and figure out what keys are ghosting on what keyboards. Meanwhile, my keyboard, I can just press as many fucking keys as I want, and it's fine. But some people wanted to spend money on other things rather than a nice keyboard. I can't imagine why. But, yeah. Okay, sick. We got a dead balloon. Let's see if air level is less than 0. We will, use gravity equals true. Ooh. Imagine having to focus on keyboard support instead of just having it built into Unity. Like, do you account for ghosting keys? Because like keyboards will straight up eat input if you're holding down too many keys, depending on the keyboard. It's not a Unity issue, actually. That's pretty great. Okay. Cool. So I'm not using Text Mesh Pro right now just because this is going to disappear later in the game. Or like, this is just for me to see numbers right now. So I'm just like, fuck it. Text is easy enough. If anything actually makes it into the game, I'm absolutely using Text Mesh Pro. Excuses. Fair enough. How's your game going, Doc? Okay. So now let's commit that. What we're gonna do next is change the size of the balloon as it loses air. Air levels and dead balloon. Man, 5 p.m. and Animal Crossing hits different. Based on the shade, I'd assume Doc's game already is publishing offers. Doc is a recurring character on our streams when it comes to Ludum Dare. That's just who he be. All right. Shrinking. So we're gonna want a minimum size to go to because we don't want this thing to, like, you know, map 1-to-1 air level to scale. Otherwise it'll just vanish once it gets to 0 air level. So we want a minimum amount that it interpolates to before it disappears. So let's see how small we should make this balloon. That's very small. 30% could work. I have an absolute phenomenal parkour character controller, checkpoints, and saving the game and moving platforms and switches. Holy shit. Plus, I kind of have the overheat mechanic done, the main mechanic of the game, but it doesn't do much yet. I don't have many levels. Damn, boy. Parkour sounds... Oh, man, this fucking balloon. Jesus. I should... Ugh, fuck. I should probably scale the particles to also shrink. But I feel like this could probably be as small as the balloon gets when it's completely out. Fucking Christ, hello. I'm just like, this isn't an Animal Crossing. What's up, David? Denny knows how to make an entrance. Fair enough. Fair enough, Doc. All right. So 30% is about the scale that oh, not 10. Is about the scale that I would want the balloon to get to, I think. So in that case, then scale 0.3. So now I just need to map 100% to 0 with 100% scale to 30% scale, which I always have trouble reconciling in my head, so bear with me while I stumble through math. Okay. So. How do this again? So we have an air level that's essentially just going to be a percentage. And then that is going to... How do we want to do this? Oh, we're just going to be linearly interpolating, right? So we'll just do float, max scale. Sometimes I just get frazzled when even the most simple of complex math gets involved, and I have to stop and think about it for a sec. All right. So we are going to, I guess we do have the transform. So, I should still just reference it here, so I'm not constantly calling it. A 3D game without a 3D artist while not knowing how to blender. That would scare the shit out of me. Good luck with that. That's rough, buddy. All right, so this dot balloon transform dot scale. Scale the transform relative to the game object parent. The global scale of the object. Read only. Yeah, we want local scale then. Equals vector3.lerp. Fuck. All right, fine. We'll make these vectors instead of floats. One point OF. Ah! This will be the same. Just with 0.3. This was not faster to do. Ah. I mean, you play as a robot, so I could just do a bunch of squares saying, this is RoboVision. There you go. Hey, like, working with what you're capable of and then leaning into your strengths. That's kind of how you do it. All right, so vector A is going to be max scale, and then vector B is going to be min scale, and it is going to, or maybe we'll do it the other way around. This dot max scale, and then it's going to be based on air level divided by, we're gonna have to have a max air level. Okay. Cool. So then it'll interpolate between the minimum size and the maximum size based on the percentage of the current air level compared to its maxed air level. That should work. We'll see if it does. I have a null reference exception. Because we want to put the transform right here. There we go. There we go. All right. Yay, it's shrinking. Woohoo! That's pretty funny. And then it just dies. That's pretty great. Currently, it's just a bunch of cool prototype textures me and my friends use. Nice. Hey, whatever works, man. That's pretty great. All right, so next thing I want to do is not only change the scale. So the scale is changing, but what's not changing is the mass of the object. So it still moves at the same speed no matter what size it is. So now I want to change this value. Maybe I'll just do it 1-to-1 and see what happens. But that'll be kind of funny. Float max mass equals 1. Why not? We'll do the same thing. It'll be like 30% of its normal mass. All right. Balloon rigid body dot mass. Nice. It's going to be equal to. No, not vector3 lerp. It's just going to be math f lerp. Min mass. Just the max mass. And then the same air level thing. All right, let's see what this does. Ah! I can't tell if it's. I think it's moving fast. Yeah, okay. So let me. Oh, fuck. Let me just see if it does move. Oh. Okay. Do I? I can't tell if it's moving faster because it's getting smaller or just because I'm. All right, so let's see here. We. Oh yeah, it's definitely moving faster. Yeah, it's definitely moving faster when I do this. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna want to increase the gravity so it just goes like. Project settings, physics. Where is the gravity? There it is. Let's do -30 instead of -9.81. Shit. No, wait. Okay. Let me see that again. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely moving faster. All right, I want to go to the lower right-hand corner. Oh, God. And then just go. Oh! Whoop. Bonk. Keep playing around with the controls here. Just make sure they feel all right. So the thing that's definitely different is how much force it takes to change direction when you're smaller versus when you're bigger. Because there's like a a velocity that you need to overcome when you're bigger going the other, or there's an inertia that you need to overcome when you're bigger to like start going the other direction. But you can start turning on a dime when you're smaller. And my camera's fucked. Poggers. You gotta love the camera bugs, man. let's even try and make the mass even smaller. Let's go to 10% mass. See what that does. Da, 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 da. Woo, 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 woo. I kind of like that. Let's up the gravity even more. More gravity. I want to see that balloon flop. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Not enough. It also looks a little lame, like it, the gravity just kind of overpowered. You know what I'll do? -9.8. I'll turn on the gravity, but I'll also just like up its mass instead. So rather than having like the feather-like mass that it has near the ends, use gravity equals true, and then this dot balloon rigid body dot mass is gonna equal to, I don't know, 10. How about that? Because I don't want it to just like stop and then just drop. That looks kind of lame. I want it to go like and then just like arc down with using whatever velocity that it had when it was dying. Doom, 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 doom. That's what I wanted. Let me see if I can do that on the top of the screen real quick. Let's drain it a little bit.
Y'all have a second?
Sure, hang on. Oh,
Yeah.
yay. Okay,
Share my screen.
sure thing.
You'll see Photoshop.
Indeed.
Okay. So I was just exploring black and white for a moment. So naturally, just straight up limbo. But playing with the paper cutout, Steven, I think there's something neat about this. Especially with the sort of atmospheric narrative we're trying to tell.
Mm-hmm.
It almost feels like paper, like out of a diary. So I thought it would be kind of cool that these are like representative of like a diary, like something that happened, a diary entry, right? So this is either burned out or torn out of that, and that's where you get this three-dimensional like layer of shapes and stuff, and then obviously the black layer is the level layer. But in that you can kind of like that, it gives, I think, a good background to like why things look the way that they look, but you can also embed like a little bit of kind of light storytelling here, and then you leave those like further off backgrounds as elements for like introducing maybe some like animated thing, like maybe there's like a large like character representing like adults or something, just big adults, and how you see them like walking by, or it could be just, you know, just showing that like same like similar versions of the object that you see, just to create more depth. But it's kind of I think it's kind of a cool like narrative theme. Like if we do this, I'm okay with the black and white. It feels like we've actually made it our own theme instead of just sort of taking another game's thing. And it also kind of helps in my mind the one screen levels, that this is like a page, and you're like completing this page, then you turn to the next page is like another level. And then I thought it would also be neat if you can see like scribbles of writing or something. Maybe it's legible, maybe it's not. Maybe like if this is a 2D layer that I make, I could just do whatever we want here. It could be like you see little words here or there, or a little scribble of something. And then Steven has like the 3D stuff happening inside that tell like that back up maybe something that's happening or whatever. But the score could be a cool thing at the bottom corner, where it's actually like a date running up. So the goal of the game is kind of like staying young, right? So it's almost like today, like your score is like today's date. And that way it looks down here like it's the dated entry of the diary. which would be fun to watch roll up. It feels like it lives in the world a little bit.
Sure.
And one other thing that I thought about that, like a mechanic that if we have time, I think would be cool to create some interesting levels is could you actually use the air that you're blowing to like activate something so that you have to use it strategically. Like I thought of like this fan, like blowing a fan so you could get around it.
Yeah.
But also like what about like switches where you have to like go to one spot to like push something to open it up so you can go into another place. Like
Yeah.
that, I don't know how hard that would be to do, but it's just another thing that we've already got the forces and stuff like that. I don't know. It's obviously more physics, but
Yeah.
I think the fact moving with the wind might make it a little tough, but I think it would be like a neat thing to try if we have time, perhaps.
Yeah.
But that's like a definitely like we're done with the game. We could start adding that type of stuff, I would say.
I will
just like a puzzly thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that especially seeing the characters in the background there, I'll be upset if we don't somehow sneak in a wayward wisp somewhere in there.
Oh, I know. I think it's inevitable that there will be some of that. We're going to only delay it if we don't put the wayward character in.
We would be delaying the inevitable.
Oh my god.
So Steven, I don't know how you feel about this, but I tend to like this idea of black and white diary. It could even have like a little like a hue of something to it like paper, but in general like this monochromatic thing, and then the balloon just being a contrasty color in that world.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like how would we build these levels just using like if we're just gonna have like
I think you always we build the levels we build the levels out of the black stuff, and everything that we construct is based off of that. So if we do anything extra, it's more to the end. It's not to complete the level building, it's just to fill out the world around it. Does that make sense? So like the level design.
I'm just saying like kind of the art that you have going right now is a lot more organic than what it would.
It wouldn't be able to be this perfect
cookie cutter stuff. It might be a little more straight edge than that, but it could still have that idea. Like we could put as many shapes in there as we want to make it look like that. It's just if we don't want to have to like design the all the levels and then have to go back and like fit collision boxes around all the stuff, then
I think well at least
have to make it a little more like squared off maybe.
If this paper
fitting things together.
If this paper layer is something that like I just do in 2D, is basically a border to the game.
The paper layer easy. Because that's just you just transparent like mask out the middle part, and that can be whatever shape you want it to be. I'm just talking about like the actual like game pieces.
Yeah, I think in here.
So like if we still want it to be like pretty easy to make the levels where we're just kind of like putting shapes in there and like an orientation is really easy to move them around.
Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah, I'm looking. So
okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it might just need to be a little more like straight edged out, but I think it could still look good.
I think so too, especially if it's this torn paper kind of scribbly look.
Yeah.
And we can always again just like jam a bunch of extra shapes if we want to make something a little more curved. But
right.
I'm okay with there being sharp edges in here if it feels like torn paper, because then I can even make this edge like it was ripped out kind of a thing, you know?
Right, because it's just going to be all like black behind that, and then it's like a whole separate layer.
So we still construct this out of really basic shapes, but then our jobs become like level design is the primary, and then there's the 2D elements that I can do like in the like major foreground, and then possibly the far off background. But then you can do 3D stuff to kind of have like worlds here, like gears turning, or like a bridge or something, you know.
Yep.
Just cool things to kind of help like back up the narrative. But if there's stuff that we're interacting with too, like if there's something like hanging, like that could be 3D as well.
Yeah, it would just also have to be silhouette black, so it's not.
Yeah, anything.
It would have to be like flat.
Will always be
like it
black.
So it would basically just be like I could just do it in like 2D planes, basically, because you're not gonna see any depth in the foremost ground. Like interact.
Well, I would only make. You would probably if it was going to be a complex shape, I would still make it one object.
Yeah.
instead of a combination of objects. If you want to like animate like something swinging.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, and then I don't know how possible like the near depth of field is going to be. Like
that's okay.
I can have near focus and far depth like blur, but I don't know if I can have the opposite of that without like knowing how the post processing in Unity works, like rewriting it or something. So,
well, actually, I think it's fine if we want to use any depth of field that all of this foreground and level is all crisp, but then anything beyond that like fades out. So if you have something 3-dimensional back here, you know, like these things,
it can have like a slight blur to it, which would be make it even more of just background stuff. So, you know, you're not going to touch it,
which is great. So this stuff can stay simple because it's going to be blurry, but you can kind of still create some interesting assets that add to the narrative.
Like one thing that we might be able to do, if I have time to look at it, is like if we want to blur stuff out in the background selectively, what we could try and could we? Yeah, what we could try and do is have like a transparent 2D plane between the foreground and the background, and then I can apply some sort of like blur shader to that plane so that everything behind it looks blurred, you know?
Okay.
That's like,
I think in general,
understand how to do that.
It's a good way to approach it.
I understand how to do that conceptually, but I've never done it before, so it might take a little bit of finagling. So don't like depend on that. But
I also think like the post-process stuff is definitely like
scary for WebGL.
Scary for WebGL and more of a if we have time type thing. Like it'll make it look good, but I feel like the more things we throw on this, WebGL is going to start struggling.
Now, at a minimum, Steven, if you can figure out that depth shader where things, based on the distance to the camera, get sort of an atmospheric fade on them, that would be nice.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that next. Hopefully it's something easy, because in other like programs, it's literally just like a set map that's just there already. So hopefully it's fairly simple in Unity, but we'll see.
Do you guys
Doc Frankenstein?
Do you guys remember the intro cutscene to Resident Evil 8?
Ooh, no.
At least look at like the first 30 seconds. Yeah, at least look at like the first 30 seconds of this, because I think it has a very similar aesthetic to what we were imagining before.
Now I remember this. Yeah. Yes.
I just remembered it as well. I'm like, oh yeah, like this is, especially once you had contextualized it into being like in the pages of a book, I'm just like, huh.
Yeah.
Just as a thing of just like reference, inspiration, or whatever you want. That just reminded me of that.
Yeah.
Do y'all want to see something neat?
Always.
Love to see something neat.
All right, hang on. Let's see if I can show you. Boop.
Okay, that's a good point, Chris. I just saw what he said about the diary stuff. Yeah, it makes sense for the visuals.
So the number in the top left corner is your air level, and whee, it's going down. And also, what's this? Oh no, the balloon's getting smaller. Oh god.
Oh my god.
What am I gonna do? Oh no. I can't control it. Oh god.
Dude, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
So that's
pretty great.
Every time I get the balloon to die and it just fizzles off the screen, I just chuckle. I'm just like,
that's great.
So yeah.
That reminds me. The last thing I wanted to ask is the end state, like how you finish a level.
Yes.
You mentioned like intentionally popping yourself. I kind of visually, as far as like what's in my head, that looks good because I can imagine like one point that you're aiming for and it's always the same, and like imagine like a white glint on it, so it's always like I need to get to that needle to hit it. But I was curious if y'all had any other ideas.
Honestly, that idea was one that I had just like sort of thrown out there to tangentially relate to the theme of delaying the inevitable, like you're gonna pop eventually or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not like married to that idea. So
Here, let me share my screen again because I didn't show this.
I'm more than happy to have a different sort of thing represent finishing a level.
Yeah, like as right now, this is the one that if you have an idea, it just needs to be better than this because I think that this works.
Yeah.
You know, you have this, like, even if there's other points and stuff, there's it's really simple to just put like a little glint on this thing that's kind of animated, and it's telling you where to hit it, and it could make for some nice like little level moments.
Yeah.
Like, especially here in the dark, you just see this like glint in the background. It looks nice. So if we prefer a different way to end, I just want to go beyond this.
Do you think it would be confusing or jarring for the players if they spend the level dying on a bunch of other needles, but then they hit this needle and that was the right one to pop on?
That's the only thing I want to address.
Yeah. I feel like the needle being the end point, but then there's also other needles is just a bit too like similar.
That's my only concern there, because it is a
visually
it's a pretty interesting way to end a level, just like pa. But I'm not. I would just want to make sure that we avoid confusion of just like, this is the right needle to hit.
Yeah.
So that would be my only concern there.
Like, would the other thoughts are drastically different enough that it's like a different color, not even just a glint. Like it's the only other. It's the balloon and that are the only things with color in the game.
But colliding with like an arrow to flip the page, Chris. Yeah, like turning the page. Yeah, like the balloon needs to deflate in a level though, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's either that we pop ourselves on something or we finally let go and deflate in the right spot. So how do we know what that is?
Yeah, that could be highlighted by like a spotlight or something if we wanted. Or it has like a soft yellow glow or something.
We just need to make it into a region.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't matter like how you do it, but if you cross into this distinct region, you've beaten that level.
Yeah. And I think what we could do is like, rather than wait
or does it need to be that when you deflate completely, wherever you land is like the end of the level? So like when you showed us dying basically, and how you lose control of it at that point, like is that part of it that you need to make sure that you deflate into the right spot?
Right. So like I think it would be cool if it were possible to finish a level with your corpse essentially. So like if your balloon ends up in like we notice that its velocity is 0, then we check, is it in the victory area? If yes, then they beat the level. But I don't think we have to wait for them to fully deflate. So like if they get like to the finish area like with half full capacity, we can like pull up whatever stat screen or show them how they did like any sort of end level sequence, and then just take away the control from the player, and the balloon will just constantly be deflating during that segment and just like plop down at the ground.
Okay, so they've completed the level, but it still goes through its whole like death sequence and physics, bringing it to the ground.
Yeah, I don't want people to have to wait around for their balloon to deflate.
Right. Okay. So we just need to define a region in which once you hit that region, you've completed it.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
It at least just makes more visual sense than the point. I like the idea of having the balloon like pop at the end. I think that's like has some visual flair to it, but I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm concerned about the visual clarity with everything else that we want to do.
The gameplay of it all. So I agree with that.
So yeah.
Okay. I think there's a few things that we can do with that option.
Ooh, you can still preserve that as a dramatic final level completion state.
Oh, true.
I want
the end level final trigger.
As long as we don't somehow imply that the end of this story is just like suicide or some shit. Just like I've gone through life and now I choose death.
oh my god! I was thinking that this like why delay, because I thought instead of delay the inevitable, it's why delay the inevitable, and that's why you're rushing towards this point. But that is way too dark.
Yeah.
I'd hope to not make this that dark.
It's not very yeehaw of us.
A classic keyboard Cowboys game.
Like even when we go dark or serious with our games, there's always like some sort of like thing of hope generally.
It isn't just about despair.
Yeah.
We're not Angela He.
We're not equipped for that.
Angela He, you're very talented, and that was why we were making the joke.
No, you're too talented and you should
Too
stop
talented.
making games.
Too talented.
If Angela He is listening, go make games. Because
Don't worry about it.
that's true. She's not. She's making games.
She's too big
because
for
that's what
us.
Yeah. Probably got like 10 different studios that she's running right now.
All right, so cool.
Yep, just want to confirm that y'all are cool with this like diary aesthetic cutout paper.
Yeah.
Monochromatic black and white and
like it.
like a red balloon. It's pretty on the nose. But I think the diary part of it and like the way that Steven and I will construct shapes will make it more us.
Yeah. I like the idea of having this happen within like diary pages. I think that's pretty unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps to justify some of the choices rather than it just be like we thought the silhouette look was good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then Steve and I can come up with some creative world stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna experiment around with. I think the next thing that I'm gonna try and do with this balloon is colliding with walls and stuff, and see if I can. I'll put a little bit of effort to see if I can get it to like bounce and wiggle around and stuff.
Instead of just stop on the wall.
Yeah. And I'm also going to experiment around with a slight upward force on the balloon when all the holes are plugged. See how that feels. See if it's too restricted. Buoyancy, yeah. Like make this just like a helium balloon instead of a balloon filled up with air.
I still think it would be cool.
I think it would be cool
down
as well.
When you're down to a certain point that you get the opposite. Like if we're gonna put buoyancy in there and we have time, that like you can actually drop yourself like just by plugging the holes as well.
I'd be open.
Air. Like you could strategically do that.
I'd be open to trying it out. My only concern is indicating to the player when that switch happens, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, it's one of those things that I feel like you just learn, like you into it, like you know how balloons kind of work.
I hope so.
So
that's just something I feel like we definitely
like some of these
test.
things that you just learn by playing it, which I'm kind of okay with.
Another thing that we could do is like to sort of indicate it without being super explicit about something like that is that like when you're blowing air out and you're in the big balloon, the air sounds like coming out, but once you start to get lower, it starts to make a little like
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Oh, something that made me laugh last night was we make this like really serious, like kind of moody balloon game.
Yeah.
And it's like it's dark and it's like kind of melancholy, and then you let out the air of the balloon and it goes.
I thought you were gonna say like we make this dark melancholy balloon game and it's called S-hole S.
Well, that too.
Alrighty, cool.
So next steps then, Jared, you're gonna keep looking at force stuff on the balloon.
Yep.
I'll keep going with the style frames to get to like a conclusion thing that we like. And hopefully just we all agree like this is the style frame, this is what we're aiming at.
Yep.
And then Steve and I will work on setting up what is the 3D, what is the 2D. And then it's going to be, again, reserving a lot of time for the level design to come in to play and being able to then do some artwork after as well.
Yep. And because I'm pretty much on the waning parts of my engineering for the gameplay of this game, which is good. So
that's fantastic. Good. Well, that means that you can get engaged in level design.
And
which will probably be the most fun part of like making this, I would say. Like it's like
yes,
we don't always do level design, but it would be kind of cool to come up with like different challenges and stuff.
For sure.
This is kind of the first time. I mean, Masushi Loose a little bit of level design.
Kind of. That was still like procedurally generated. I feel like Pop Shove It was the only time that we really did like some sort of level design.
Oh, that's true.
But it wasn't much of like a team effort. It was pretty much all Steven.
Steven just made it.
Yeah, but it was more of a like a lot more free form. Like it didn't really matter kind of what was happening in the level, but I feel like this one does a little bit more.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'm honestly pretty shocked that you had time to put together that level when that was also like the most intensive 3D game that we had made as well.
That's true.
Like
Steven did a lot of work
I have
on
no
Pop
idea
Shove
how
It.
that fell on your shoulders to do that.
There's a reason I didn't do any of the audio for Pop Shove It,
Right.
which I'm usually the one who has time to do, but I had no time
Hey,
to
it
do
worked
any of
out.
that.
I think the audio was pretty
Yeah.
great in Pop Shove It.
It did work out great.
Free ska beats, man.
Hell yeah.
Those were perfect.
We had different ska music, like different songs that would play like a Tony Hawk game.
So
Yes,
good.
We
man.
killed
we
it.
did.
Fuck the
We
people who
almost
didn't
used
like
the
it.
AFV theme song.
That broke my brain when we just like, oh my god,
You realize that
AFV is ska. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, what?
If you didn't know that was from America's Funniest Home Videos, but you heard that in a Tony Hawk game,
It would
fit perfectly.
It would. God damn.
All right, we'll be back later. Steven, is there more you want to do and then come back together like on the art side?
Yeah, I want to figure out the like 3D depth thing.
Okay, we'll chat then in a bit.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. That's pretty cool. I'm digging the aesthetic that they're going for there. Should be very interesting. All right. Right. So physics. Mood is very cool. Yeah. We don't normally make games like this, but it's kind of like it kind of worked out just given the limitations of what we're capable of in the time that we have. Like the moodiness of it is basically being done because it's easier to make levels with silhouettes, and we won't have to hold up the art team to like. In an ideal world, we could pick any art style we want and design the levels with white boxes, and then once we finalize how the level feels, then we can slap art assets on them. But we really didn't want to bottleneck the artists to wait for all the mechanics of the game to be done, to start designing levels, to finalize those, to finally make the art assets. Like, that would be super risky to do in 72 hours. So to necessitate that, we're just like, all right, if we keep everything silhouette, then we can still keep the level being built with primitives, but not look like it's just a bunch of like random blocks. So we can start making art assets before we design the levels, and then design the levels with those art assets. So it's like, it was mostly a choice that was done out of necessity of time rather than like anything else, which I think was a super interesting development because I like where it's turned out. And I think that's just another example of just like, embrace your limitations rather than try and fight against them, because cool things can come out of it. Like, I don't think we're phoning it in with that art style that we chose. What it does is just play well to our strengths and the limitations that we have. And it's pretty cool that happened that way. Okay, so I like the singular point of color, always a fun artistic choice, absolutely. So what we're gonna wanna do is, so this balloon is not going to be circular. It's going to be a, more of like a capsule shape, I would say. So let's try and do that. There we go. Ba-na-na-na. Let's get rid of the sphere collider and make a capsule collider instead. Move you up, please. Hey, you do it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you later. All right. So it's going to be like a capsule. And we're going to need to move the center of gravity down if we want it to, like, tilt and stuff when it hits something. So, cool. We can save this. And now let's just put some random-ass cube in here. Where the hell is this thing? There you are. Let's change our camera to orthographic real quick. Boink. All right, so this thing is going to be the thing that we're going to be testing our collisions with. It's basically just going to be a tall little wall here that will just constantly knock up against, essentially. Whee. So what I want to try and test is like just clipping the wall and like having it just like do like a little balloon thing where it just like kind of tilts a little bit, you know? So let's see. How do I want to do that? We're going to have to apply a force when it hits it. And it's going to have to happen at the point of collision, which we can do. I'm just trying to think here. Okay. So if this cube layered default, that's fine. We'll just go with a generic collision for now, and then we'll actually put layers to it when we get to that. So on collision enter. So when it collides with it, I think this will just collide with it normally right now. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have a rigid body and a collider yet. Let's put that on there. Oh, it has a collider, that's nice. Rigid body is kinematic. Doesn't use gravity. Alright. Let's just see what happens. Alright. So yeah, it just collides with the wall, which is good. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So, alright, so we got the on collision enter. And now what I want to do, the way physics works, right, is just like an equal and opposite force in the opposite direction, right? But that's what's happening in the physics there. So if I apply a force that's equal to... How does bouncing physics work? We can just try and apply a force in the direction of it based on its... Alright, so... Balloon rigid body to add force. First we'll need the direction, which is going to be its velocity. So the opposite direction of its velocity. And it's basically going to be... No, it's not going to be drag direction. And then we have a drag magnitude there. So what's going to be the magnitude of the bounce? I guess it depends on how bouncy it is, right? So... So I guess let's just give it some bouncy value. Random ass number. So this will always apply it to its center of gravity, which is not what I'm going to want in the final thing, but let's just see if it bounces. You never know. Oh. Not really. Okay. On collision enter is entering though, right? Oh god, oh god. Time is limited. Yeah, it's entering. Alright. Let's do some research. Unity, bounce, physics. I know there's a bounciness variable, like a physic material. How do I add bounce physics to Unity? I want to know like the principles of it, you know?
How to make a ball bounce in Unity.
I get the feeling you're just going to make a physic material.
So to start with, click on the ball. Go to add component, physics, rigid body.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing you need to do is go to project, create, physic material.
Physic material, yeah.
Name this ball. Now with this selected, go to inspector.
I want to know how the physic material works though, you know?
And set it to maximum. Now go back to sphere or the ball. Go to sphere collider, material. Click the little circle and go to ball.
I guess we could do this.
So now for play. The ball will bounce. And it will bounce higher and higher. Well, thank you
But
for watching and be sure to subscribe for more videos.
The problem is that it bounces universally, and I kind of want it to tilt a little bit, you know? So I want to apply a bounce positionally. I wonder if that'll still work. It might. Let's try it. Because I'm basically just assuming that it applies the bounce to the center of gravity. But let's see. Create a physics material. Where is it? There it is. Why couldn't I find that? Let's call it balloon. Its bounciness is going to be, I don't know, 0.5. Yeah. Balloon. Alright. Let's just see what happens. Okay. So it bounces there. Oh, hey, it does do that. Whee! Okay. Let's up this up a bit. Multiply. Let's see what that does. Oh. It stopped bouncing. Fine. Average. Boing, boing, boing. Ding, ding, ding. Let's try maximum. Boing, boing. I like that. Boing. Oh. So it is. So I just need to move the center of gravity of this balloon down, essentially. That way, when it gets tilted, it can upright itself again. But wait. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's try it. So, do I have to change the center of gravity here? I don't think I can change it in... Balloon RB, give. Center of mass is what I meant to say, yeah. Center of mass relative to the transform's origin. The center of mass of the rigid body in world space. I don't need that. So relative to the transform's origin. Let's just equals new vector 3. Mass. This can just be 0. 0f. This dot balloon rigid body. Or no, this is relative to its origin. So this can just be like -5. Let's see what that does. Oh, Jesus. That's not what I wanted it to do. Let's see. Yeah, it's tilting around that center of mass. Is it going to come back? There it is. Ding. All right, so that's not necessarily what I want the center of mass to be. How do I want to do this then? Because I want it to upright itself. It's something like this, right? Lower the center of gravity of the car's rigid body. Trust me, it works. If you put it low enough, it'll even flip itself over. Okay. Game making time. Yes, it is. It's been game making time for about 2 hours now. And it will be game making time for the rest of the weekend. No, I don't want to prevent it from rotating. So, okay. What there has to be is like... Do I just need to increase the mass? No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Let's see. $10. $5. It's gonna move a lot slower, but we'll see how it works. Yeah, it still does the same thing. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So how do I keep Let's just lower the center of mass even more. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that like it hits and then it just like has the inertia to keep going that way. But it should... How does a balloon do that? Like you hit it and then it... Is it because we're constantly applying an upward force? Oh. Oh. It might be. I'd be curious. How does a balloon stay upright in terms of like it's probably helium. It's pulling it up, which rotates the balloon back. Because I guess that's right. If you hit a balloon that's not filled with helium, it just starts flipping around. So we need to apply, if we want it to do like the little like sort of thing when it hits something, it needs a constantly applied upward force of helium pulling it up. I never expected that I'd be doing balloon physics research for this game. Okay. So we got balloon drag, and then we're also going to do I guess we'll apply the upward force before balloon drag. So random ass variable there. It always writes itself though because the right, weighs it down. You might be right there. Maybe I lowered, hang on. Maybe I lowered the center of gravity too low. Although, yeah, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. -1. Let's just try that first, hey? Yeah. No, it'll still flip. Yeah, something needs to be pulling it in the upward direction. And I guess the helium would go like the path of least resistance, right? So it would go towards the lighter side that would lift up. Ah! Okay. Balloon rigid body dot add force. What's relative force do? Adds a force to the rigid body relative to the coordinate system? No. As a result, it will apply torque and force on an object. Okay. That's kind of what I'm gonna want. Applies force at a position. Let me see what this does exactly. Add force at position. Oh. Position should be approximately in the range of the surface of the rigid body. Most commonly used for explosions. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Body.transform to position. Transform to position. So that would be the direction. That's weird. We'll apply torque and force on the objects. Okay. Okay, I think that's what I want. So, yep, times this dot float magnitude. And then the position is going to be, let's see if 1 works. Force mode. What kind of force modes we got? Continuous force to the rigid body using its mass. Continuous acceleration of the rigid body ignoring its mass. I think it's just going to be a force. Well, let's assume that that's right. We'll see. We'll see. Because now the balloon's going to start moving up on its own, which is something that we wanted to experiment with. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So no. Let's see why that happens. 0.1. Okay, so it's applying like a left force to the balloon for some reason. At the position vector 3 dot up. Oh, wait. Get out of here, vector 3 dot up. Balloon transform plus vector 3 dot up. How about that? Dot position. There we go, right? Maybe. Okay. So almost. But now it's not like stopping itself when it rotates all the way up. Okay. Oh? It kind of is, actually. Oh, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It kind of is. Okay. Nice. Let's just increase the magnitude of that then. That's kind of neat. Okay. Okay. Hang on. So it's kind of doing it, but not. Maybe I can. Hang on. Oh, go down. Go over here. No. No. Ah, fuck. Down. Go over here. Down. Hit it. Yes, that's exactly the sort of motion that I want to see. So the thing right now is that, like, we'll set this to 1, and then I think if it has a torque to it, like if there's an angle to it, we can increase the magnitude. And what that'll do is, well, hang on. Instead of vector 3 dot up, how about it's just like, what happens if we fuck around with this a little bit? 5F. Let's try that. If we apply the force like far up there, we might not necessarily need center of gravity anymore, but we'll see. Yeah, we need a force. Yeah, so you know what? It's the gravity of the little knot on the end of it that's applying a torque force. So that should constantly be happening, right? So it's floating up, and then how do I want to do this here? Let me think. That's the center of gravity. And it applies a gravitational force down. Hang on. If I just turn on gravity, like if I just go to this balloon here, use gravity, what happens? All right, gravity's a little too strong. Let's turn up the float magnitude here to like, I don't know, 11 to counteract gravity. All right. Oh God, fuck. Down. Oh no! Ah! Hang on here. If we turn off the float, if there's a hole open, right? Hmm. $10. And the force magnitude's, I don't know, 15. Let's just fuck around with some values here. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh Lordy. Too much fucking around. Where'd the balloon go? Ha ha ha! Yeah. Look at that though. Okay. Let's go back to vector 3 that up here. No. Yeah, that pull force or that float force is way too strong right now. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm doing it the wrong way.
I should be applying a force downward to torque it back into position. So that that should constantly be happening. Vector 3 down. And it's not going to be the float magnitude. It's going to be, what's it called? Not gravity. And this is just going to be like a small little force that's constantly being applied. I don't know, maybe like a 1. Because we also want it to happen quickly. Because the more the balloon is like lopsided, the weirder it'll get. So I want it to just kind of be like a boom, and it just like writes itself really fast. So let's try this. Let's turn off gravity on the balloon again. What I don't want is for the balloon to start falling on its own. Like that. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, it needs to be a pretty strong force to right itself back. Okay. I think it's the combination of the upward force of the balloon and the downward force of the knot. That's probably what it is. I missed the outcome of the stream last night due to going to bed. Did y'all nix the plugging holes and go for something? Yes. Hang on one sec. We're going for a different idea where like you're trying to navigate a balloon through a level of some sort, and the way that you do that is you're holding down some keys to plug up holes in the balloon, and you have to selectively let go of a key to release some air in that direction to propel the balloon in that direction. That's kind of what we're going for now. So it's similar, but I'm glad we didn't go with that submarine idea because we've run into so many issues with like not being able to hold certain keys together at once. There's different ways that different keyboards are wired up to the point where like, for example, Steven can't hold TGB and OKM all down at the same time and have all the keys register. So it's annoying. So this is going to be down, and then we're also going to apply an upward velocity. So add force at position. This dot float magnitude, and then this dot balloon transform position plus vector 3 dot up. So this might have, so we'll have a force going up and down to try and like right this balloon when it gets all wonky. Yeah, I think it's a pretty neat idea, and it's a simple one too. So we get to get extra fancy with like polish if we want. Okay. So, okay, here's the thing. Since they're both going... Oops, open OBS. Since they're both going in opposite directions, maybe we can really crank up the... Not the drag magnitude. The magnitude of these things And also, let's bring this back down to 5. And maybe this will help it right itself. Faster, right? We can only hope. Okay. So if there's a rotational velocity, maybe I can try and counteract it somehow. Because this isn't working. Dun, 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 dun. Or maybe it's because they're so equal and opposite. Let's do this. This is going to start falling, though. Yeah. I can't make it. No. Let's try 5, 8. Because I want... Maybe I need to... Maybe I'm applying these velocities wrong. So I'm applying them straight down, which isn't necessarily how I want to be doing it, right? I want to be rotating towards the verticals. So I want to be applying a force like zoo, right? I need to draw a force diagram. I'll be damned. So we have the balloon here, and this is the center of gravity. We want it to reach here. So the way that we do that is gravity is constantly going in this direction. And helium is going up in this direction. Okay. So that's applying a torque to the left. Is it not applying a torque? I guess it is applying a torque to the right when it's How do balloons work? My God. Come on, Google, you can do it. What forces act on a balloon? Friction, yep. Both dragging the force of gravity, pulling the mass of the balloon, acting a downward force in the opposite to the lift. If the lift is greater than the drag, of course, yep. Hang on. Do balloons always right themselves? Not always, I guess. No, I think they do, but they're just pretty floaty. So they'd constantly like wiggle back and forth, which we're not gonna want. Okay, so how do we do this then? You're constantly applying a downward force to the bottom of the balloon, no matter the orientation of it. And it's got to be smaller than the lift. Are we still setting the center of mass? We are. .5, perhaps? So lift is a better thing to call it. Lift magnitude will be like, I don't know, 3. And this will be 2. Lift is constantly applied to the top of the balloon, I would say. I would hope. Lift magnitude. Okay. Not gravity magnitude. Yes. What's happening again? Let's see. Okay. So it's kind of doing it all right. Oh, fuck. No, down, 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 down. So it's kind of doing it. Wah! Wah! Okay. I think. So it's just not. Should I apply forces on the left and right side of it? Would that work? No, I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. It's doing what it should, just not as snappy as I would like it to. Right? Like it's writing itself, but I want it to do it faster. It's staying upright, which is neat. Even when it flips, it writes itself back up, which is cool. I just want that to happen faster. It's pretty much acting like a balloon. Forward and 3. Maybe the forces need to be split a little bit more in order for it to... Ding. Is that happening slower? I can't tell. Maybe if I do like the not gravity is a 1 instead of a 3. Oh, hey, that kind of works. Woo! Okay. So that's something. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah. Ding. Oh, God. Bring it back down here. Okay, so maybe it's the dichotomy between the difference between the forces rather than how I'm applying these forces themselves. So let's lower them down a bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Wahoo! This kind of feels neat. Oh, Jesus. I died. What happens if I hit at full force here? Doing. Bong. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so there's 2 little force on this right now. Bonk. Right, so if they're too similar, it kind of just like bobs and weaves. And I don't like that. Okay. Let's do... What was it originally? 2. Let's go to 4 here. And this will be 2. I think it'll be the same because the ratio is the same. 2 to 1, right? Ding. Yeah. So let's try 1.5. We're really just like tweaking numbers here just to see what feels good. Ding. Ding. Whoa. Go down. Down. Ding. Down. Down. Ah! Whoa! Oh god! Ah! Ding. You know what? This doesn't feel too bad, actually. Ah! Ah! Boom. It does look kind of fun. Or it is kind of fun. I'm just making sure that like when the balloon wobbles, it doesn't like really throw off the controls too much. It doesn't seem to. Ah, oh god. You really you turn into a speed demon when you get too small. So let me maybe fix that a little bit. Let's go to like 0.5 maybe. Instead of 0.1 is the minimum mass. Ding. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because you can almost like stabilize yourself if you want. Ding. Oh, God. Okay, that's what I don't want, is it to be like constantly flipping around like that. Also, that didn't react how I expected it to. If I were to hit it like that, I would expect it to fly the opposite direction, you know? So that's not the kind of bounciness I want. Oh, God. I want it to, like, apply an impulse force on the point of contact. I think that's what I want. Oh, wait. I think it's because I'm accidentally doing this. Let's get rid of that. And let's see how this works. Nope. Okay, so it's still... Ah, ha, 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 ha. No. Ah! So, let's do something like add force at position. And what we're gonna do is add a force on the point of contact, essentially. So the force is going to be bounce direction times this dot bounce magnitude. And the position is going to be collision dot contacts. Contact points generated by the physics engine. You should avoid using this as it produces memory garbage. Use get contact or get contacts instead. All right, fine. Get contact. Gets the contact point at the specified index. Retrieves all of the contact points for that collision. I think we can just get the one, I would hope. Get contact 0. It'll give me a contact point. The normal of the contact point. I don't think we need that. We're just going to be doing the velocity of it. So points, the point of contact. I think that's what we want. So we're going to apply a force on the rigid body at the point of contact. Okay. And let's just turn off the bounciness on this thing. Just make it this all strictly my code here. Okay. Okay. Does this work? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're not gonna make it, boys. Ah! I choose death. Ups a daisy, ups a daisy. Goddamn. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is a little hard to control. Let's add some bounciness to it, though. Bounce magnitude 5. Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh, wait. I want the force. Force mode. I want it to be an impulse. That might not change anything, but we'll see. It's at least not being applied to just like a single frame, right? I've just missed it. Ah. Oh, fuck. I'm not even playing. Dunk. It did not bounce. Oh, Jesus. All right. That's not what we want. Fair enough. That's fine. It's not even the direction that we want it to go anyway. All right, we'll put the bounciness back on. Fine. Bounciness 1. Multiply? Let's see what that does. Let's try the different bounciness methods here. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Maximum. Burn? .5. Let's just fuck around with the bounciness. Go on McDonald's today or tomorrow. ¿Por qué no los dos, Pomo? I don't like how it reacts when we hit corners, though. Hang on. Hang on. What happens if I lower the center of gravity? Somebody stop me. That's what happens. Okay. Do 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 do. There you go. Glad I could be of assistance, Pomo. Okay, this isn't too bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, tits. All right. I think it actually reacted the way I wanted it to as well. Just like... Oh, geez. All right, so let's make it bouncier again. 1. So we just had to change the center of gravity a bit. That's a little too bouncy. Ah, 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 ah! 0.7. How's about? How's about? Gung. Ding. Upside down. No! Ding. Ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. Gong. Okay. Okay. Let's add a little knot to this thing just so it looks pretty. 3D object sphere. Just so we can keep track of what's the top and what's the bottom. Alright. Nope. Whee! Give it a little nub. Alright. Let's see if we can keep track of it a little better now. Oh, it's just flipping around. Don't want that. All right, let's try that and then add a little more. It probably can't be too much though. This really is just like fine tweaking. I wanna hit the bottom. Go up. I need to get used to these controls, man. Oh Jesus. Gung, gung. Ding. Wah! Da da da. What happens if they're the same? I think it just starts flipping slower, or it starts orienting itself slower, if I recall. Whoa! Can it stop? Will it stop? No, I think they're in perfect harmony now. Yeah, that's what happens. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. So if we change this to like 1. Then the lift is going to have a lot more power, but... Ding. Ding. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily upright itself. It just starts like wobbling. Oh God. Oh. It feels like a balloon, I'll give you that. Oh wait, you know what? I should be add force at position, not here. It's position plus center of gravity, right? Center of mass. Oh, is it world center of mass? Yeah. The center of the mass of the rigid body in world space. Okay, cool. I think it's this. We'll see what happens. Da-da-da. Although I don't think it really makes a difference. Oh! So maybe not. Da-da-da-da. What happens if I just get rid of one of them? We're just experimenting around right now. Da-da-da. Whee! So don't do that. Or wait, hang on. Let's just do... Maybe we don't need position. Let's just try this real quick. And then we're going to break for lunch. Because we do have a balloon-esque behavior right now. Hang on. I have an idea. I was doing this wrong. Da-da-da. Yes. Oops, fuck. So what it's gonna be is I want to be applying a force at a position of... Oh, fuck. So that's probably too high up. Vector 3 up times, I don't know, 0.3f. How about that? think I'm applying these forces too high up and too down low on the balloon. We'll just do... Oops, not balloon transform. I want balloon rigid body, center of mass, Y. And then... Right? Is that... Yes. Yes. Why? Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh god. Alright. Not quite what I would have wanted. Dun, dun, dun. But hang on. What happens if we do that? Ba-da-da. It kind of feels like a balloon. Ah! Dun, dun. Alright, I think I liked it better before, where it was just vector 3 down and vector 3 up. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Unless times 3. What happens if I apply the force much lower and above the balloon? Doom. Doom. Oh, fuck. Get down there. The answer is it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like a balloon for sure. I just want to make sure that that's, if it feels exactly like a balloon, that's fun. Because if it's not fun, then I kind of want to cheese the balloon physics so that it uprights itself a little easier. But I'm kind of just fiddling around with it right now because I have the luxury of being able to do so. Pretty much all of the mechanics itself are pretty much done. Ding. Ding. Whoa. Okay. So this flips a lot easier, actually. Yep. Not gravity magnitude. Let's change that to 2. That's what it was before, I think. So I don't think I mind if it flips over, but I want that. I don't want that to happen all the time. Yeah, I like that. All right, so I think I should zoom. Times, I don't know, 5. Who knows? This seems real jank. Ding. 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 Whoa. There we go. Oh god. Ah, ah. Ding. All right, maybe that's too low. Okay. Ding. 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 Zing. It really does feel like a balloon, though. That's pretty great. Ding. 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 Zip. And I think what's handy is that, you know what? Let's just see. So right now, the forces that are being applied, I don't think they're in relation to the orientation of the balloon. Or maybe it is. Let me double check. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I don't know how to play my own game. God damn it. Oh, they are actually. Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Ah, ah, ah. All right, cool. Let's build in a reset here. If input.get key down key code R. Oh man, do I have to do scene manager stuff? Load scene 0. Sure. Build settings, add the scene. Okay. Let's make sure that works. Then we'll build it off of the roads for testing. See how they like a balloon physics. Ah! Restart. Oh, the lighting fucks up. Look at that. Interesting. Ah. Doink. 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 It does add a little bit of a chaos if you hit too many things. I kind of like that. All right. Is there like a... That's fine. Okay, let's build it up. New folder. Balloon physics. Oh boy. Time for lunch. Upload the builds. Don't need you. Don't need you. How to make a thing bounce. I know how to do it. Thank you. You. Okay. Apply an upward force when all holes are plugged. That was actually necessary to get the balloon to right itself, which is interesting. It's part of the physics of it. Collisions between walls we have, but not spikes. Bounce physics on walls. We got that. Bam. Kill player and restart level. Sure, we'll get to that. The trigger thing. And then basically just spikes to pop the balloon, I guess. And that's like our whole game. And we just have to design levels and stuff. Fuck yeah, man. Let's see. Let's hope I don't scare the Reds here. Hey, nerds.
Yes.
Yo.
I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
Okay.
But I do have a new build in the drive folder with bouncing physics.
I saw you messing around with it on Twitch. It's looking pretty cool.
Let me know how it feels, because I was torn between making the balloon like pretty physically accurate and making it a bit more arcadey to where it like writes itself up a little faster than usual.
Sure.
But I kind of like the feel of it right now. Let me know. Feel free to tinker around with it and let me know how it feels. Like things can get chaotic if you constantly collide into things and you're like flipping around and going all over the place and shit. So
right, yeah, I'm curious how that feels and if it's like it's fun to try and figure out how to correct or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let me know. That's something that I definitely need some second opinions on. So if you have a free moment, just
before you go as well, then I want to show y'all a couple things and get some ideas from you.
Do it.
Okay. Sharing. You'll see my screen.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Still trying to figure out like what the indicator is of the end of the level. Without it being just like a box or like a distinct region, which could be like just doesn't fit things as well, or at least not off the top of my head, unless y'all have some ideas.
Sure.
But I liked the idea of like sort of crossing a line is something that's good. Or entering an area, like a clear area, without it being too just much like just entering a shape. But I wanted to also find something that sort of nodded towards sort of the theme and the narrative a little bit.
Yeah.
So I've been trying a couple things. Some of them are like there you have a target, but like maybe anywhere within the beam is considered like crossing. I kind of liked maybe even this idea of a hand, and I have another idea that I'll show you for that. Some things where it's just exit the border of this, so there will be like one opening and you need to get through that border. So like in this example, like actually going through this opening would be the end. But in some of these other simpler ones where it's just, again, it's basically a line that you're crossing.
Yeah.
And And then regions, like, could we have like, yes, it is like an explicit region, but could you fill it so it doesn't feel just like a box that you're going into? Could we have some sort of like soft gradient? But then again, like anytime you have that soft gradient, it isn't clear what the end is. Like if you'll figure it out, but it doesn't feel as deliberate with, I crossed the line, I know for sure that I've beaten this.
Sure.
And then I was trying something like with page tearing or something. Could that be it? But that would be hard to kind of map out what crossing that line is. So I had this idea for like leaving the border, but to make it a little more interesting, like the goal, like the hand is the thing that you're trying to get to. Like you're trying to get back to your hand after it gets taken away or like leaves your hand. This idea of longing for the past a little bit. And then as you get closer to it, the hand actually like retreats from you. So until the like last level, which either we reach the hand or we, something bad happens.
Or it just clutches the balloon and just.
I like we could do some interesting things with it, but this definitely has more of that Resident Evil kind of environment feel where it's a little melancholy, but there's some hopefulness to it. It really depends on the shapes and the music that determine how this feels. And that the hand doesn't look like a creepy thing, but it could like it really depends on how we want it to feel. I'm curious what y'all are thinking based on what you've seen this. If you have any ideas based on this, or if you like any direction, or what the thing we're aiming for is.
I kind of like the potential that having something like a spotlight can do. So something like that top left corner there, because sorry, there's something in my throat. There's
You need to eat, boy.
I do. I'm gonna be doing that after this. There's potential for that spotlight being anywhere in the level rather than like making sure all the levels end in like the upper right hand corner, which implies that like all the levels are going left to right. We could have we could have the balloon start in like the bottom center of the screen, and then the player has to navigate around the edge of the screen to get to the upper half and stuff like that. And we can do that a lot easier with a finish line that's more of like a spotlight. It just gives us a little bit more flexibility in terms of how creative we can get with the level design.
Okay.
So that's kind of why I like that. But I also like the aesthetic of like that hand, like the right next to it, to the right of just like getting to that. So I don't know. Those are kind of my thoughts of what I'm thinking in terms of how I would make that decision.
Do we want it to where like you're crossing sort of a line, you have more real estate of which to cross, or do we want a target that you're trying to hit, or do we want a bound region that we want to fit inside? Like what is the challenge level of the target that we're trying to hit? That kind of makes sense what I'm asking.
I feel like if you're at the end of the level, it shouldn't be hard to hit the target.
Yeah,
like, should we be trying to hit
the hard part is getting to the end.
I think we would try and hit like the region or the area, but what we can do is we can limit what that region is. So like maybe that spotlight doesn't go all the way up to the ceiling. Maybe there's like some sort of wall or something that is like halfway between, like even like something like that, where you have to like you have to touch the region, but like it doesn't necessarily have to span the entire height of the level. Something like that,
like this, right?
Yeah. And we can change the shape and size of what that region might be to make it harder or more difficult to hit, right?
Yeah. So, I was almost thinking of like when I drew this like hand thing here, I was thinking of those hand like rocks in Death Stranding.
Oh yeah.
I think the easy, like as far as gameplay goes, like having something to cross makes a lot of sense, and like, we can place that anywhere. How do y'all feel about having like, what if there was like a hand here, like to catch, like trying to catch the balloon?
As long as it's small enough to where we can
place
put it
anywhere.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Like one of the things we can do when we cross the that threshold is I can take control away from the player and have that balloon slowly travel towards that hand, if we want. If we want that to be some sort of like significance.
I'm just trying to find ways to make sure that this isn't just like sort of ignoring any of the theme. Like
Yeah,
there's
sure.
part of it that suggests that like the balloon always like wants to escape, like it wants to go up, and that's what the light source is.
Sure.
Which is something.
Yeah.
But the implication of like an ultimate target might be nice. Maybe a hand is too obvious or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with adding something that sort of like signposts like the finality of the level in some way that's on theme.
Yeah. Like I would almost put like a hand here, and then when you get like when you cross the line, I want the hand to like shoot down into the darkness again.
Sure.
It's a little dark, but I feel like it kind of fits this. Like you're trying to kind of get back to childhood, but you're delaying the inevitability by trying to like get back to being a kid again.
Yeah.
Right. One last thing, because I would like to do similar, like a kind of cut type scene at the beginning, or just an intro to the scenario.
Sure.
I'm definitely thinking about like a kid losing his balloon, but to give reason for like the holes in the balloons, like maybe the kid was attacked by these like ravens.
Yeah.
And there were four of them.
Yeah.
So when the balloon like leaves his hand finally, like that's where the air is coming from, and like you're alone as a balloon, kind of trying to like you think that you're trying to kind of get back to the kid, and this is the idea of like adulthood has sort of forced you away, like you couldn't, and like it almost attacked you. It felt like it was like an affront.
Yeah.
And then you're trying to get back, you're lost, and you're trying to get back to this hand, and then ultimately at the end we decide how that ends. Is that really good or bad, or is it inevitable?
What if when it ends, like you finally are reunited with the kid, but he's like 30 years old and he doesn't give a shit about that balloon anymore?
Like an old
that could be interesting. I would love to come back to the kid, but it's like an adult. You just know based on the color of the shirt or something.
He's wearing basically the same clothes. He's just older.
Just older.
The same size
I definitely
as well.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
They're just really like high, like
clothes.
trees basically wearing his old pants.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure y'all were cool with this idea of like it again, it's a bit on the dark side, but we can decide how edgy it is.
Sure, yeah.
I think it's hopefully more poetic than it is just dark.
Pomo says this is very grounded and out of character for y'all, but I like it a lot. Looks and sounds like somebody hasn't
it's
played
definitely not-
Wayward.
He probably hasn't. It's definitely not goofy, like we would normally do, and we didn't plan to do anything serious. It's just like the nature of the idea.
Yeah.
This is the art supporting the mechanic, and I think the mechanic is can be goofy, but for some reason it just needs to be a little more serious.
Yeah. This has been a very interesting process, but I think we're definitely going in the right direction for this to be a success.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that this type of kind of atmospheric narrative is the right way to support the mechanic that we like. Okay, just wanted to check on that. I'll do a couple more frames of this just to get an idea of like a gut check, like yes, this is the right direction, and then Steven and I will talk about basically our MVP and our plan to get through today.
Sure.
Yeah.
So lunchtime for Jared, Steven, we can decide if we want to break now or if you want to go over anything.
I mean, I guess we can break now. I could kind of just tell you where I'm at with the depth like looking thing. I'm not anywhere with it.
Okay.
So
Update.
the best I can do, because when the tutorial I'm following, it like breaks as soon as it doesn't like break, it just doesn't work. Like
Jared, if you want to go get lunch, feel free to jump out here.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
But because I have to like
Right, see you in a bit.
I'm having to like copy the code that this guy is writing and to the best of my ability.
Oh, okay. So this is it shader work
hello,
or is it
Webbox.
post-process
Nice to
work?
see you. How's
It's
your jam
like
going?
shader on the camera.
I'm unfortunately gonna have to peace out for
So
like half an hour.
like I can get it to where it kind of like has like a colored like gradient type thing.
Anywho,
But I don't know if it's even really taking the depth, like
Turn
the
on some
distance from the
B-ball.
camera at all. It seems like it's just kind of assigning blue to things.
Interesting.
And then as soon as
let's do the portal one.
I don't know. I have like there's like maybe a thing I can
Pretty well
try
so
where
far.
I just
Finishing the
change
main
like
mechanics.
the
Sweet.
clipping distance
Same here.
of the
You're at a pretty good clip then.
camera.
Yeah.
If that doesn't
Yeah,
work,
we're about to.
Will this end up
super
easier
simple.
just making different
Very simple idea.
shader?
I think that's key.
The different
And then you
shaders
can
for it
spend
since
all that
we're
time
not really
polishing,
moving
you know?
around in 3 dimensions. Like the camera is going to be stationary. just making lighter values.
I will be back.
For the 3D objects.
Yeah, to like create that same effect.
I'm not worried about the 2D stuff because those are we just make them flat values and it's fine. But like the 3D stuff, we won't really get that like kind of ghosty looking.
Can you do anything with Fresnel again?
Maybe.
Where's my stream stuff? There it is.
Then that would just be like,
Snaz.
yeah, it wouldn't like fade towards the back or anything. Basically,
yeah,
it would just be like I can kind of see if I can
keep playing with it because I like
shader,
it
in Shader Graph or something, or Shader Forge, whatever the fuck it is. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do that again because I don't remember. Obviously,
there it is. Okay, I'll probably be back sooner, but
yeah,
30-minute break for now.
Like it's possible it's something that if Jared looked at it for like a second, he'd figure it out because it's only like 5 minutes into this like 14-minute tutorial where he has something that looks like what we're looking for.
Oh, okay.
But
so maybe we just run this by Jared before.
It doesn't really work with what I typed in, and I typed in like the exact same thing and it doesn't seem like it's working. Like it just makes everything black, just straight black.
Oh,
like no matter what distance it is away. So
okay,
yeah. So I don't like, obviously that does us no good.
So the two effects that we need to check if we can do is that like the depth shader, and then also if we want any depth of field. Those are the two things that just don't work for us right out of the box.
Right. The depth of field is like the opposite of how we would want it to work right now.
Okay. Wait, it's only like blurring.
It's only blurring. No, it's only blurring background. Or well, I guess we did decide that the background blurring was okay.
Yes, we would only want to blur the background. We won't do any foreground objects.
Yeah, we can't do any foreground blurring.
That's kind of okay based on this like diary aesthetic where we wouldn't want stuff in the foreground anyways.
So yeah, in the Discord, that's like what it looks like when he does it in the 3D thing, and it just blackens everything out for me. So that's like what ideally the 3D stuff would look like. But
okay.
I'll tinker with it a little bit longer.
Sure.
See, and then maybe I can ask Jared quickly if he has any ideas. But aside from that, it's just gonna kind of be maybe I just do my best with like what the actual materials of things are or something.
Yeah. Well, can we at least get the depth of field to work?
Well, that works. Yeah.
Okay. So so we know that will work.
We know the depth of field works. I don't know how how taxing it'll be on WebGL or not. Hopefully not too bad. But post-processing like stuff works pretty easily.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe we end up, if things don't work as well as we'd like, we'll just end up this basketball. Enjoy it, Dalvis. Yeah, if you just have to come up with a shader that's just a value down from black that works nicely, looks good, so it's not too, so we can still keep things really simple. It's still like silhouette-y, but we can, the depth of field makes it feel a little bit more refined as you place things back in space.
Right.
That would even be okay.
Yeah, it's like the only thing with like doing it that way is I have to like basically know where depth-wise it is in the scene, so it kind of makes sense with the rest of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have to actually put it. Yeah, and
we have to actually have a camera set up.
So
I imagine a lot of just placing really simple blocky type things and only making a few like really clear assets that have narrative to them.
Yeah.
And even those, like, we'd like to keep simple, but something that you can just add a little bit more depth to our scenes.
Right.
A little more interest into what you're sort of navigating around. Take the time while I still try to just get some like a solid style frame out, and then I'll keep in mind that if I do some options, that one of them could have the depth shader and one of them wouldn't, and then what the difference of that might look like.
It's also possible that like if we add some sort of fog effect, that it kind of gives us a little bit of the same type of thing where it'll kind of wash out the things further back.
True. The fog scares me with WebGL.
That's another thing. Like, I mean, we did it in Higher Desire, but that one was kind of a pain to get to work well in WebGL.
Yeah, maybe our what we want out of it is a little less here, I think.
Probably.
Nice shot.
So it's an option.
Nice shot.
All we want is depth. We just don't want this to feel flat. So either depth of field can bring that home for us, and but hopefully I would love some value change as you step back in space.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go ahead and take our lunch break, Steven.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then we'll come back to these things after.
Nice shot.
That's
Nice shot. 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 Nice shot! 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 Nice shot. Nice shot.
Dalvis, is that a Prestige 7 I see on your cabbage? Holy crap. Also, Force, thank you for the follow. I don't know if you're still around. How's your jam been going, man? Hope it's been doing good. Damn, Dalvis, you've been busy. Alright. I think I want to listen to something else. Been going 20 minutes strong, my guy. I'm thinking I might need to develop some sort of AI for the cabbage gatekeeper to play basketball while I'm away. Just so that if someone's playing on their own, they got some competition. Alright, let's see what we're gonna play next here. Ooh, monkey ball sounds good. Let's do monkey ball. Alright. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard either. I would just put it on a timer and have it shoot every, like, I don't know, 10 seconds or something, and it'll calculate what direction in the X direction it is from the basketball, and then try and shoot. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't play that one. That was step and roll, right? I didn't have a Wii Fit board or whatever that thing was called, a balance board. But I played the crap out of the one on Wii, and also I've done a lot of streams with Super Monkey Ball Deluxe and the remake. I love the Monkey Ball series. Let me notify the Reds here. It's fun. It's a fun one to stream. I'll have to, if I wanted to stream like the touch or the step and roll one, I'll have to find a balance board. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so next up, we're almost done with this. So I was having some ideas about, so we got collision between walls. Let's just split these up real quick. We have that, and then collision hazards, we'll call them. So the walls is done. I have an idea for the hazards that I want to try out. So like when they hit it, it'll find the point of contact on where it hit, and then it'll propel the balloon like off the screen. Like it'll be a very, not violent, but it'll be a very explosive, like sort of thing. Oh, seriously, that might be cheap. Usually peripherals like that from older consoles tend to get expensive, obviously just because they stopped manufacturing them, right? And as far as I'm aware, what other games use the balance board other than Wii Fit and Monkey Ball? Okay, so we're going to move this over here. And what the hell, we'll move the balloon over a little bit too. Whee! This is going to be interesting. All right, so let's make a cube. Bring it over here. Narrow it down to a fine point. Not that fine, but you get the idea. Let's rotate a little bit. Why not? There. Here's our... Nope. Here's our hazard. And we're going to take the box collider and shake it up a little bit. The Y is fine. What we want to change is the X. There we go. So what we want... Oh, God, I can't even see this thing. All right, where's the... Where even is this thing? There it is. Okay. So we want to move this thing like up to the point right there. And then maybe we'll increase the... Oh, not the Z. No, no, no. The X of it a bit. There we go. That should be right, right? Okay, a little much. There, that should be good. So if it hits this tiny little point here, I'm not even sure if you can see it on stream, then it'll pop. Yeah, I think what it's gonna do is it's just gonna straight up kill you if you touch a spiky thing. But I'm gonna add some flair to it. Where like I'll use the physics that already exist on the balloon and just like apply a force to it and have a particle like shoot out. And we'll see how it looks. We'll see. Okay. So this thing is going to be a hazard. And it's just going to have... Should I just make it a tag hazard? Or layer hazard? I guess tag is fine. No. Yes. So now if it collides with something called hazard, it should trigger something different. Balloon physics here. On collision, enter. Object.tag is equal to hazard. Do a thing. We'll write a function called kill balloon. Oops. Okay. So now, basically what we're going to do is we're going to do something similar to... we don't need toggle balloon particles, apply balloon drag, no. Boink. So we're going to turn on gravity. Okay. But we're not going to up its mass. And then basically, we're going to have a coroutine here. Just a deflate balloon. All right. One of the things that I'm going to need to do first is add another particle system, or we can. We'll just add another one. Why not? Boink. But this one is going to be much larger. Let's see here. Shape. This will just be that. And then, scale. No, we don't want that. We want it to come out like this. I guess it could be a cone, yeah. It's not bad. Angle 15. I think instead of the angle, we want to change the radius to 0.2. I think that's what we want. Okay. And then we want this to come out faster. Well, longer as well, so let's see. That's not bad. I want it to go out fast, though. Pa! Kind of like that. Maybe have some more particles come out of it. 100. Sweet. Alright, that looks pretty good. So, this will not play on awake. We're good there. So now all I'll need to do is angle it on the point of contact, right? So if the shape yeah, okay, this will be fun. Serialized field. Oof, can't spell. So one thing we're gonna have to get is the point of contact. So we're gonna pass that in here. Silverstone, what up, man? How you doing? The theme for this Ludum Dare is delay the inevitable, which the theme is generally a jumping off point for us more than anything else. But for this one, we are playing as a... I just realized I'm coding on my other monitor. Points? Yep. We're going to be playing as a balloon that is constantly losing air. Hang on, let me finish this one thing first. Sector 3. Oh, that's deflate balloon. I don't want that yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Boink. Yield, return. No, that's fine. So basically, the premise of our game here is that we will have a little balloon character with 4 holes that are stuck inside of it. And you have to hold down 4 keys in order to plug up those holes. But if you want to move, you have to strategically let go of them in order to propel yourself around the arena. So right now I have like collision with walls and stuff and some nifty balloon physics. And what I'm going to be doing now is trying to... Trying to add some hazards to let the player die. Did I just... Hang on. Let me check that physics right there real quick. Oh, God. Nope. Let me up. Okay, good. Sounds like a solid concept to me. Man, it's been forever since I last did a jam. I'd recommend it, man. Keeps your skills sharp. That's what we're most excited about is the level design. So we intentionally kept the mechanics very simple because then we knew that the level design would be the thing that pretty much carries this game. So as it stands right now, the game mechanics themselves are almost complete. Once I add these hazards, it'll pretty much be there. And then maybe like a finish goal line thing. And then after that, it's just going to be polish and level design. And we have until the end of Monday to do it. We'll probably finish it on the end of Sunday because I have a lot of shit that I need to do on Monday. But we're in a good spot. I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. So we'll get the contact point. We'll send it to kill balloon, which is also going to need to pass to here. Yeah, absolutely, man. By all means. I'll probably check out your profile too and see what kind of stuff you've done recently. Well, maybe not recently if you said you haven't been doing this in forever, but see what you got. All right. So we're gonna deflate the balloon here. I want to get an angle between 2 vectors. So like this point and this point. Oh, no, that's easy. Okay. I don't need the angle. I just need the direction. So, do I? Equals collision points minus This dot balloon transform position. So that's going to be the direction that the particle system needs to face. You still do game dev these days, Silver? Or are you mostly like full-time streamer these days? Out of curiosity. Okay, so let's see. Oh, use gravity turned on. That's why I saw some weird stuff there. Okay. You can say what? Why do you need to clarify it like that? Okay, so while there's the air level is greater than 0, yield return no. So hello, Diesel. How you doing, buddy? Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I go through long bouts of not making anything, but now that I'm in school for it, I really don't have an excuse. Minus equals. And I think this update will handle... Yep, update will handle like the scale and stuff like that. And then basically will also be so what we can do is, where is that apply balloon drag? Is that what it is? Yes. Apply it. Position. There we go. I want this to be like a chaotic deflation, so it's going to be deflate magnitude. We'll make it like 10. Nope, 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 nope. Deflate magnitude. And it's not going to be vector up. It's going to be, well, it could be vector up, I guess. No, it should be in the kill direction, or the opposite of the kill direction. So normalized. And I want it to happen on the upper part of the balloon. Okay. Let's see what happens. This better look ridiculous. We're not going to have the particles come on yet. But we should at least see the physics that are going to be behind it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Down, down, down. Oh, God. I'm losing my mind. Yes, I am in school. I'm going to the... There we go. Hang on. It must happen faster. I'm attending the University of Utah's Entertainment Arts and Engineering program. And I'm also I'm also earning an MBA as well with the hopes of starting my own studio after I graduate. So that's the plan there. It's been a lot of fun so far. I'm about halfway through it, a little over halfway. I have another year. Yeah. Oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, okay. Hit it, hit it. Sorry, so maybe if I turn gravity, keep gravity off. Oh, no, 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 no. How should I do this? Let's turn gravity off and see what it looks like. God, I don't even know how to play my own game yet. Oh, I'm gonna die anyway. Restart. Down, 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 down. I've already overshot it. Fuck. There we go. Let's see. I think another reason that this is happening dead equals false. Or dead equals true. I'm gonna need something similar for particles. Or this dot dead equals true. There we go. All right, so now it shouldn't be applying any other forces other than the dying forces. Let's see how it looks. Or this, oh, I'm not setting dead equal to true. Whoopsie doodles. Nice. Oh god. Ups a daisy over. No, get it. Oh, I'm gonna die anyway. Fuck. Alright, let's add some gravity to that. I don't think the gravity is gonna do all that much. Let's see here. We'll set the mass to 10 and see what happens. Why not? I don't want the gravity to overpower. Well, I do want the gravity to overpower the lift of launching the balloon off, but I don't want it to. I don't want it to happen immediately. Okay. Let's set it to 30. I don't know. Down we go. Over here. Oh. It's not as chaotic as I would like it to be. Oh goddamn. I cannot think right now. Alright. I want you to go this way. Down. Okay. There we go. Alright, deflate magnitude, maybe. RB. Add force. Just not deflate magnitude. Let's just do that. Let's not even like set it. Hello! I'm assuming Pomo, yes. What do we got here? Ups to Daisy. Down, down, down. Didn't really apply much force, did it? Down. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, the mass is getting overridden. I see. If air level is less than... Okay, I gotcha. Okay. If this, the air... dead. $30, let's say, hey? And then we'll get rid of it here. Okay. Ups to Daisy. Oh, am I using the wrong? There we go. No. Down. God damn it. That was bad. Up. Down, down. And down. That's no fun. Alright, so maybe we don't need this. Maybe I just need to up the deflate magnitude to 30. Double it. Maybe I'll also add a an impulse force, hey? Rooted body, add force. Cool. We want this.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm doing my best. Okay. Doop de doop doop de doop doop doo Nickelodeon. I like that one. That's one of my favorites. I think using deflate magnitude is going to be too big for this, but let's see. That seems like a big impulse force. we'll see. Go. All right. Up's a daisy, down's a daisy. A little much. Let's do a force magnitude instead. Let's half that. Up, down. Touch it. Let's try that again. See how that looks. Down and touch. I don't know. I have a restart button. I should start using that. All right. So we have a direction there. Space mouse. Most of my sound alerts I have found from other streamers as well, Silver. So now we have the kill direction, and I want to convert that into a angle that we can change the particle system to. Because this particle system needs to reflect where it got hit, and the only way that I can change that is with the rotation here. Let's see here. Vector 3.angle? Oh. The vector to which the angular difference is measured. Okay. The angle in degrees between two vectors. Okay. So hang on, let me think. So I would basically want the angle difference between vector forward, vector right essentially, and the kill direction. That's all I would need. Signed angle, 90% of people I see needing vector 3 angle end up actually needing the signed angle. I mean, is there... I usually get burned by that too, and that might be the case, but I still don't know when I need that and when I don't. I mean, I can still do this. It wouldn't matter if it's positive or negative. I think it's just like... I would hope. Although, yeah, I might need it because I plan on setting the rotation of this with Euler angles. We'll see. I guess I'll use signed angle. And then that returns what? A float, I'm assuming? Yeah, okay. Field rotation equals signed angle from due to basically, so vector 3 dot right and kill direction. on the... Oh, I need an axis. I don't know what happened there. My internet connection is totally fine. But my OBS just decided to go 0 kilobits per second for like a couple seconds. All right then. That's weird. But we're back. Okay, so now how do I set the shape rotation? Let's see. Depth particles that shape. Sweet. Equals. It's going to be rotate. Well, hang on. Is it rotating on the x-axis? Like it's an x rotation. But it's rotating around the z-axis is the thing. Oh well. Let's experiment. What are you doing here? Can't modify the return value of a variable. This is one of those things where I have to do like particle system.main or something. Not OBS. What am I doing? There we go. I don't think you can do that. I do need to do that, so that sucks. What's the variable of shape? Shape module. Okay, fine. This depth particles, that shape. Editable shape. You don't like shape module, do you? Now you do. No, I don't know if I want to use that. I'd rather just use. Oh, I see. Fine, we will use that. Bam. What else do we do? I see. Good lord. This is always such a pain in the ass. This rotation is a shape module. Oh, it's a vector 3. Oh, I'll be damned. Okay. That helps. Happy. Okay. And then basically this will just play depth particles that play. Oops. Code! What's up, Mr. Ah! Hack the planet! Hack the planet! That's basically what we're doing here. Blow up, please. Null ref. Whoopsie doodles. Give me the death particles. There we go. Nice. Woohoo! Jesus. Couldn't even tell if that did anything. I don't think it did. Do. There's that. Oops, nope, fuck, shit. Alright, so those particles are playing, but let's see what the rotation is on those. I get the feeling they're wrong. Yeah, it's 96. Well, I wouldn't know, I guess. Let's take out that impulse force and see where this baby lands. Oh yeah, this is some high-tech shit. You best have the highest specs around to play this game. These things need to come out faster. And we want a lot of them. 300. 200. Sure. Oh, that's 320. 200. All right. Let's make it pre-warmed just in case. All right. What do we got here? All right. So that wasn't right. Let's just try angle and see what happens. I can be your angle or your devil. Oh, fine. Maybe that'll work. Who knows? You're saying that about my game, Pomo. What's that say about yours? It's just going straight down to like negative 90 or 90 degrees. Maybe if I swap these. We'd hope to in 2 weeks. It all depends on who would be around to watch it, you know, because people seem to have died down. Interest seemed to have died down on like that second week, right? So, who knows if people would be interested in seeing that. That is interesting how it's going out like that. Yeah, it's flying out in that way. And that's not the direction we want it to go. Why is it doing that? Is this balloon different from... Oh, fuck. This balloon. No, we want it to be 90. Oh, fuck. That's why. Yeah, let me figure this out real quick, Pomo, and then I can try your game out real quick. Oh, without showing it on stream? I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I could just play it and, well, yeah. I think I can do that. Let's see, I'll just hide the monitor or something. Okay. So the rotation here is not necessarily what I want. I want it to be like either 90 degrees or negative 90 degrees. So this is gonna be jank. Otherwise, negative 90.0. But yeah, just send me the build on Discord or something, dude. That's what I want to see. All right, so we don't need to pre-warm this anymore. I want it to look like it's spewing out rather than just like pops in out of nowhere. That's pretty good. Let me see what happens if I apply a force like in a weird spot for this balloon. That didn't seem to make a difference. All right, cool. Let me wrap up this one thing, dude. Ah. That's a bit much. So let's take that down to like 10. How many, out of curiosity before I get to it, Pomo, how many people are you working with for this one? I forget how many people worked on the deep sea thing with you. Okay, that seems good. I like that. That's a lot of DMs I have. We back from food. I think the force up while the holes are open is a bit frustrating. Probably something to do with the short lifespan of the balloon. I feel like I have no time to understand anything before the balloon is either gone or dead. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely figure that out, my dude. Ooh, I guess we're Fire Emblem now. Alright. Let's go to this. Alright. We'll just put a nice little Dr. Charles Stanley up here. Z space, hold space, double jump, control R to reset. Mostly me so far, there'll be a musician and a friend of mine. Made a couple of models, but only one of them is in your builds. Alright. I hope you sent me the right... Oh ho! Your EXE is still called Unstable Tricky Table, my guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Dead. What's the restart, Pomo? What's the restart button? Why isn't it R? How do I restart? Alt F4 is how I restart. Control R? Why? Oh, Jesus. The, oh God. It's very slippery, like, oh God. Changing my direction midair is pretty much impossible, and then I slide across these platforms like ice. Like I have to have very fine movements. Oh God. Yeah, once I start, like you accelerate in one direction really fast, but when you want to change direction, like the momentum and the inertia is absurd. Oh God. Oh, Jesus. Oh God. The speedometer is a nice touch though. Oh, jeez. Oh God. Especially when I'm super high up on the circle. Like, I start spinning the whole arena around. Like, when I'm way in the air. Oh, God. Zoing. Yeah, it feels... Right now, it feels very slippery, which I'm not sure is your intention. Okay, come on. I need to make it to that circle at least once, right? There we go. Woo. Is this thing constantly spinning? Is that what's happening? Because it constantly seems like it's rotating. Yeah, I don't feel the double jump. The second jump is very subtle. Like, you maybe get a little bit of lifts off of that. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. But I like the concept of it. Like, you really nail the feeling of speed in this. Oh, God. I hate how the whole stage just flips once you are in the middle of the midair. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and then sometimes when I'm just... Oh, God. When I'm on one of the starting platforms, it just starts sliding me off the edge, and I immediately have to torque, like, left or right in order to prevent myself from sliding off. Oh, God. Yep. Oh. I mean, take all of what I'm saying with a grain of salt as a person who's bad at video games confirmed. But I consider myself lucky if I make it to that black circle there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of, like, the slipperiness of these platforms. Ah! Oh. Oh, God. Get in there. There we go. This music is very fitting for what I'm seeing. Oh, Jesus. You can get into sort of like a rhythm, though. When you're actually hitting those platforms and intentionally making those jumps, it feels really good. You can use the mouse, too. Yeah, well, hang on. Again, because the gravity is in the center. Ah, I see. But yeah.
Free.
That's all the time I have to play it right now. Oh, Reds are on. But I hope that was helpful.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just want to get your opinion on a couple things.
Yep.
And Jared, yeah, I saw that you responded to my feedback. So
Yes.
I imagine you're still just tweaking all that stuff anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the one thing to note is that the upward velocity of the balloon is kind of necessary to have, like, basically how the physics of a balloon work is you need that upward physics to, like, sort of have the balloon stabilize whenever it hits something.
Yes.
So
okay.
in some degree we will need to have it, but we can tweak how much it actually, like, drags the player up.
I think it was maybe just the intuitiveness of, like, this thing is draining air and lifting up, like, straight up. Maybe that kind of got to me. But I think in general, it was just the context of that test in that build is just like the lifespan is really short.
Oh yeah, it's very
like
short.
if I do something or, like, wrong, I'm basically off the map. I think that's probably why it was frustrating me so much.
Yeah.
It was just the nature of that little test bed.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe less to do with the actual balloon and more just the small a bit of time that I had to mess with it.
Yeah.
So y'all can still see my screen.
Yep.
Wanted to get your thoughts on, like, that ending point. So I'm pretty set on it being just like a beam, this sort of, like, this pillar or cylinder to go through. Like,
Yeah.
it's basically a line that you're crossing. I looked at, like, Steven suggested, like, a hole, which I like the narrative of, but then it affects how things look in the background, and then we have to kind of plan more. Like the art around if we're trying to be really flexible with where we place the ending.
Yeah.
Like that if that shape is the same every time, like, where does it go? Like, it actually does limit us. But if it's two-dimensional, right, or it's, like, along the same plane, as these sort of obstacle objects, then all we have to do is bridge between them, and that seems a little easier.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to stick with that, and then just choose between either solid, having like a hand in there, a color,
Mm-hmm.
or particles,
Sure.
and then whichever one of those y'all feel is most appropriate.
Yeah. I think what would be neat is if particle it was like a particles thing, and then maybe for like some sort of special levels, or maybe even like the last level, we'll have like the hand there to give it like some significance or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like that we don't use the hand every time. It's just there.
Yeah. I
These
probably
types of
wouldn't want
things
the
are
hand in every
special.
level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Um, I kind of like the color a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but if we want to keep it just the balloon being like the only thing with color in it, I'm also cool with that.
It could be possible that color helps to communicate that like red goes to red or whatever color we choose, you know.
Like,
Yeah, like a green or a blue or something. Something that's just like, come here, it's a good place.
Yeah, like the red is a bit ominous.
A little
So
bit, yeah.
Just
if we do color, I would change the color probably.
Mhm.
Again,
make it like
I don't think
light
it's
yellow or
unpleasant to look at it. I just think that the mood of it is more on the dark side.
Yeah.
It is quite dark. Yeah.
One other thing, Steven, is I thought it might be neat is if we do really simple geometry in the background, if we had like a scribbled text kind of shader.
Mm.
So like as you place it, it looks like sort of like 3-dimensional like diary space back behind this. Could be kind of cool. In lieu of just shapes or just stuff going on back there.
Sure.
Possibly. Just throwing that idea out there is something that we could do.
Yeah, I could do something along those lines, I think.
But I'll also want to know how things are looking on either the depth shader, which I think would overwrite something like this, or depth of field and how that would come into play.
So the depth shader, I'm not going to be able to do on my own.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely one of those just things that I have no idea what's going on. We could try to like just put some fog in, some like exponential height fog, just to kind of fake it a little bit. But that would be basically it. And then depth of field would obviously blur out any of the scribbles and stuff.
Yeah.
On there.
Which I think is like, if we like the depth of field and you can see it, like that's kind of okay. But if the depth of field is stronger at telling like a visual story than the scribble, then I would probably just stick with one or the other. I think it will depend on how severe the grade is.
Yeah. I mean, I can like you can affect like how intense the depth of field is and stuff. So
yeah, just throwing that out there. So Steven, you and I can talk more about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I also had this idea that if this is sort of like a rip, like a hole through like a page of a diary or something, that when you complete a level, it actually just like brings the page back. And then that finished page tells you like score and stuff, and also like a little bit of narrative around it in that level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might be interesting. It would take some animation work, but it seems
well,
possible.
we don't have to animate the like page coming back. You just basically replace the front page here. So like like this border stays here, so you see that there's like something there, and then it like the date of the entry in the diary.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the level, it just like brings the page back.
Uh-huh.
We wouldn't necessarily have to animate it like getting put back in place.
What are you envisioning as in like bring the page back? Is it like fades in or?
And yeah, I mean the basic idea was that it just appears. Anything beyond that, I assume that is just going to be difficult to do.
Gotcha.
The same as any other like square or something would pop up.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, we can fiddle around with that. I like that idea.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna stick with this beam and possibly color. Or do you prefer color or do you prefer particles? Or would you want both?
I personally like particles, but I'm happy to experiment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cool with either as well.
Yeah.
I also have a thing to show.
Okay. I will stop and you share.
Look,
Ooh, what's this little thing over here? Let's take a look.
that do.
I don't know. Oh shit! Hang on.
Missed it.
I missed it. Fuck.
No.
I've been doing this so much.
I wonder
in,
what
like,
it
testing.
does.
I wonder what it does. I guess we'll never know.
Oh shit.
Did we just pop ourselves?
We just popped ourselves on a little hazard thing.
Nice.
Nice.
So that killed us. Yeah.
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 That kills
Okay.
us.
Sweet. I
That's
love
great.
it. I love it.
Yes. So now
The only thing that would be better is if you like put some like sine wave into it, so it like
yeah, I
like,
was
flew
trying
around.
to trying to make it a bit more chaotic, but it's tough to do with physics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I think that you have is still great.
mhm. So really, all I have now is to restart a level after a certain amount of time after the player dies, and then also code in some finish line logic for when the player finishes the level, and then that's the game right there.
Hell
Damn.
yeah, dude.
So
MVP.
another thing to consider is how is the player going to big stretch going to navigate the levels. Is it just going to be them happening one after another sequentially? Are they going to be able to select levels either like in the middle of the game or after they've beaten them all? Like, are we going to have a level select screen? Or is it just
It
gonna go from
depends
one
on how
level to
many
the next?
levels we make.
Yeah. Yep.
If we only make like 3, I think that those 3 levels could probably just exist all together, and you just choose which and they kind of represent a difficulty. If there's more than that and there's like a progression, it'd be great to like unlock them as you go and then be able to select from them as you've completed them. I know that is obviously much more difficult.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll have time to do something for sure.
I
Which
do.
is
I
not
think
something
that
I'm used to saying.
I know. Well,
that's
I want
true,
you.
yeah.
I want you more than anyone to be able to say that because that just means we get to add more function to the game, which is the most important part.
Mm-hmm.
So I think in an ideal world, we have like 9 levels at least, if we could possibly do that, and you go through them sequentially, so we get to like the added benefit of a little sprinkling of narrative, or at least a like minor narrative in there. And the feeling of progression. And then as you unlock them, you basically have a screen with 9 possible levels, and then each of them has its own high score for different players, and different players can have different high scores in different levels.
Yeah.
99 levels, but a bitch ain't
99.
one. Does that kind of make sense? Like it's really,
Yes.
it depends on how many levels we come up with.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds good. I was just curious to know what to plan for in terms of like just transition to the next level or code up like a level select screen.
What do you imagine when you're playing this? Would you like to basically complete a level and it takes you to the next one, or do you like having them all available to you immediately?
So originally, before this turned into a bit more of like a narrative focused game, I just imagined like a screen full of levels separated from like easy, medium, and hard, and the player could select whatever they wanted. But if they wanted,
I'm also that's like the MVP to me. The MVP of this is 3 levels, and each of them it's easy, medium, hard.
Right. And then we would just have like a level select screen where you would just pick which one you want. It would go there, do the thing, and then go back to the level select screen. So that's what I originally envisioned. But now that we're thinking about adding some sort of like narrative to it.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't have to be this narrative from A to B, like from level 1 to level 9 or beyond. It could just be that the narrative is the atmosphere and like the context of what we're playing. And if these really are diary pages, they're just diary entries, and you can jump around to whichever one you want.
Sure.
Like right away. That honestly wouldn't bother me. And then it doesn't need to be like a story stacking from one entry to the other. They're just little moments that represent some sort of significance to the level design.
Sure.
Like I'd absolutely be cool with that.
I think I'd be cool with that as well. I like the idea of having all the levels available at the start. That way, like any player can sort of experience whatever they want to focus on in the game, and any speedrunners, Nick, Won't have to do the thing that he had to do with Masusi Loose, where he had to play through all 3 days before he got to the endurance thing that he actually cared about, right?
Right.
So there's that as well.
That makes sense, especially for Ludum Dare, right? Giving people the freedom to feel like they can spend time in the game on their own terms.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that level was super easy. Let's just see what hard looks like and just jump all the way to the last level or something.
Yeah.
Or like, I wonder how hard this gets kind of thing. So they can kind of get a good sense of, no matter how good they are, they can still experience every part of the game if they want to, you know?
Yeah.
So
let's do that. Let's make all the levels are available. We start off with a minimum of 3, and then we just, if we have more time, we add more, and it's a page of levels with each having its own quality to it.
Yeah, I like that.
Whatever we can do to save space so that you can make a leaderboard.
Yeah, I was literally like, once I'm done with this MVP stuff, I'm just gonna do a brief like search into how much work it might be, and just like look at it and be like, I want to do this. Let's see if I can.
Yeah. Of course.
I would really like something like that. I think that would be the feature that basically just clinches it for Nick for sure.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Off the game. So we'll also need to code up. Well, obviously, if we're gonna have a leaderboard, we're gonna need a scoring system, right? So like, I'll need to code in that and just assign an arbitrary point value to the amount of time remaining and an arbitrary point value to the amount of air remaining. I feel like time is going to be more important than air, because someone can still like cheese it and just be like, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That, and then just
you're making
yeah, I was just making little balloon fart noises as it just putters around. Like, you could play cautiously and preserve a lot of your air.
Right, you could to preserve all your air, but then the time would be longer.
Yeah, so I think the time should probably matter.
I wonder
more.
if should it just be time, or should it be, because you might end up using your air strategically to get around, or do you add air as like a multiplier?
My thought process is that time is going to be the main score definer, and then air points are going to be used as like the icing on the cake. Like, so if both players finish the level in like 30 seconds and one uses less air, then like that's what's going to make the difference. So it's like a little bit of extra optimization. So the air isn't going to be like a huge deal breaker, but it'll be like in those close calls what puts someone up on top.
Gotcha.
Is what I was kind of imagining it being.
Okay. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Dig it. Let's get that leaderboard.
Let's do it. Well, first I got
Steven, do you need to ask Jared about any of the visual things?
I just don't know if the depth thing is just going to work in general. So,
well, here's the question: do you think it's worth it?
No, I think a fog effect kind of gets the same sort of effect on there.
Okay, so then it's more just getting fog to work in WebGL.
Pretty
that
much.
Would be tricky, yeah.
We had it in Higher Desire, but
look how that played.
But if for some reason it's like that's the scary part, is it working, then yeah, I would have Jared like look at this depth pass like buffer thing. But
yeah, I can take.
I really don't want to force him to do that right now while there's still other things to be done.
Yeah, no worries. There will be some time where I think where I can pick some stuff up. So
yeah, because I was just following like a shader tutorial type, like coding and stuff, and
okay.
I was like, yeah, so things weren't working as I thought they would. Like everything went black instead of like the gradient that it was trying to be. So we'll see. We'll see if it's easy for you to just look at it and know.
Yeah, we'll see. Feel free to send me that tutorial or whatever you were using, and I can take a peek.
Okay, yeah, I'll send you the YouTube video, and it was like maybe like 5 minutes in is when he had like the gray like look that I wanted.
Okay.
So
sweet.
You can look at that whenever you want and see if that's a reasonable looking thing.
Sounds good.
Although it is like a camera shader, so I don't know how much problems that would make. But
yeah, we'll have to see.
Wink.
Sounds good. I can take a peek.
Same with depth of field.
Well, depth of field is a post process. It's just like built into Unity. Like that shouldn't be a
Okay.
big thing.
So we're not worried about that.
You just need to make sure like the package is loaded into our project, which I've done on mine, but I don't know how easy that'll be to transfer over, if it'll fuck things up if we don't have the same project settings when I commit.
I think you can push those project settings, and then
okay. Then that should be fine.
If anything, it'll just tell me to download that package as well, because I've downloaded packages for Unity over Git before.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's just like it's not even something I had to go like download. It was just like an install thing that was already in there. It just wasn't activated by default.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem then.
So
Palma was saying collectibles.
Yeah. I'll make some matchbooks, and it needs to write out balloon in a bunch of letters that you can see. Let's just make this a ska game.
How on earth have we made more AFV jokes than Holes jokes?
Jared has only made one
really
Holes
good
reference.
That's a really
out
good
of all
question.
three of us.
It's a little upsetting, but oh well.
Did you guys play, if you didn't find the controls too frustrating, did you play around with like the balloon physics of like knocking up against the wall and seeing how it like wobbles around and shit?
Oh yeah, I really like that. I also like that it doesn't change how the controls affect the direction.
Yep.
Because that would make things very confusing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was a happy coincidence actually. But yeah, I like how it still instills a bit of like panic. It's like, oh fuck, I'm losing control. Shit.
Yeah. I think it's a good touch. That's that kind of extra detail that I like in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking good, man.
Yeah.
Is this your game look?
No, that's a tutorial we're trying to take something like there's like a gray like depth like filtered thing that we're trying to take, but we're not sure if we can or not.
Hang on. Like that. I see. Okay. Ooh, that looks neat.
Yeah, like because then I just drop the objects in there and it already adds just some like depth and like really easy atmosphere into it, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
And then all we have to do is stage the level and it does the work.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
I got to the point where I could turn my screen, everything like green, which is how they were testing it. And as soon as I tried to turn everything gray, it was just like, no, it's black.
Welcome to programming and shaders. Goddamn.
It's stupid.
It is stupid. You can do some ridiculously cool things with it if you know what you're doing, but if you don't, get fucked figuring it out.
Pretty much.
All right, cool. I will take a look at this once I finish up the logic of restarting a level on death and crossing a finish line. Those are my next two big things, and then I can start looking into that shader thing and also the leaderboards.
Leaderboards would be fucking awesome.
Steven, do you want to come in here and then we can start writing up what our tasks are for today? I think we're at that point.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
All right, muting up.
Back in a bit.
I followed similar tutorials, and while the depth pass works for things I've never seen the gradient depth view. I don't know why, but it works. Yeah, I'll have to see, because that would be dope to have an effect like this in the game. Especially if we don't have to like really think about it after we make it. We just throw it on a level and we're just like, nice. This is going a little hard for me right now. I love Fire Emblem, but let's do Chrono Trigger. Is it? All right, cool. I'll be running off to dinner and then I stream. Have fun, y'all. Look forward to checking in later. Hopefully we'll got some cool stuff for you, Chris. Ned makes games. Harry Alice Vacus is a guy that I would follow for shader stuff. Oh, this looks kind of neat.
And I make game.
And I also think he participates in Ludum Dare. I'll have to bookmark that, dude. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So we have a balloon that goes pop. Right. So when it dies or when we run out of air, it should trigger a coroutine that restarts the level after we do that. So we don't need you anymore. That's for sure. Don't need all this stuff. Boop. Boop. Okay. How do we want to do this? Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to brain fart there. So where do we want to trigger this happening? Maybe we'll have like an event. Yeah, I never remember how to make these things. Unity events. Events and delegates. Just give me an example. There it is. Public delegate void. On balloon die. And then where'd the event go? Oh, is it just public static on balloon die? I never know. I don't think we need to do this. So. And dead equals false. Equals true. 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 What are we using this dot dead for again? I see. I guess this is fine. Guess we don't need these here. Okay. This dot dead equals true. And that is when we run out of air, essentially. So that goes off, which will trigger the reset, essentially. So start coroutine, reset button. This will just be a quick delay, and then go right back into the game. Wow. Reset level. Back to the chrono trigger. Okay, so we'll just wait like, I don't know, 2 seconds. And then scene management. Cool. Get active scene. What do you need for a get active scene? Oh, that name. Is that what you want? There you go. All right. So that should happen after we die. Let's see it. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I don't know why the lighting gets all borked. Oh. It doesn't fall as fast as it used to. Probably because there's a lift to it still. That's probably what it is. Hang on. So we can still do, or just not dead. Yeah, there was still a lift force that was preventing it from falling due to gravity. Huh. What you got for me? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh Lordy. Let's... One sec. Let's up the mass on this thing first and foremost. And then we'll do like a little impact to like the side of the balloon or something, so it just like kind of tips over a little bit. Oops, not this one. We want the impulse force. This one. Ah! Honest Dan! What is going on, dude? How has your gym been going? And if you are rating me to quickly go off to get bed, then please do so. I won't keep you here. How you doing, y'all? How's your jam been going? Ours has been going swimmingly so far. We're making a balloon game where you're supposed to plug up... Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Where you're meant to pilot a little balloon by plugging up 4 different holes in its body and then strategically letting go of those holes to make it traverse places. It's been a lot of fun so far, and there that goes. But it's been fun to make. Hope y'all have been doing good. There goes that. There I am. Oh, it's perfectly upside down. That shouldn't happen. So it's a little bit of a mess right now, but it's going good. The smaller scope is it is less stress. Oh, did Alicia clip something? Yeah, that was in our brainstorming phases. We've been having a lot of trouble with different keyboards having different ghosting keys in terms of like, if you try to hold multiple keys down on a single keyboard, some keyboards will let you do it, and some will just be like, nah, I can't do that combination. So it's been very annoying to try and figure out one that will work for as many keyboards as possible. But I think we found something. Raid! How you doing, Alicia? Oh god, ups a daisy. Oh no, hit it. Woo! But yeah, how's your stuff going, Dan? Yeah, it gets smaller over time, and also like the mass decreases, so it gets faster too. So like if we just go and then just move around a little bit. Oh, as it gets smaller, you're just like, dead. So we also like the idea of like maybe the balloon gets small enough to fit into certain spaces in in the level, so I can go through like secret passages and stuff like that. And then I have this little death thing. Very proud of that. It's not fun, but it's nice progress. As in the game's not fun, or making it's not fun? Because generally I feel like sometimes games aren't very fun until like the final stages, which is always scary when that happens, but it more often than not works out in the end. Secrets. I can just go to his stream and just look at what he's doing, Alicia. Not that many secrets. The game isn't fun yet. Had a good time making it after the miserable first 2 hours. Oh no. What was going on in the first 2 hours? That's rough. But I'm sure you'll find it in the end. I think I had seen either something Alicia posted on Twitter or I popped into your stream, like what the idea for your game is. And it looks pretty cool. I like the motif around it. I was just a grumpy bear with tech going wrong. I strained a bed. That happens, man. I've absolutely been there. Right. Level completion. So now I just need to have some sort of collider of some sort that will trigger the end of a level. How do I want it to work? I mean, I guess for right now, I can just trigger an event that just says like, you win! And then we can figure out what we want to actually put there later. Oh. Do. Hello there, Esku. Is that how you pronounce your name? Nice!
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Look at this glorious creature. Prepare yourselves. It's wonderful. Such a derpy boy.
That is
Lars, right?
wonderful.
Yeah.
He looks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's big. Perfect.
Look at this glorious creature.
He looks equal parts
Prepare
like
yourselves.
concerned and excited, just like.
It's wonderful. Such a derpy boy. Lars, right?
Oh, that's so great.
Yeah.
That's so great. His day has arrived. Nice, Escu. So do you have something in mind that you're planning on making? Looks like he needs to wipe his nose. Godspeed, Dan. You made fan art. Oh, that's so great. That looks wonderful. All right. Let's just make another cube, because why not? Finish zone. I don't know why you always put it like way over there. There that is. Bring it over here. Make it bigger. You as well, Dan. Have a good rest. Okay, this also needs a rigid body, annoyingly. Kinematic, no gravity. Private void on trigger. Enter. If other dots game object dot tag finish. Do the finish stuff. finish. Okie dokie. So what's gonna happen when it finishes? I guess we'll just trigger some sort of finished event, right? On level finished. All right. Now we can pretty much just do if level finished. That is not null. Yes, I know. Dot dot. Level finished. Sweet. It's going to make a game. You're playing an arcade cabinet, but left your drink up top, and the drink slowly starts creeping. In the fall, the music rumbles. That sounds pretty hilarious, actually. You say you were going to make a game like that, or that's still your plan? Okay, Alright, we're gonna need a game manager. We've avoided it for so long. There it is. What's your plan now, then? SQ. I hate that I called this balloon physics. Level. Okay. It'll just debug a log that just says, yay, you win. Because I don't feel like making anything elaborate right now. Did it work? It did not. Because I didn't put the game manager in the scene. Ugh. Yay, we win. Huzzah. It is done. Doink. I don't know why the lighting just breaks whenever we restart this scene, but oh well. No. Oof. Looking good. Spent most of the day doing collect all of X trophies on Elden Ring. Oh my goodness, man. Squeezing every last drop out of that game that you can, eh? Oh boy. That. I think it's time for more tea. I'm going to go get some. I will be right back. Oh, is this what I look like on my green screen? Ugh. That's not great. Be right back. Da-da-da. Okay. So we have an event that triggers, and now once we decide on how we want to end a level and what we want to see, then I can just grab that event and do some shenanigans with it. Should be good. Victory line. All right, so now let's see if I can look into what Steven was working on with the depth shader, and also look into potentially having leaderboards on these levels. Fucking Christ on live. Hi, Diesel. So nice. All right. Does this guy have... Oh, stuff on the asset store, you say? Step-by-step tutorial for beginners, eh? That's me! See what you got, homie. Image effect shader, screen depth normal. Okay, let's just take a browse through this first. Can't tell if this music is soothing or unnerving. That's texture mode, yeah. It'd be great if you just had the code for this on like GitHub or something. That's fair. Okay. Render source to screen with shader. Sure. I have no idea what graphics blit does, but I'll trust you. Huh. Yep, that's working. Fucking Christ, I almost just spilled tea all over my face. God damn it, Pomo. What on earth is this man doing? And I'm watching this at 2x speed too. Like this guy's really taking his time. Like Jesus Christ. When do you, oh my Lord. Okay, so you see the normals there. Not my bag right there. So what is this thing called? Depth and world space normals. Okay. I don't know what happens if I just type Unity depth shader. Using depth textures? I don't think that's what I want. No. Depth shader tutorial. What does this look like?
Hey guys, it's Nir. This video is the second part of the 2.5D game tutorial. In the introductory part, we created a basic scene with 2D art in a 3D environment. In this part, we will write a shader to resolve the depth issues that appeared in the scene we created. As we observed in the previous part of the tutorial, moving the camera results in rendering audio glitches. This issue originates from the way...
Don't care. It's not what I'm looking for. So that's kind of what we want, except, It blitz graphics. Thank you, man. I don't know. That really clears things up for me. I really wish I should understand the fundamental coding related to full screen, image effect, and shaders. Does it though? Does it? Shader depth normal. Like, just let me just look at the code rather than like squinting at your video here. No, this is awful. No. No. No, thank you. All right. Let's look at Unity Online leaderboards. You don't say in 60 seconds.
So you just want to make a basic online Unity scoreboard without spending any money at all. Not a problem. Real quick, I learned how to do this from Sebastian League, and the code that I'm providing you is a modified version of his. So if you're a server or database guy and you want to know how the code works, definitely check out his channel. Otherwise, if you just want to use the code, download the zip from the description. You'll find a folder called scoreboard. Just drag that folder into your Unity project, drag both scripts to your canvas, and in display, you're going to find two arrays, one for names and one for scores. Just drag all the name text into here, then drag all the score text into here. Now all this script does is download the names and scores from our online database into these text variables. Once you've done that, follow the link in the description to get your free scoreboard database now. And open up a script called high scores. Then go to your scoreboard and copy the private key into this top area, then go back to the board and copy the public key to this bottom area. Save, and you can trigger send in a new high score to your server any way you want, but I'm just gonna put the trigger on this button, which uses a method called send score. So when this button is clicked, if our current score is greater than our high score, it's gonna upload whatever our name is and whatever our score is to our online scoreboard. You're done. If you save and run the game now, set your name, get a high score, and press this button, it will appear on your board. And it will also appear on your online database. If you repeat the process, it will order the players from highest to lowest, and it does all of this automatically regardless of who uploads last. So,
oh, wonderful.
Have a fantastic day, and I'll see you around.
Perfect. That's what I want to hear, Pomo. Nice. It does not work on WebGL. Dope. I mean, hasn't that always been the case for a lot of online leaderboards? One that I used for past jams and one that uses Firebase. I don't know what the hell Firebase is. Oh, then that's probably a no-go for me then. I'm not too keen on digging through someone else's code that doesn't have any sort of tutorials or documentation to learn how the leaderboards work. So I'm probably just going to use this. I think I'm going to have a different database for every level, though, yeah? Is there a limit to how many databases I can have? Ah, all right, let me just double check this here.
Unity scoreboard without spending any money at all. Not a problem. Real quick, I learned how to do this from Sebastian Lee, and the code that I'm providing you is a modified version of his. So if you're a server or database guy and you want to know how the code works, definitely check out his channel. Otherwise, if you just want to use the code, download the zip from the description. You'll find a folder called scoreboard. Just drag that folder into your Unity project.
Okay. First things first, then. Please don't be a dead link. Nice. Nice. And the one in the video that I use. One per level, or you can do some fancy decoding. Nah. We'll do one per level as long as it allows me. I think this is the same thing what I just downloaded here. Show in folder, open it up. Turn Chrono Trigger back on. Extract. Let's go. Unity projects, LD50. Assets. Let's go to scripts. Okay. Okay. Careful not to show the codes on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Fair enough. All right, so these both just go... These just both go on, like, the... I see, okay.
Drag both scripts to your canvas, and in display, you're going to find two arrays, one for names and one for scores. Just drag all the names.
Okay, so I get to...
Text into here, then drag all the score text into here. Now all this script does is download the names and scores from our online database into these text variables. Once you've done that, follow the link in the description to get your free...
Okay. All right, so... I'm just going to have to make a leaderboard canvas thing real quick. Sounds good. I think top 5 should be fine. We're not going to need to make a top 10. Canvas. All right. I will use it to beat Nick. Do not show them to me. I figured you would, Pomo. You've never been one to fight fair. Five names and 5 scores. All right. So what we'll do now is, I guess, make a prefab of... Man, my brain is just fogged up right now. Not feeling too great. Okay, let's see here. We're going to need a... Let's create an empty here. Leaderboard entry. Can I move these around? These anchors? Yes. We'll wait on that. Yes, get the TextMesh Pro Essentials. Thank you. All right. We'll just do player name and then player score. Fuck. Fuck. We'll also need to have somewhere to store the player's name so that we can populate it there. Do, do. Okie doke. That's something. We'll need another one. Replacement. No. Sick. And now, so this is essentially what one of the entries would look like. Let's set these anchors. Ah-hoo-wee. Ba-ba. You know that's not what I wanted to click, Unity. Let's move this up here. Blech, UI work is so tedious. I do not like it. It is so boring, but that is okay. I need to do it. I can understand that. So many things to work on, so little time. All right, so what we're gonna want is like grid empty, leaderboard grid. So this entry thing here shall be a prefab. Then we're gonna stick this in the grid here. Add ourselves a vertical layout. Ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. This is going to be as big as the canvas. Thank you very much. Or no, it's not. It's going to go right here in the corner. That's good. I don't think this needs to be quite as big. There we go. Perfect. And now let's add a bunch of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Da, 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 da. Sweet. And now for all these, we just need to change the text here. Second. Third. Fourth. Last. Okay. I guess we can clear all these names out here. No, I think this is fine. So that'll just be so I can see the test stuff. But what we will do at least is do the best fit here. Auto size. Oops, missed one. Auto size. And then basically it'll loop through each of these when it finds the score. And if it doesn't have one, then it'll just blank it out. Which is fine. Ugh, Jesus. I am struggling. All right. So for now, we'll just have it be my name, and then we'll have a scene where the user can type in their name before they start the game. We're gonna have to set up a database for each one. Okay. Do. We got the leaderboard canvas here. It'll have this stuff. What else do we need to do with this?
Scoreboard database now, and open up a script called High Scores. Then go to your scoreboard and copy the private key into this top area. Then go back to the board and copy the public key to this bottom. Save, and you can trigger sending a new high score to your server any way you want, but I'm just gonna put the trigger on this button, which uses a method called send score. So when this button is clicked, if our current score is greater than...
Oh, because it uses player prefs. That would make sense why it doesn't work on WebGL. I'd recommend not having vulgar names message. That vulgar names message I made. Oh, having that vulgar names message. It uses player prefs, it looks like, yeah. Oh wait, maybe he's just using player prefs. Yeah, he might just be using player prefs. I'm not sure how truly effective it is on this environment, but out of 2 LDs, I've only had to remove 1 name. Yeah, no thanks. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so he's just using player prefs to store the high score. And I guess that makes sense because then your high score can be saved between sessions. So that's one way to do it if you wanted to like maintain like a local and an online high score leaderboard. But yeah, so all I need to do is call highscores.upload score. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Um. All right, let's just. So if we do finish level, we'll just do like high scores upload score, and we'll just say Cole Slosky with. I wonder if this does duplicates. Do you know, Pomo? Does it? If the same person uploads multiple scores, do they get multiple spots on the leaderboard? Probably not, right? Because I'm assuming that the username is a key. Yeah. I would imagine. Cool. Do 0 to 999. Just to test to see if this works. That's fine. Ints is fine. What am I doing? Right. I need... Wait. So we need to place these things. So let's just lock you in place so I don't misclick. Name. Score. A score. Yeah, why not? I mean, how many people are really going to go for our high scores, I feel like, in this game? I don't know. I don't want to have to code like a whole UI thing where people can scroll through all their things. So it'll be stiff competition. We'll see. This is just a prototype right now. I'm just like, let's see if this works. Don't need you anymore. All right, so now, boink. All right, so this is where we do the database stuff. Cool. How do we set that up again?
Then drag all the score text into here. Now all this script does is download the names and scores from our online database into these text variables. Once you've done that, follow the link in the description to get your free scoreboard database now. And open up the
Oh, fuck. I just blanked that.
to get your free
Get yours now. Okay. Vertical group plus scroll bar. Too much work for me right now. I am weirdly exhausted right now. So, I'm keeping it simple for now.
scoreboard database now. And open up the script called My Scores. Then go to your scoreboard and copy the private key
There it is.
to this top area. Then go
Private and public. All right, cool. Boink. Which one was it?
copy the public key to this bottom area.
High scores. Okay. Do. Private key. Pop. Hang on a second. I'm gonna need multiple instances of this, aren't I? That's annoying. Multiple copies of the script high scores, eh? What's up? Jared, please what? I don't think you understand how much I don't like. Save the keys on a class and load them into the script based on... Thank you. That is exactly what I'll do once I figure out that this thing is working. I'm really trying to take it easy on learning new things currently because I'm in a bit of a haze. But you are absolutely correct. All right. Game manager, upload score. All right, cool. And then display scores or display high scores. Do I have to call anything for that?
Save, and you can trigger sending a new high score to your server any way you want, but I'm just gonna put the trigger on this button, which uses a method called send score. So when this button is clicked, if our current score is greater than our high score, it's gonna upload whatever our name is and whatever our score is to our online scoreboard. If you save and run the game now, set your name, get it right.
Oh, so I could replace a player's high score. If I'm just sending it every single time, even if they get a lower score, it'll overwrite it. So I should check to make sure that their score has exceeded their current high score in the session, or on probably saving it in player press would be the right call, because then if they try again later and they get a lower score, it won't overwrite what's currently on the online leaderboard, right?
Score and press this button, it will appear on your board, and it will also appear on your online database. If you repeat the
Oh, so it just does it automatically. I'll be diggity damned. Let's see. All right. Oh, I don't even need these placement things. Okay, cool. Boink. Ah. Oh, I still have this locked. Deet, deet, deet. Boink. All right, let's try this here. Do. Boink. Error. Same request within a second. All right, how many times by calling finish level here? I think it's in balloon physics where I'm doing this. Let's just carefully close out of high scores there. Right, it's down here. On trigger enter. Is this just getting called multiple times? Debug that log error. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess it did get called twice, didn't it? That's weird. Hey, look at that. Okay. I guess we can do like this other dot we'll just destroy. Or we'll just have to disable the collider, I guess, but yeah, once I get this done, I might take a bit of a break to refresh my brain here. All right. Okay. Yeesh. I need to stop listening to this for a sec. Okay. I can put this in a different scripts to turn off the collider. That would be fine. Ugh. That would be fine. Let's just do that. Burp. See, it's like when I'm in a weird state of exhaustion like this, I start to write some really terrible code. So I'd like to get out of here as quick as I can to take a quick break. Finish line, it's gonna have a collider. Game manager. Guess this can just go in game manager, right? Or take it out of here, put it in here, and then also cool. So that should work. We'll just put that on the finish zone. Give ourselves a little box collider. Put that in the prefabs, because we'll need it later. Mamma mia. Cool. Same request within a second. Why? Why? Oh, whoops. That shouldn't happen. I forgot to save game manager. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, fuck. Boink. 9:59. Look at that. And now let's see if I can change the score here. Ding. Missing reference exception. Box collider. Destroyed. Where am I destroying something? Oh, shit. Okay, fine. Fine. Level finished minus equals this dot finish level. So I'll unsubscribe from it every time before I'm about to subscribe to it. Do 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 do. Did I get the same number again? Oh, what? 9:59, right? Someone else. All right. Let's see what we get this time. Nice. Okay, so I think we do need the placements here. Because it gets rid of them. Boink. Okie dokes. $332. Oh no. And then can we still get it on repeat attempts here? Nope, it's still throwing me a null ref. The object box collider has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Is it? Has it? The object of type box collider has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. That's no good. This.finish collider. That shouldn't be the case. Is it because of how I'm restarting this thing? Okay. That's so weird. That's level finish gets called. This set finish collider dot enabled equals false, but it's saying object of type box collider, which is right here in finish line, has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. All right, how about this then? It's not destroyed though. Die. Now this seems like a different scene almost. Oh. Okay. All right. How about let's just do So let's add an actual score thing here. Balloon physics when it does the trigger here. So on level finished should have, where are you? There it is. It should just take an int score, I guess. And then this will just be 100 minus math floor to int. Floor to seal, how about? Or no. Seal to int. And that will be this dot air level. So this will just be the rudimentary thing here. Get string name. Otherwise, it's just gonna be that. Why not? Okay. So we got that. Let's just do a real quick and dirty login scene here. Where's the scenes? We will show it off to the RUDs, and then we will probably take a break. Cool. Text. Zing. The quickest and dirtiest of login screens. I hate working in UI. Oh yeah. It's fine. There. Right, we gotta. Yeah. Okay. Doop. Doop. Should be fine. Okay, and then we'll need a button. Button. Submit. Okay. So when this button is pressed, we'll have a create C# script. Oh, this is awful. I need to get away from this computer as fast as I can. I'm writing awful code. I'm writing bad code. Not set string. Set string. Name field dot, what was it called? Contents or something? Is it just text? I think that's all it is. Cool. And then also using Unity Engine scene management. Just do that. No, it'll be scene 1. Why not? Button. Oh, hang on. Menu manager. Input field goes here. Button. Bam. Menu manager. Oops. Save username is what we want. There it is. Sweet. Build settings. Add it. Let's go up here. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's see if this works. Submit. Hey, it does. Great. Why are you so small though? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Nice. Okay. And then I'll just have to make this look nice, which I will do later. But cool. All right. Preliminary leaderboard stuff. Origin name. Okie dokes. Time to report. Hey, yo, nerds.
Hello, hello.
Hey, I got
Sorry,
something for you.
we noticed on Twitch that you were talking.
Yes. Have you been seeing what I've been doing on
He's
Twitch?
muted. Steven's muted.
Steven!
Steven, you're muted. There he is.
I was saying interesting things this whole
I'm sure you were. Y'all looking at my screen?
Yeah. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Just a little thing.
Oh.
Gonna go get that finish line. Bam! Not Stevens in fourth place.
Oh.
That's good.
How'd you get 959 points?
I picked a random value between 0 and 999 when I was first testing it, but now it's 100 minus whatever your air is.
What your air is?
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah.
So this is just like all of this is extremely preliminary. Like I want to make the leaderboard look nicer. I want to actually have a score system. Obviously, I want to make the username thing a lot cleaner, but for some reason, my mind is in a massive fog right now. So I'm going to probably take a break after this, maybe take a nap and then come back.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a weird
Not a problem at all.
But yeah, we have online leaderboards. How about that?
Heck yeah, dude.
That's fucking awesome.
What?
We got it.
Look at that.
Let's just ship the game right now.
We are evolving.
Mm-hmm. So,
I didn't think we'd ever have an online leaderboard.
Yeah.
I know.
Nick is gonna absolutely cream his pants.
He's gonna lose his mind.
So yeah.
This is fantastic, man.
That's great.
How's stuff looking for you guys?
We were struggling with the style because again, like having the level design lead the art was putting me at unease with the time, not knowing how long it would take us to make something we like once the level selection, like when the level design was done. So we were going back and forth between the like sort of papery style and then just creating like a 2D like silhouette obstacle course, right? And then just having some sort of 3D like nice ambient environment in the background, which is the easy way to do it, but it's less unique.
Sure.
So we found a way to come back to the paper stuff, which we do like, which will involve me actually just do it. It's since the camera's not moving, it makes it simpler. I can just make like basically masks on whatever the cutouts are instead of having to 3D model all of the cutouts. It will make things a lot faster, which gives me more confidence that we can do things after levels are designed.
Sure.
And then it's just we were talking about some of the easy, medium, hard levels, and then how we kind of define those. And we'll be coming up with 3D assets to make to also populate within these, on top of just the level design that has some sort of significance to it. And then the 2D stuff will be me just sort of like doing.
Go ahead and show him kind of the like what we have preliminary like wise. What we've been sketching out at least.
There's all these cars outside are annoying the shit out of me. Just hear a motor every 5 seconds because it's a nice day by the beach.
Oh, great.
All right. Yeah, so we were just playing with the ideas of what easy is. If you can see my screen, like easy being like no spikes. It's kind of spakes. Mostly spacious so that you have room to understand movement and you're not really punished for that. And then given a very clear path to finish is kind of like how we'd characterize an easy level. So like here's some examples of that. And then the narrative of that, this idea of invincibility, no consequences, like like the closest thing to childhood. And then medium being the introduction of spikes, consequences, right? And really focus on skilled movement, but still leave a clear path ahead of you. So like you don't have to figure out anything to get to the end. You know exactly how to get to the end. It's just a matter of having good enough control to get there. So obviously just a big spiky room, like having more S-bends and tight areas. But one of the newer things that we're thinking about is the idea of moving obstacles, like something like a slowly rotating fan or something that you have to follow around and kind of let out air easily and to really control your movement around as you get to the end. So stuff like that. And then of course hard being not only spikes and skilled movement but also skill to find the path. It's not exactly clear how you get there right away. Which is where we start to incorporate some of that, like the size of your balloon matters and like strategically letting your air out to be able to perform certain things. Maybe even like you have to let your air out completely before you finish this level, like to fall down a really small hole and then bounce into the end. And then this thing that I still kind of like, which I don't know if we can do, but like using your air that you let out of your balloon to like affect the world to solve a puzzle.
Yeah.
like blowing a fan to actually turn a door or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in general, that's like our first little look at this is how we kind of separated easy, medium, and hard.
Sure.
We tend to feel like 3 is definitely a minimum, and it's MVP. Like we would really like to do a lot more levels if we can fit it in.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure we can come up with a lot of different versions of an easy, medium. Hard is if we're doing puzzle solving is going to be a lot harder and take more time to really get right.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I like these so far. I do think that maybe the easy levels might be a bit too easy, but we can just
Yeah, I think so.
we can just think about those. But otherwise, like I especially like level 2 in the hard mode where like there's just an innocuous wall of spikes on the right hand side, and you're gonna have to like slow yourself down to like not get so close as like you touch it, right?
Right, and then let your air out and fall down this hole.
So
I think we can come up with some good things along these types of paths. Just wanted to start to define what easy is, what medium, and what hard is. I agree. I think easy can be a little bit more so, but maybe just leave spikes out of anything easy.
yeah, I agree. Like, don't have any spikes or anything like that. But like, if we just have like some areas that require some like semi-skillful navigating, it might at least still make the stages worth playing for speedrunners. Because otherwise, a lot of these stages can be beaten by just holding the 2 ones that make you go left, straight left, and then beating it as fast as you can. Yeah, so
like we could definitely come up with more.
And we can also have like, what we can also do is reincorporate levels from like easy mode, but it's like a redux version, and now there's spikes that make something just like a lot more challenging.
That's true.
That you wouldn't think
That's
of.
true.
Yeah, so if you just put like a wall of spikes on this part right here, just like all the way down even, now it's suddenly a harder level, but it's the same thing.
Yeah. That would definitely help us kind of fill out our level count if we need that as well.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of really clever ways that we can just kind of slightly remix a level, and it turns into you need like almost a completely different strategy to beat it. So yeah, or maybe even like for this level here, there's a small wall of like a ceiling of spikes on the whole thing. So you have to make sure that you maintain your upward velocity and stay beneath that. And now it suddenly plays like a completely different level, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can start thinking it with regards to that as well, if we'd like.
I think that's great. Definitely for being able to stretch our level building.
So
because I think we definitely want more than 3 levels if we can fit in the time.
I definitely think that we can. I'm just currently in a headspace right now where like the code that I'm writing is very sloppy and just like in a just get it done kind of
no
mindset.
problem.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
you've done kind of plenty, so I'm not exactly worried.
Yeah, this all kind of just came in like the last hour, so I was like, man, I am just brain dead right now, so I'm just gonna take some time to step away and
do
then
it, man.
come back. Yeah, so I will.
Steve and I will just keep trucking, and if you're cool with everything that we've kind of been talking about so far, nothing you don't have any concerns on the art side, we're going to just keep moving on it and laying out sort of our assets to get work done today.
Hell yeah, sounds nice.
Cool.
Sweet. Well,
just let us know when you're back.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Sounds good. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So I am probably going to go take a nap or something. Just lay down, reset my brain, because I don't know, staring at the screen for so long has been driving me weirdly insane, even though this is all I do on my day-to-day. So let's leave y'all with something chill here. Could do Silent Hill. Silent Hill is a classic. No, we'll do Tetris Effect. Boink. Make sure it sounds okay. Deadline and expectations definitely make this way harder than day to day. I guess so, yeah. And I'll sometimes hit a block like this while I'm doing Ludum Dare, where I just have to like step away from the computer and then come back later. I've also been getting into a bad habit of taking naps in the middle of the day, so that's probably what my body's craving right now. Either way, I am going to be right back-ish after an extended break. So, let's just open up this, maybe have an interesting scene or something, and then I'll just put up the text here. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Whoa! There we go. This not showing up. Oh, it's ba-ba. BRB break time. I don't know where I can put this. I guess we'll just go to the pre-scene here. And we will not have a countdown. But we will have that. Okay. I'll be back at some point. I'll catch y'all then.
We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Baba Bowie.
timing, Jackal. Just got back from a pretty extended break. Ah, goodness. That really cleared my head. Oh, I'm yellow. I have no idea how delayed that message was, though. Oh man, did my bot break? It did. Well, that's no good. I guess we're gonna have to restart that thing. I must have lost internet connection or something. Boink.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
How's it going, Jackal? Hey, Pomo. I live, bitch.
Hey, Jer.
What's up?
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good. I got my miracle liquid of CC lemon.
Oh, it is the miracle liquid.
It is. It is.
For anything, or just get away from your screen for a second?
Just to get away from my screen for a second.
Okay. But you're feeling okay?
Yeah, no, I'm feeling good.
All right. Are you feeling good enough to go through a game loop with us?
Let's do it.
Okay. Let me share. Well, I'm in the document, but I can still share my screen, or you can just open up the Google Doc.
Yeah, I'm in the Google Doc. Ooh, look at that.
Okay, that's fine then.
Cool.
So, oh jeez. We did our hand at a game loop because I realized we hadn't done that just to understand all the things that we need to make from an art side.
Yep.
And then Steve and I were laying out some of the assets that are crucial for today and things that can wait, and they're like pretty chill for tomorrow. So definitely just want to do a game loop run through with you and see what you think.
Sure.
So naturally, keyboard Cowboy Splash.
Naturally.
Obviously. Easy get.
We can scratch it off right now. An intro clip, to give us the setting. It's a classic keyboard cowboy thing, and we can make this skippable so that when you replay, you can go past it.
Yeah.
Then into the title screen, and on the title screen, the things that we want to have available to us are, and this is something that we had questions about, some sort of controller config. I think we're fairly confident, right, that the WD-KO is going to be good for like almost all keyboards.
Yeah.
Do we want to be able to toggle for a ZERTY, because the W would actually be, I think, Z in this in a ZERTY keyboard.
I think we could probably do something like that. That'd probably be lower on my priority list than the other stuff, though.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's also the only thing that it would be changing is communicating the letter Z instead of W for the same thing. That's the only thing that would change.
Right. Oh, really? Just the Z then?
I'm pretty sure that everything else stays where it is. We need to confirm that.
That's annoying.
Yeah. We're that close. So possibly some sort of controller config. Exit game. I'm gonna do like an outro sort of thing. And we'll make that sort of the credits, and that the credits aren't unlockable, so that you could if you beat every level, you can come back to the screen and click it, and it'll give you the credits, like what we all worked on, and this cool little outro to sort of complete the intro that you saw at the beginning of the game.
Sure.
Just a little fun reward. And then we'll do a level select screen instead of a play now. So when you get to the level select screen, you'll be able to return to title to either exit or do whatever. And then you'll have all of your levels sort of visible on the one screen. And within those little, imagine these like little, almost like a Super Mario Maker widgets. You'll have the level details. So like maybe like a difficulty of it, like the ranking of the difficulty, like a name of the level. and the current highest score, just all within the one little widget. And then if you click on that to play it, it'll open up the actual full leaderboard of that level and give you the ability to play that level, like a big play button, close button, level details again, and then the full leaderboard. And I don't know if there's a limit to that. Like, I don't know if this is like something we're scrolling through, or if this is just like top 5 or top 10, whatever you decide.
Sure.
So once you're in there, if you click the play button, that takes us to the game screen, and it'll start with the level visible but paused. But in the paused state, particles will be active, so you'll see that the balloon particles are spraying out, but it's not deflating. And you'll have an instruction sort of message on the screen, whether it's on a card or just text.
Yep.
So basically, and then it'll basically saying to plug W, D, K, and O to begin.
Yeah.
So maybe it's you actually see like the actual like keys, like these little squares with W, D, K, and O, and then as you press them, you like they either go away or fill or whatever to show that like you've confirmed the press.
Yeah.
And as soon as you complete them, it's kind of like sumo wrestling. As soon as like the fist is down, like the game begins.
Yep.
Then also within that same sort of card, you would have the ability to hold it like some sort of key to quit the game out of there. So either it's like another key, or it's a space bar, or a escape, like you hold it, but you have to hold it to get out.
Sure.
So just keeping that option here. So that, and then of course, as you're doing this, you're shutting off the particles to the balloon as well, so you understand the connection between the letter that you're holding and the balloon, so that when you release, like the game starts and the timer will begin. And then we were thinking maybe there's some sort of message on screen, just to indicate like what the goal is, even though it should be fairly apparent. Some sort of like either begin or get to the light, or make it to the thing. I don't know what the exact message could be, but something possibly there. And then there are 3 possible outcomes of playing this. Either you run out of air, or you pop, or you complete the level. If you run out of air or pop, the result would be the same. You get some sort of failure message, of course any accompanying audio, but we'd like to do sort of a fade out and then fade back in, reset back to the beginning instruction telling you to plug those 4 keys. So that you can easily just start over. If you fail, you just basically start over immediately. But because the quit is built into that instruction, you could also quit out of there and go to a different level or quit the game. Then if you complete the level, you get the level end screen, so you get your score, and either this is just your time, or it's time and air, or it's a combination of the both. You get the leaderboard. Maybe this is limited to just like the top 5, or maybe it's the full leaderboard. But then of course you have your options to either play again, go back to level select, possibly do next level if we want to be able to do that. It's not super crucial since we're able to select them all from the level select anyways.
Yeah.
And then quit game from there as well.
Gotcha.
And then that should be everything, I think.
Sure. Yeah, that seems pretty comprehensive. The one thing that I would probably add to as the players playing the level, like we have the ability to like hold a button to go to like quit the level. I think we should also have a quick restart button in case a speedrunner wants
quick
to
restart.
like
Okay.
flubs up something early on. It's like, let's try that again. Sort of thing. So
okay,
probably add that as well.
Let's do that.
Like, what if it's just escape to quick restart, but hold escape to quit or something? Or is it too complicated to have it all in one button?
That might
What's
be,
a good quick restart button? Like space?
It could be space. Generally,
Space
I
could be
feel like a
fine,
lot of people use R, but space could work. Your thumbs are already on there anyway.
Ours not bad. It's close by where your like hands are resting, so you'd never have to like. I mean, space as well, but
I could honestly put
ours not
both.
bad.
I could set both if we want to do that.
Ours pretty good. And you could do Q. You could do Q to quit, like R to restart and Q to quit. But you could like, if we're worried that Q is too easy, like you could like make it a hold thing.
I think doing the hold to quit is a pretty good call. Yeah.
Yeah, just so people don't accidentally quit out the game. They're like, oh, what?
Yep.
They get upset.
Do you want to hold to Do you want to hold to restart too, or do you think just clicking it is fine?
No, I think just
restart's
clicking it's fine. Yeah.
It's supposed to be a quick restart.
Anyone who's gonna be using it is just gonna want to like smash that thing and just get right back into the action.
Yeah.
Okay. to quit or to restart. Nice. Anything else that seems like, are there any gaps here in the loop or like pain points that you see? Like obviously some things will come up because the level screens are there's a lot of information there. I'm sure that you'll want to just see how that's laid out, and then I'm also curious how you think about programming the layers of the menu. Is it too many layers?
No, I think this is a nice, simple little menu in terms of just like usability. It is going to take some time to develop, but that was the next thing that I was going to take on was a level select screen.
Okay, cool.
So I'll start architecting that. Obviously, a lot of the stuff that I've built right now is very it works, but it's not like super elegant, right? Like you saw the leaderboard, it's just like
oh sure, like we have the hooks. We just need to put the hooks into something pleasant to interact with.
Yeah. And for right now, I just have the leaderboards as like a top 5, just because we're gonna have one for every single level. I figured that might be enough, but we'll see. Because I do, unless I get a little more clever with it, I do have to hard set how many objects there are in the leaderboard that we're populating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could get clever and find a way to dynamically do that, but just for like a quick and dirty, let's see if a leaderboard works thing, I just did top 5.
I would say if for our first leaderboard, the fact that we're doing multiple leaderboards, like one for each level, I think top 5 is totally acceptable.
I am also okay with that. The fact that a leaderboard exists is fine. Even if you could only track the highest score, that would have probably been enough.
Yeah. So for the level select screen, when it says with the level details and stuff, the highest current score, is that the player's highest current score or the leaderboard's highest current score?
Leaderboard's highest current score. Now, do you think it's better to show what theirs is? Because if it is theirs, it would show their name next to the score.
Yeah, I think probably like the individual score for the title screen, like just quick look. And then if they want to know like the big leaderboard,
so they can always see their best score, but then if they open up the current leaderboard, they'll see where they actually fit. Or maybe it even shows like their rank next to their name. Although if we're not tracking beyond 5, then it wouldn't matter, right?
Right. I think.
Okay, so just the player's highest score.
I'll just write
that's better.
Loser next to their name if they're not in the top 5.
We'll just put a little frowny face next to the score.
It's like, try better next time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and.
Okay, so the player's current high score, and then when you click it, you open the full leaderboard and you see who's up top. That seems legit.
Yeah. Cool.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Anything else?
Oh, there was one thing that I was curious if we could do if we had time.
Hit me.
On top of like all of these like levels and having a leaderboard and stuff, maybe there's like a button at the very bottom of level select. Once you beat all the levels, that's like gauntlet mode, which is just like you go through every single level,
every single one,
and it times you the whole time.
That would be cool.
How long can you beat all the levels? How fast
to get through the whole thing?
Ooh,
yeah. That would be pretty cool.
That's a Nick mode right there.
That is a Nick mode.
Absolutely. I would definitely then say on the front, like we just have like an unlockables or just like a locked thing, and then once it unlocks, you get the credits and you get the gauntlet mode, which would be kind of sweet.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I know now how to save things that will persist between sessions. So
cool.
Even if Nick beats it and then closes the game, comes back, he can just go right into gauntlet mode.
That's good.
That's very nice.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So that's an if we have time thing. I think it'd be pretty neat.
That's an absolutely if we have time thing. So it seems where Steven and I have gotten to is we've started to roll back 3D stuff, just realizing that we can easily just get away with it in 2D, which means Steven is kind of freed up for level design right now, which is a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I can make like the balloon and stuff, and then I can start them.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So
At
what
least,
we
like, boxing in the levels.
So I think that our goal tonight should be to start level design, meaning like we start to set up like the actual camera, and we set up the ratio like our size to the space, and start to lay out shapes and start to feel that out.
Yeah.
And then Steven gives you the balloon and the string and some primitives tonight, like, you know, anything beyond what you just naturally have in Unity. Like that's the focus for tonight. And then while y'all are doing that, then I can get into things like the intro clip and the credits clip tonight. And then tomorrow is all UI stuff.
Where are the art assets coming in for like the actual levels themselves? Like where's that on the timeline?
So the levels themselves, we're just using built-in Unity planes, so it's really don't have to worry about.
Oh, I see. So that's what's happening. Okay.
Yeah, the actual that's why we're doing black silhouette.
Yeah, all of the like level stuff, since it's just gonna be flat silhouetted things, we're just using planes, and then I might make like a triangular or like curved flat plane to put in there, but for the most part it'll just be whatever's in Unity already. So.
Okay. And what are we? Is that going to be similar to like making spikes and things, or like hazards and stuff?
Yeah, I guess like basically I would have some like triangular things.
Okay.
And then just assign those as the collider for being a spike, or however you have it set up.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah, like since they're flat, I might still just make them box colliders like a little bit bigger or something. I don't know if like them running into like if the balloon hitting the edge of a plane is enough like contact point or not. But
should be fine.
How does that sound to you though, Jared? Like the actual game level is silhouetted primitives that are used to like move around at your leisure to make the right level, and then we fit it into context by doing the layers of quote unquote paper in front and back of that.
Yeah. I like that, as long as you don't think that working with primitives in Unity are going to be too restrictive for you.
Well, in this case, it's going to prioritize the level design, and we need to see how that works first before we start to actually. If down the line we decide we need to do some more custom shapes within there, we'll know that we need to do it because of the level instead of the other way around.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Which means we move faster through level design, which is I think what we want right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then so you said you wanted to work on the intro clip next. When?
Yeah, the red stuff under art is what we're working on tonight.
Gotcha.
And then yellow stuff is right after that. Like it's gonna take time, but not as hard. And then green is like that's like pretty chill stuff.
Okay. So that was the next thing I was a little bit curious about, was the level environment assets, like the background stuff.
Yeah. So so the minimum of that is the paper layers. So once y'all have like the levels designed, then I can actually create the layers cut behind it that create the depth. That Steven will then place in space, and then they're adding in more designed assets. So instead of Steven 3D modeling things like that, I can just paint stuff and just have it be two-dimensional in the space, or even have like paper texture, like it's made out of paper, like folded stuff. It'll just be faster to move through that to place in the world, and then I can just do that as much as we want based on the time.
Cool.
So level design comes first, and then we can just throw whatever we want at it. So if I get everything else done and the levels are done, then we just enjoy making the levels look good.
Excellent. Nice.
So I feel that sort of process feels good to us.
Yeah, no, this feels good.
And I'm happy that like Steven's ready to just get into level design, so that can start tonight.
Sure thing. Yeah.
Instead of saving that for a last minute thing.
Yeah. And feel free to involve us throughout that whole process, Steven, like posting things.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ideas, and then.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure like now that we know game loop and kind of like our goals for tonight versus tomorrow, Steven and I are probably going to do our dinner in a couple minutes. Sure. So I don't know if you want to also like, I don't know where you're at with things, if you want to take a dinner, but when we come back, I think depending on where you're at, I think it'd be good for you and Steven to talk level design and setting up a way to your process for that, setting up the camera and everything.
Yeah.
So you're both working with the same world, and maybe you can both, depending on when you finish things, like work on level design with him.
Yeah.
And then maybe when I get my things out of the way, I can join in as well. That would be kind of a cool goal to have for the night.
Sure.
But what are your goals for the end of the night tonight?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. It would be super duper if I was able to get a functioning level select screen with all of the stuff that we want in that. That is going to be probably the last super hefty task that I have for this project.
Okay.
As in, like, it's one.
Do you
of
need
those,
anything
like,
from me to be able to design that, or can you just build, like, again, architect the structure of it and the hooks, and then we just put the art and the layout of it in later?
Let me look at.
Like, do you need to know anything about the layout to be able to make this?
So I'm imagining it's just like a grid of levels that we're gonna be.
Pretty much, yeah. They're like a widget, like, and each one has like a card with information on it.
Yep. And the only information on it that we're going to see are, so what are the level details like? It's difficulty.
Here, I'm gonna share an image. You probably have already seen this. This is not mine. Just my reference.
He made Mario Maker.
I made Mario Maker, but the principle of this, right?
Right.
Like, you get a name and some information about it.
Okay, yeah. So that was what I was sort of asking. Is like, what information are we displaying? So is each level going to have a name? We're gonna have the player's score and a difficulty mode. Is there anything else that we would want to display on, like, the card itself pre-clicked?
The card itself pre-clicked. Yeah, I think.
So
yeah,
as long as I just have, like,
go.
a list of the details that you want me to.
Difficulty is something I don't know how we want. Like, I don't know how we want to rank that: easy, medium, hard, or if it's like a star ranking or whatever. So difficulty, name of the level.
Obviously, an image associated with the level.
Yeah, image to represent level.
And so I was initially picturing, like, this being like a grid with, like, rows of, like, 3 or 4 that you scroll through, rather than like a list like Mario Maker.
I think it still is. He's just.
It still is. Sorry, this is just the closest thing. Imagine those as squares.
Yep, I was just
making sure
on the same page.
Yeah, just as like a square, but it's like, yeah, like you have the image, but then there's a kind of frame around it where there's some information.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
That would be pleasant to look at, fun to, like, see this list laid out, and that see, like, having those details just makes it feel kind of professional.
Sure. And then when we click on that level, we will see the leaderboard with, like, the various buttons.
Wait,
level details has its own button, or is
it's
that
not?
just, like,
sorry, that's not a button. That's just a thing.
It's the same thing that's up on top. Okay.
Yeah, imagine all the level details that you see. Those need to still be visible, or represented to the player when they're in this.
Okay. Cool. Yep. So as long as I have all of that information and we're pretty okay with all that stuff, I can start putting together a skeleton where we can just slot in exactly what we want once the assets and things are ready. So.
Sweet.
Cool. Yeah, so that'll be the thing that I will be working on today. Pomo just nuked me. I think he's in here, wizard.
He tried to nuke you.
Oh, I'm not even here.
Oh, that's the problem.
Nerd.
What a ripoff.
Gotta pay attention to that shit.
It's like there's like barely any. The cabbages must have got reset or something.
They did. They stopped working when I was taking a break, so I had to restart the bot. I don't know what happened. I must have lost internet.
We were peeking.
You had more viewers while you were gone than you.
Seriously?
You had like 15. You had like 15 people watching you.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but Dan rated me earlier today.
I did see that Dan rated you earlier. I saw, like, y'all were having a conversation. I'm surprised Dan was still awake after how he looked last night.
Oh my god.
He said
Thought
he said the first couple hours of the jam were pretty horrendous just because he was like tired and had a bit of a block and was in a bad mood. So.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's the worst.
Yeah.
Do it.
And I'm sure that team is notorious for crazy scope, so I don't know how they
always
get their work done.
Yeah. Some big eyes, but yeah, they finish it. By golly, do they finish it.
How they do it.
Yeah, Jekyll, you picked the right stream to start lurking on.
Yeah, you're gonna accrue a lot of JQ. It's just
you should have got here 8 hours ago.
Leave it on.
Yeah, you should have. Just wait till we start doing the 24-hour stream
tomorrow night.
Yep, the one that we start tomorrow morning will be the 24-hour one most likely, unless we die. But I think we're built for it now. I expect that we kind of just work through the night into the next day. So good, yes. Like we're all like pretty confident with like what we're doing next and what's happening tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm finally in a good space. Like I was not in a good space earlier where I'm just like, all right, time to start something complex and super important. No.
Yep.
Let me give my brain a sec to calibrate, and now I'm good. So
calibrate.
Are you doing, or have you done dinner yet, or what's your plan?
So what I'm probably gonna do is just write out some stuff in my notebook to get a sense of how I'm gonna architect this code, and then once I'm feeling pretty comfortable with that, before I start coding away, I'll probably make some quick dinner. So hopefully in like the next half hour or so, I will start making some dinner, which will be quick. I just have to brown some beef for taco bowls, and then I'm good.
Go bowls. So he's making taco cereal.
Yes, taco cereal essentially. I specifically
spicy meat cereal.
Spicy meat cereal.
I specifically picked this because it's quick and easy to make, and will last me leftovers. So.
That's fair. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna go make/eat some dinner, and then if you're eating dinner when we come back, whatever, we'll figure something.
The next time we come together, will be to talk about level design at some point.
At some point.
Sweet.
So, and I can always do like a bunch of stuff on my own before we get together on that as well.
Just still keep me in the loop, because the last thing I would want is for you to like spend hours making all these levels, and then you show us and it's like, oh, these aren't kind of what we were expecting, or like, oh, we can't really do this sort of thing.
Not gonna work.
Yeah. So.
No, they're gonna be very just. I'm probably gonna start them off as just square like things, and then we'll add like curved parts to them later.
Well, this is why I would like you two to like sync specifically on starting level design together, since you're both in Unity like simultaneously. So plan for that to be at like some point after dinner tonight.
Sure. Yeah. We can like solidify how big the character is going to be, how pulled back the screen's going to be, how much like real estate we have to work with.
Yeah, because ideally, like Jared, you would like work with Steven, then construct that, and then just give it to him, and then he just starts building levels.
Yeah. Okay.
But for the moment, we're gonna leave you alone and let you just mess with the level select.
Sure.
So don't even worry about level design right now.
All right.
Is that cool?
Good. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back in an hour-ish or so.
I'll time it.
Shit, I shouldn't have said anything. Bye.
2 hours.
All right. CC Lemon is a miracle liquid. All right. I need to grab my notebook. I'll be right back. Okay. Shit, my air. What we got? Alright, where's the play at? Sweet. Alright, so. This is going to be very not interesting for you guys because I'm going to be writing it all in my notebook here. My handy dandy notebook. So basically, let's write this out here. We're gonna have some kind of canvas with a grid of things. I'm imagining like 4 levels in a row, and then that just keeps populating down. So this is a grid layout group here. And then one of these things, one of these cards, is gonna have. Oops. Gonna have name, image. And then what else was it gonna have? Jared grinding. Yep, that's what we're doing here. Name of level. So difficulty. And then so difficulty, name of level, image represent level, player's current high score. Okay, so player score. So that's what we have here. And then that's going to be populated throughout all of these. When you click that, it's going to pop into a full screen. Let's see how we want to architect that here. So it'll be something like, let's see. Do have name here. The image is still going to be here. Difficulty. Player score. I could maybe get away with some naughty animations here. That would be cool. Okay. And then the leaderboard. Leaderboard. And then play button, close button. Sweet. So then we'll have cool. So that'll be, this is all just like UI stuff essentially. And then so how are we going to store all of these levels, right? What I could have associated with each level. Okay, so we're gonna have probably scriptable objects for each of these levels. Scriptable object that's going to contain the scene name. Do we want a level index? I feel like yes. Each of these can also have the name of it as well. It could contain everything that's a part of the card itself. So it can have scene name, level name, difficulty, score, and also the private and public keys for the leaderboard. As well as, I don't think we can have the actual image itself in a scriptable object, but we can have the image name, essentially. And we can load that into the card itself. So, okay. If we want to do either a gauntlet thing or go to the next level sort of thing, so we don't have to keep backing out to the level select screen, how do we want to do that? How do we order them sequentially? Do we have a static list of the levels? We could do that. I think, yeah. If we have a level manager, Jerome, how's the weather over there? What? Oh, you're calling me. I forgot that some people call me that. It's, how is it? It's been getting warmer these days, but not so warm. Oh, what is it, like 60 right now? It's that annoying time of year where it's like it's pretty cold in the mornings and then it warms up in the afternoons, and it can't decide whether it wants to rain or snow. So it's springtime. Springtime in the Rockies. Okay, so this is the level scriptable object, and then we're going to have a global set. Woo! We're gonna have a global static list of all of the levels. So that way when the level select screen opens, we'll iterate through all of the levels in the list and then create a prefab of the level card. Okay. And then from there, if we hit next, we just iterate to the next level and then load that stuff. Okay, cool. So we'll have a level manager. You must have a lot of time on your hands, Pomo, if you can dick around so much in my stream. How's your game going, man? List of all level scriptable objects. Dying inside a bit? Dude, what's going on? What was the camera bug that you were talking about? I remember you were talking about it while I was in a meeting with the Ruds, and it was freaking you out, but you managed to fix it within that meeting time. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, Jesus. You know it's going to be a story when he starts it in all caps. Okay. So this is pretty straightforward. Rotation stuff, right? But oh, fucking rotation stuff, man. Oh, you are rotating the cam. Wait, are you rotating the camera and not the world? I guess you are, because you sometimes flip the character, right? Fuck. These are extra freaking me out right now because you guys can hear the the music right now, but I have it muted for myself just so I could like focus a little bit. So when I hear just like a out of dead silence, I'm just like yeah, the player and the camera. Okay. So I'm rotating the up of the player. Oh no. Wait, sometimes it decides to rotate on the X and not the Z. Just flipping everything out. Generally, rotating the up it can cause some issues, so hopefully it's going all right for you. If aux X is not equal to 0, aux Z is equal to aux X is equal to 0. Transform local rotation aux. If the X is not 0, make it the Z. Whoo! All right then. Holy shit. Now that's some Ludum Dare code if I've ever heard it. So, that's gonna be the annoying thing, isn't it? I'm gonna have to make a bunch of these fucking databases. Oh, jeez. The time that waits, time that will be back. Jesus Christ. That's so weird, my dude. Okay. So I have a basic idea of how I want to do this. And I think I can get a nifty animation to work. It might be a little ambitious for what we want to do right now, but I wonder if you can see this here. So we have the point with a pencil. We have what the level is just going to look like right here. And then we have, if you zoom in on one of these little squares, it'll show, like, it'll have this information just written on it. But what would be interesting is that if you'll notice, the layout for this, name, image, difficulty, score, is the exact same right here. Name, image, difficulty, score. So what I would love to do is have this thing zoom in on this screen, and then like this part just like slides open and this stuff populates and like fades in. So it'd be like a seamless thing of just like, click this, it zooms in, and it just goes like, zip, and shows all this stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. Who knows how tough it'll be to do. I at least have enough experience with animations, right? I have enough experience with animations, especially UI animations. Yeah. I'm definitely, that's definitely like the last thing I'm going to be doing. But I was just seeing that, I was like, I could maybe do that. No, Roka, why would you want that? Unity's got to keep you on your toes. Okay. Well, what's going on, Roka? Now I'm dealing with invisible colliders and I'm losing it. That seems rough. This toon shading stuff I've been using keeps changing every... That's frustrating, yeah. Every time you update. Oh, fuck. Hopefully Steven's using the right Unity version. If he's pulling from my branch, he should be. I should confirm with him. That sucks, my dude. That's rough. Alright, yeah, this thing sucks. Depth shader stuff, we got that. That. Don't need a speed test. Don't need you. I don't need the physics of a balloon anymore. All right, cool. I don't need this. And the keyword's just added on an underscore for no reason. And that was the fix. You have to enable keywords to get shadows to work with these custom shaders. That sounds on brand right there. That sounds like par for the course. Fuck, man. I'm sorry. Okay. I thought you had played that, Roka. This one goes out to Unity. That's more like it. What up, nerds? How's the progress? Well, depends. I took like an hour-long break just to reset my brain. I don't know what you've last seen, but one of the neat things... Oh, hang on. Let's go to this one. Boink. Let's see what you haven't seen. Let's do Cotton Weasel. Boink. Now, oh boy. Do I remember how to play? We have an online leaderboard, and you beat Not Steven. Congratulations. So we have that. We also have a little death animation of just like, ah! So each level is going to have its own leaderboard. We got some pretty nifty balloon physics here that are, oh god. Yeah, you are better than Pomo, I'm sure. So we got these little nifty balloon physics. When you collide with it, it rocks around like a balloon. Oh god. Oh geez. Come back down. And it's neat. I died. So now I'm going to be working on the online the level select screen. Oh, you haven't seen the shrinking? Yeah. The cool thing about the shrinking is that it also changes the mass. So as the balloon gets smaller, it gets faster as it gets pushed by the air, and then it runs out of air and dies. But yeah, it is going pretty good. Wahoo! Steven is going to be working on the level design stuff. Did I get another missing reference exception? Boo! Boo! Steven's going to start working on the level design soon, and I'm going to touch base with him in terms of how big we want the balloon to start off as and shrink to, what sort of screen real estate we're going to have to work with, and then I am going to be doing a lot of work on the level select screen itself. So, yeah, it's going pretty good. And the fact that we're already in this spot, like, pretty much all the core mechanics are done. Now they just need to be put into a game itself. We're in a good spot. Sunday is going to be all about polish and making it look nice. Not quite an endless runner. A not quite endless runner. No, it's gonna have levels and levels and finish lines and shit. But the Ruds are currently making dinner right now, so I'm probably going to follow their lead, get some food in me, and then come back and bang this out. So I did just get back from a BRB, an extensive BRB, but I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm sorry. Stick around for the J-Coons though. Those will still be around. Oh well, yeah. I mean, we'll still be going into the night. Alright, let's see here. How long is this gonna be? Let's do like it's gonna be like a 45-minute thing, I'm sorry. It's actually gotta make the dinner. Where is the timer? What's this? Nope, that's not it. There's the countdown. Boink. All right. I will be back eventually. Sorry, folks.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of the world, the places that you've never seen. Come follow me. Come follow me. I'll show you the side of yourself, the person that you've always been, but never dreamed. What could you be afraid of if I'm right here with you? You know everything will
Nice shot.
show me what you are made of, 'cause I'm always with you. Come on, we could leave today.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Come with me, we'll take tomorrow. Everything you want is waiting for you. Take it in, the light surrounds us. Perfect love is all around us. Everything you need is waiting for you.
Nice shot. Nice shot! Nice shot!
Little we pray, our dreams wouldn't sink underwater. I was okay, dreaming with my word of color. But you never would not fade. Pushed me further to discover a whole new universe again. I know we're young, but we're damn strong. We are the light now. We're shining like no other. Like diamonds in the rough. We found our world of colors. Now we're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. No, we're never gonna give it up. We love our world of color. Moments of joy. I'm so blessed we have discovered what to enjoy. And now we're dancing like there's no tomorrow. We never would not fade. We kept dreaming, kept inspired, never losing hope again. And if they say so, we'll prove 'em wrong. We are the light now. We're shining like no other. Like diamonds in the rough. We found our world of colors. Now we're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. No, we're never gonna give it up. We love our world of colors. We fight. We hope for love. We fight. We hope for love. Love. Didn't we fight for love? We fight. We hope for love. We fight. We hope for love. Didn't we all? We're shining like no other. Like diamonds in the rough. We found our world of colors. Now we're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. No, we're never gonna give it up. We love our world of colors.
Nice shot!
Like diamonds in the rough. We found our world of colors. Now we're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. No, we're never gonna give it up. We love our world of colors.
Nice shot. 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 shot. Nice 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 shot.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Nice shot.
Prestige 12! Holy shit, Jackal. Mother of pearl. Never expected it to go that high. All right. Oh. What have you been doing? If you figured it out, that just means I gotta change it. Kidding. Alright, we'll put our notes here. And we should be good to go. Alright. Let's pick a new soundtrack here. Something a bit more upbeat. Ooh. Let's go this. Love me some Twewy baby. Twewy baby. All right. Because I ate Sour Patch Kids. Shit. Forgot something real quick. Swedish fish have magical powers, it is known. Oh, oh. All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-na. So we're going to make our level scriptable object first, which is not going to be a mono behavior. All right. So that's all we need there. We don't need these starts and updates because they're not going to get called. But what this is going to have is a scene name, a level name, difficulty. That's just going to be a string. Damn right. So I think this is all that's in the level. And so for each level we make, it's going to need one of these things. So, I don't know, let's make some levels. Level name. Difficulty, easy. Player score, that's going to get populated on its own. These are going to have to, I'm going to have to populate off stream. Let's get some image file names. Let's see what happens when I type balloon meme. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, fine. We'll take that. Oh no, we're taking this. New folder. Balloons. You gots to have good source material. Let's see here. Open image in new tab. Save image. Level 2. What other balloon things is there? We'll grab you. Why not? We're just gonna need to Yeah, oh, I forgot about Amazing World of Gumball. Oh well, I just need 3. Just to act as placeholder images to make sure that they work. Man, this playlist really does not cut these songs off well. It's me. So against the storm. It's me. Control Shift S. I'm gonna save you as a PNG. Bam. It's me against the world. All right. So now let's bring these into our projects. So these images are just level 1, 2, 3. Cool. So this side of the other side of the left and right. Level 2. I'm gonna need to hit the bathroom real quick. Ugh.
Fragments of those memories are scratching my nerves. I am hearing their voice in deepest reverb. I've got to get out of this frame before I'm tamed. Why can't you leave me alone for just one night? I crack open my secret, then I see them come in flocks. One after another, they're looking for the sweetest block. Build it up, then yeah, tear it down. Amuse those 9 muses, making breakdown noise. Now open your eyes, the pieces are all over. Now you should accept this, it is over. Yo, keep your eyes on this corruption. Come on, yes, you should watch this transformation. How could I ever be so credulous without a doubt? I kept on walking till today I saw this sprout between the black dirt and stood with all its strength. But you smashed it up, never revealing its depth. Fragments of those memories are scratching my nerves, and I am hearing their voice in deepest reverb. I've got to get out of this frame before I'm tamed. Why can't you leave me alone for just one night? Now open your eyes, put yourself together. Now you should accept this, it is over. Now keep your eyes on this confusion. Come on, yes, you should watch this transformation. Open up your eyes,
Sorry. Didn't realize I didn't put basketball on. Might be. Alright. Let's check on the status of the roads. Oh. Whoop. All right. All right. So basically, we are going to have a static I think we can just have a static script here. Doesn't even need to be a mono behavior. Oh no, it can't be a static class because I gotta populate them all. Fine. I think we could just load all of the levels into the list there. Or I guess it doesn't need to be a list, but an array. And then here it's just going to be resources.load all levels from, what is it called? Just levels? Yep. Sweet. So then, if I put that on here, yeah. Whoops. Who's this turn? Oh. Okay. Oops. Boink. I is less than level list dot length. Sorry. Let's just make sure that it's actually loading all these levels here. So list at I dot level name. Why not? Okay. Yeah. Didn't mean to maximize
Shut the hell
that.
up, bitch.
No, you. Test level name, another test level, final level name. All right, we got him. Sweet. All right, so it loads all the levels that are in this folder. That's handy. And we'll basically just need to add more levels into this folder and it'll work just fine. So now comes the fun part. UI design. Yay! Everyone's favorite! What's enough is enough. That was pretty good. All right, so this is going to be the background panel. And then what we're going to have in here is an empty thing here that's basically going to cover up the whole screen, almost. And this is going to have to be a scroll view, I think. Scroll rect, yeah. So this will be a scroll rect. Just vertical. I'm assuming this is the viewport. Oh, we can have a scroll bar? What? Let's go right here. Cool. Let's add a scroll bar. Oh, we can add a scroll view here. Fuck. Alright, we'll get rid of this. I don't like how that looks by default, so we're definitely changing that. Hang on. Get rid of that. The hell is this? Oof. I need to know what's making you that color, because I don't like it. There we go. So this is where the content is. And this is where we're going to add the grid layout group. Okay. And then this is where we'll basically add all of the padding. No. Okay. This is okay, right? Yep, I think it's fine. Alright. So now we're going to have to make the prefab for... Let's just save that. Create empty. Level card. Prefabs. Are? Does this have its own little canvas thing? No? It has a rect transform. Okay. Yeah, it is a canvas thing. Cool. So, this is going to have UI. Image. Where is this thing? Alright, cool. Aww. Oh, disagree, do not like. How do canvas prefabs work? No. I do not want this thing to have that. Alright. Get rid of that. Delete. Let's try this again. UI, we'll start with an image. Level card. We'll make this like a dark blue or something. Sure, something like that. Now let's add this to prefabs. Does that work? There we go. Now it's actually a canvas thing. So now we can get funky. So, let's do like 300. How's it look on in-game here? Remember, 300 is too big. Ah. 120 by 120 seems good. Level card. 120. Let's anchor that up. Not like that. Not like that. You know what I want. There you go. Okay. So there's the background there. Next we're going to need Text Mesh Pro, a name. Okay. Auto size. Let's have a little bit of buffer there. You know. Max is 72. I guess that's fine. Because right now it's 28. Okay, that's fine. This is a test level. Okay. So we'll just center it. Okay, maybe we can make this a little... Oh, damn it. Oh boy. 0.5. Let's make this like 150. Does that look? Alright, that should be fine. We'll anchor everything up at the end, hey? I turned all the awards off because they would be too distracting while I'm doing dev work. So they'll be back for when we start playing games again. I don't know. They're just eating. Hey, Train Rat 420, welcome to Discord. Yeah, they just went out for some food. And they'll probably be back soonish. Oh, they might be back actually. Oh. No, they're back. They're just working. All right. So we have that, and now we'll need an image. So I don't want it to be stretched, so 16 by 9, so this would be 90 and this would be 160, right? Okay. 160 divided by 80 by 45? That's too small. So let's do 160 times 0.75. Okay. 120. That's too wide. 160 times 0.7. 112. That kind of works. 45 times 0.7. 31.5. Alright, so those aren't right. Oh wait, it's 90 times 0.7. 63. Hey, no worries, man. You can literally just have us on in the background if you want to earn your J-Coons and do something else. No problem at all. Okay. 10 hours. Yes, Purple Dough. And it's going to be even longer tomorrow. We are currently participating in the Ludum Dare Game Jam, which is a 72-hour competition to make a game over the weekend. So it happens twice a year, and the boys and I like to participate when we can. Score. Okay, so this is basically what a level card's gonna look like. Oh, Prestige doesn't do anything. It basically is a way for... sometimes people will dominate the leaderboard in basketball and then nobody would be able to catch up with them, so they would just stop trying. So Prestige is my way of like making sure that the leaderboard stays competitive for everyone, but anybody who gets a lot of points will still get their little badge on their cabbage, so it's a little reward for getting a bunch of points in D-ball. Okay. So that's good. We're not actually going to have these level cards here. What we're going to do is we're going to populate it from resources. So basically, this will actually go in here. Cool. What's the highest one? I think I've seen 17 today. Some guy was just going at it. All right, so man, my stomach just does not want to quit today, does it? All right. All right, so load levels in this scene. How about that? No, take a look at me. So another thing that we're gonna need is a game objects, parents, level parent. How about that? How about it's a transform? Guess it's a Rex transform. Alright, cool. So now we're going to need to load all of those cards into the scene. So equals 0, I is less than level list dot length I plus plus 20. Woof. Good luck with that. All right. Oh, you know what? We don't really need level card prefab. Let's go back to Unity. Okay. So we'll put that there. Create level card. We'll write that function now. All right. So new level card is going to be level card prefab. And then the parent is going to be, can we do that? Is that okay? Apparently it is. Okay. And then we're gonna want, I guess we'll need a level card script, won't we? Seems we've met again. Alright. So let's just do so now we're gonna need to set this thing up. And we have the level here, so let's do it. Move this over here so I remember what we need. Oh. Guess I could actually just do this. Huh. So first of all, we're going to need the level name. So we're gonna need to using Unity Engine UI. Oh, we're also gonna need Text Mesh Pro. Text Mesh Pro UGUI. What else do we need? Xmesh Pro UGUI. And then we'll need the player score. Sweet. So if we're passed in the level, then all we need to do is just populate these things. So text is going to be level name. This level image sprite is going to be resources.load. Oh, sprite. What's the folder again? Level images. Setup level image file name. There we go. This dot level difficulty. Setup level, that level, difficulty. Layers, score. So this one we're just going to be loading from player prefs. So hang on. I guess it could be 0. So this dot player score dot text is gonna be equal to, so whether or not player prefs get int. This will be setup level. If that is equal to 0, then we'll just do this. Or we'll just say like no score otherwise. Or no. We'll do. Do we even need the player score in this? I guess we don't. Hang on. Oops. Type of conditional spectrum can be determined because there's no implicit conversion between string and ints. Oops. There we go. Perfect. All right. So there's that. Let's just set up the level card real quick. So we got the title, the level name, level image, level difficulty, and the player score. Cool. So now when we instantiate a new level card, level card get component, and then level card component, set up level card. Yep, okay, so okay. So this should create 3 level cards in that scroll view. Let's see if it does. Let's see if we're missing anything, because I feel like we are. Yes, we are. So we need the level card prefab and the level parent, which is going to be this content here. Because this content is where we have the grid layout group. Okay. Hang on. The cell size is, what was the cell size again? 120 by 150. Okay. Let's see. Oh, whoa, hang on. Now we gotta set some anchors. My favorite part. Let's get him out of that center there. Oh my word. Ah. There we go. Oh my lord, why are these so difficult to click? No, you. Now the image. Difficulty. Oh, fuck. You. Ah. Alright. Now that's all anchored up. Should be good. I hope. Alright, let's find out. Save it up and see what breaks. Oh, shit! Hey, it actually works. I'll be damned. Alright, they're not scaling though. So that's a problem. Why are they not scaling? I think I see. Try that. They don't scale. Right, because it's a. I have to specify how big they are. That's not great, is it? Ah, I see, I see, I see. Why is this thing so tiny, hey? Ooh. Okay. Huh? How the fuck do scroll views work, man? Why can't I change these anchors? Why? We're not scrolling horizontal. Okay. Oh, now I can do this? Okay. Okay. But the thing is... Oh, okay. So I think I would prefer them to be too big than too small because, like, let's see here. Shit. Let's look this up. Dynamically change size of cells in grid layout group. I feel like we can. Scale with screen size. Oh. Change canvas scaler UI scale mode in your scene. Canvas scaler. Oh. Scale with screen size. Reference resolution 1920 1080. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Hey! Yay! Okay, cool. So in that case... So if this is 120 by 150, how does this look? Teeny tiny. But it scales. Okay. So, wait. Can I... 120 times 5. 600. Yeah, I can change them here. Okay. 120 times 4. 480. 120 times 3 is 360. Okay. And then 150 times 3 is 650. No. 300 is 450. Not bad. Upper center. There we go. Okay, I think we'll need a level 4 here. Sweet. That's the one we'll grab here. Documents, Unity, projects. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you a WebP? Thanks! To the rescue! Level 4. And then we'll make another level here. Secret level. Cool. And then that should just automatically populate. If I was smart, let's see if I was smart. Oh, I was kind of smart. I still need to, What? What? Huh? Huh? Oh no. What is in here right now? Resources, level images. Did I save it as a... I didn't save it there. What the fuck? Hey, hey, you're getting there. I don't even know where I saved that. Wow. Quick access. Oh, I saved it in temp balloons. Damn it. Boink. Copy. Paste. There we go. All right, and then this was 360 by 450. And they were also upper center. Let's do like a 10. That looks fine. I forgot to make these buttons. Huh. So I'll need to make these buttons. Fuck. Let's make them buttons. I don't trust being able to make a button from scratch. What do we need on the button here? Just the button thing. Oh, and is that it? Okay. I can try it. The universe. Yeah, they do kind of sound like Beastie Boys. Never really thought of that, actually. It's not the Beastie Boys. It's The World Ends With You. Neil, The World Ends With You, their soundtrack. I couldn't tell you what the artist is. But dope game if you haven't played it. Boats! How's it going, my dude? Thank you for the raid. How's your jam going, dude? H back at you, boats. Okay. Winning. Doing pretty good. Putting together a level select right now for our game, which is going to be the first time we've ever had one. Yes, I would like to save this. But we have some neat balloon mechanics going on here. Hang on. You gotta see the full screen version of this, of course. So We have a little floating mechanic that you can like propel yourself with different jets of air. We got some nice, oh shit, balloon physics. It'll like wobble around and stuff. And then we got a little death thing if you hit something sharp. So kind of looking pretty neat. And if you'll notice on the bottom there, there's also going to be an online leaderboard for all the levels. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, so it's going good. Hell yeah. But now we are... What just happened? What happened to my music? But now I'm putting together a... where'd it go? Level select. That's going to automatically make it easy for us to automatically create new levels, essentially. So these are all be buttons. Oh, I made them buttons. Excellent. So then you'll click these. It'll expand onto the screen and show a bunch of different stuff. So we have, let's see if I can show this here. We have the level select screen, which is just going to have a bunch of levels on it. These are what the cards look like. I just finished those. And then when you click them, it's going to show all of the same information as well as like a leaderboard and like a player close sort of dealio to them. This isn't the Holes idea. It's kind of the Holes idea. We pivoted because we thought that the finger twister thing wouldn't be as interesting. So now it's like you're piloting a balloon, but you're covering up the holes that are in the balloon. And then you have to strategically uncover one of those holes to propel it throughout a level. So we thought that would be a little bit more interesting. How's your stuff going, dude? What are you making? Yeah. Yeah, we thought it was a kind of a neat idea. All about that unique traversal for sure. Okay, so now, basic take on the theme, just survive as long as you can, kind of. Sure. Is it like one of those like top-down wave-based twin sticks, or what kind of game is it? Unless you want it to be a surprise. Oh, nice, sick. 100% that. That should be fun. I've always wanted to make one of those. Okay. So now we have to make a prefab for like the big level information thing. Oh, okay. Ugh. Ended up pivoting too. Yeah. It's been a pivot kind of weekend for a lot. Holy shit, by yourself? That sounds insane. Image. So this is going to span pretty much the entire canvas. I'm not feeling too good today. I had to take a step back away from the computer and take like an hour-long break just to like, my brain was in like a big old fog. And now my stomach's all getting upset on me. So that's no bueno. Hope you're feeling better, man. Yeah, that's good. Okay, you're feeling better today. That's good. 0, 0. Is that kind of how we want it to look? I guess that's fine. Level card. 02487. Okay. 02487. So it's going to be a similar colored thing. And then I wonder if I can just steal y'all. That would be awesome. Whoo! All right. Nice. Good God. So let's see here. We'll put this here for now, and then I'll fit the I'll fit the leaderboard in here and the buttons, and then we'll see if we can like shrink it down a little bit. So I'll put that there for now. Oh yeah, these anchors are all over the place. We'll fix those later. So now we want the leaderboard. Does the leaderboard specifically have to use texts? That'd be a shame if it did. Oh, thank God it uses Text Mesh Pros. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So we are going to create empty. Leaderboard. This is gonna go over here. And then we'll have like start and player go back, I guess. How are you doing the leaderboard? That is a good question. With this video, there's basically just 2 files that I downloaded and then a website that lets you set up a free database to store some things. Yoink indeed. It took like 5 minutes to set up. I'd recommend it. It's pretty dope. And what we're going to do with our game is we're going to have a leaderboard for each level, which is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass because I have to set up a database for each one of them. But yeah, it's going to be kind of sweet. So you'll select a level. It'll show you like the top 5 people, what their scores are, and then you can try and see if you can beat it. So should be cool. So now, how did I make this leaderboard exactly? Sample scene, leaderboard. So I made a grid layout group. Oh, and I have a prefab for the entries. Oh, I'm so smart. Let's go. All right. Level summary. What else am I gonna need to see? Let's just keep this open, shall we? Leaderboard grid. Oh, okay. So I don't really need to set that. I'll just put that here and it'll be fine. And then we'll add a bunch of entries here. Doink. That seems fine. Oh, hell yeah. Ba-bam, bam, 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 na, na, na. Oh. Oh, we're gonna need a fuck. Get rid of the grid layout group. Create empty. Add all of you to the leaderboard grid. Grid layout group. 500 by, what did I say, like 60? There we are. Oh, Dreamlo. I've seen that around but haven't used it. I had never heard of it, but it's super handy. So, all right, so this is going to need to move down a little bit because I want to level leaderboard. Is that what I want to call it? I guess I could. No, not button. Text. Tonight. Nice. So this is a little, let's go to like 50. 55. I'm a little worried that it's a bit cramped. Okay. And now we can make those two buttons. I think these can stand to move, or not leaderboard. Excuse me. Rockin' rock tonight. Fuck, what is it called? 130. Rockin'. It's one of the credits themes for The World Ends With You Neo. Great game. Check it out. Not enough people have played it. Okay. Alright, so now we need some buttons here. Hell yeah, man. It's so good. Play button. rock and rock tonight. Doesn't look great, but oh well. So this leaderboard should move a little bit this way. Adios, Diesel. Hey, what up, Outfrost? How's your jam going, dude? All right, so I think this is everything that we would want on that card. So now the fun part of just anchoring everything up. Ugh. 27 hours and no gameplay loop, so pretty normal. I've been there, man. I've been there. What kind of game are you making? What idea did you land on? All right, let's anchor this stuff. Pain, pain. Stop that Rambo. I hate anchors. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Man. UI is so mind-numbing, I dislike it. You'll inevitably get replaced by a robot at your factory job, so you try to delay that or something. I like that idea. I think we had something on our brainstorming board like that of just like the inevitable tide of automation or something. I forget how we phrased it, but that was one of the ideas that we considered. Damn it. Leaderboard. Become bigger. And then the leaderboard grid, you come down here. There we go. And now you come here. There we go. Now we can anchor you properly. Fuck. Oh. Nice. I hate anchors. Warhammer Automaton. I was not attempting to make that reference, but that does sound badass. All right, let's see here. Anchor the grid. What do you think of this theme, Outfrost? Are you a fan? Not so much a fan? What's your read on it? Because from our perspective, well, I don't think there's ever been a theme that we've actually liked. So maybe that's not a fair question. Oh, fuck. Fuck anchors. Fuck anchors. Whew. Dog shit theme. Yeah. 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 I really like Deeper and Deeper just because I wanted to make a Motherlode clone. Deeper and Deeper was probably the one theme that I might have liked the most. And that might just be biased because I was just a fan of like the deep sea aesthetic, so I didn't mind seeing all those games. And Masseuse You Lose, the game that we made, was fine. Not my favorite though, but it was good. I don't know. I'm a bit torn on that theme. I've seen worse, but this is probably the worst in my 5 LDs. No, our worst was Higher Desire, which was, oh shit, what was the theme of that? God, what even was the theme of that? Higher Desire. What was the one that was right after Your Life is Currency? This was Ludum Dare 45? Start with Nothing. Oh, I hated that theme. Oh, God. Yeah. Did not like that theme at all. Third worst in all this time's voting rounds. Yeah, this voting round was rough. I was not a fan of anything that was on the board there, so I kind of just, the boys and I had kind of just consigned ourselves like, all right, we're gonna hate it, but let's work with it. All right, so these need to change. UI work is so tedious. Oh, done with that song then? Okay. I submitted and combined it, made it to the last round of voting, and even I didn't want that to win. How does like Mutation, Shelter, Echoes, and a couple of other ones always make it to like the final rounds? Like we have literally thousands of different submissions and ideas, and we always get like the same dozen or so showing up in the voting rounds. Oh, really? I've been meaning to look into Godot. I'm just so comfortable with Unity that it's really intimidating to try and switch engines, you know? Oh, this isn't anchored. Fuck, man. Fuck. Alright. Is everything anchored here? Let's see. Yep. Okay. These are all fine. Yep. Alright. Whew. Alright. So now it would legit be my first choice for a cross-platform desktop app. Oh, really? Damn. Maybe I should look into it. Oh, I'm gonna go to level select. We don't need this here because we're going to be populating it. Okay. So what we're gonna do is this is just gonna be like pop. Okay, cool. Wait a minute, did that look okay? Oops, fuck. No, this looks not good. We will fix it in a sec. Hang on. Are these set to auto fill? Oh, they're not set to auto size. Ah, why not? Auto size, please. Thank you. You're set to auto size. Yeah, that looked fine. All right, let's go to the prefab here. Now, why on earth would none of you auto size? Auto size. And then we'll just shrink you a little bit. There we go. Come on. You can do it, Anchors. I believe in you. There we go. Sweet. All right. Cool. Now let's see what it looks like. Not quite. Not quite what I'd want. That's why, isn't it? Okay. 880. Why is this not centered either? Deletes. 880. Why not? And then child alignment upper center. There we go. That's what I want to see. Level summary. Show me what you got. What? How do I have to put it?
Yo, free?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I put a couple things in Discord. Style frames and then also some concept art for the intro.
Gotcha. Ooh, nice.
So, most of this is self-explanatory, especially knowing that it's almost all 2D at this point, basically. So we have pretty much control over what we want to do. But I'm trying to sort of simulate what that's going to be like to have raw shapes in there, and then what that will be like to then have more control over designing around it and try to like blend them together so it's not too jarring. But then also, you know, I added in stuff like the paper feeling ripped. So feel free to comment on how some of that looks versus how much you want like clean edges in here versus how much detail and shadow and layers, and then just overall like the amount of value and darkness. I put this like inverted one down there as well in case you all wanted like a darker background for things to stand out on. I think it can work either way. I would just tune it to either one.
Yeah.
And then the concept art for the intro, just trying to reflect that. I like obviously I started with darkness and then lighting it up, but I felt like that was too scary, so I thought let's keep things in this sort of white gray world and then have the characters be the dark silhouettes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought that's a little nicer, a little less scary.
A little less like horror movie-esque, yes.
Yeah, like Eyes in the Darkness, where it's just like these kind of little raven guys. And it'll also depend on, like obviously this is just like roughly painted, but I probably wouldn't do it like super clean. I could keep it a little loose, but not in a loose way that makes it spooky, and drifty.
Yeah.
No, the balloon is not gonna have a face. Sorry.
Experiment with that. So one of the only kind of concerns I have, and this might just be like a having to do with just the fact that it's concept art, but the screen real estate does look pretty limited. I'm not sure if we're gonna want to have it this zoomed in to where like we can only fit one chunk of thing in there.
I agree. Yeah, we'll definitely want it to be more zoomed out so that you can fit more level into it, since we're trying to stay on one screen.
Yeah, but I like the I love the aesthetic. Absolutely, like the frame and everything here. Super great.
Okay.
So my
we're
only
still
note
okay
is
with the
really
idea
just
of like ripped paper.
I am, yeah.
Like like this is like papers out of a diary kind of a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of the aesthetic that we got going on here.
Okay, Steven?
Yeah, that's good.
Any like feedback on what you like expected, or things you'd like to see sort of refined?
So on the I was gonna say, because I was only looking at the bottom.
Oh, the invert one. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like that one, but I like the original one.
So you like the original? Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I'm obviously only suggesting particle type stuff here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, Steven and I will probably just play around with particles. Steven, I'm just drawing stuff that I know we've made before.
Yeah, just like swirly things that have trails on them.
Those wisp things have made it into Wayward, right? Those little particle wisp
They
things.
were in Wayward, yeah. When we were trying to make wind out of them, but they kept like corkscrewing and just not doing exactly what we wanted.
Yeah.
So they could feel nice here maybe if they're emitting through the light.
Right.
And then I think for the balloon, if we can try to make it feel like nice and light and elegant, but still feel kind of like thrusty, so not too wispy and curly, so it feels like there's force coming from it.
Sure.
But Steven, you and I can kind of play with that later. I just wanted to make sure to get like a last confirmation on this sort of diary style direction.
Yeah.
And then also on the concept art for things like storytelling, that this strikes like an okay balance between sort of the darkness of like the atmosphere that we have without being too evil.
Yeah.
I like it.
So if y'all are cool with that, then I'll just keep moving forward with it. And for the intro and then also the outro, I think that it'll probably be some like light animation on it. So like it'll be 2D stuff, but I'll probably like move some things around or do some like blur in and out, just to kind of flip through it, just add a little something to it. That with some music will be pretty interesting. And then I'll try to have it so that the way it plays out sort of leads nicely into the title screen, whatever that is.
Sweet. We're also gonna have to think of a name for this game.
Shit.
We can't use S anymore.
S.
No.
Darn it.
The Mortician's Son.
Mortician, please.
Could I have some mortician?
I don't know any names off the top of my head, but now that we're in sort of, let's just call it serious territory, coming up with a name is much harder.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
My tried and true method of just thinking of a pun is not gonna work.
I know. Well, maybe there is something akin to a pun. Like maybe it's a polite one.
Sure.
Or we just do what Boat said, just balloon.
Balloon. And then we all record our own voice lines of saying it when the title screen drops.
I was trying to think, is there any way for us to have voice acting in this? I don't know.
We could each voice a raven.
I was thinking that. Well, like you could even like say like just have a voice for the raven, like they could be kind of personified. But it would would it make it like silly just to hear our voices in a game like this? I don't know. That's a decision that we make at 8 a.m. on Sunday.
Of course.
Exactly.
Without sleep.
Okay.
As is tradition.
Yeah, well, obviously with no
As
C.
usual.
And then we give Jared the worst lines. Okay, all good then. And then I was just curious how y'all were doing, and Steven, like how level design. What's on your mind?
Yeah, so I've been tooling around with trying to get, like, I have, like, obviously the balloon shape is done, but the string, like, I know we were looking at, like,
Right.
3D string. I have it set up as a 2D sprite with physics on it right now, and it looks okay.
Wait, does that work in Unity?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like a 2D, like.
You want to share your screen or anything?
I think there are such a thing as rope physics built into Unity.
Yeah, it was like I had to like download or not. I had to install like one of the packages or something.
Okay.
But yeah, right now, if you can see, it's just kind of like it's very like susceptible to movement.
Yeah, it's.
But it kind of works.
Definitely.
So I don't know if there's a way to like
tune
that, because I just kind of followed a tutorial and that they just kind of had it as this, because they weren't moving the string itself. It was like people were jumping into the string, like the rope.
I got you.
The rope. But yeah, because it was going to be next to impossible to have it a 3D rope.
Gotcha.
That's fine. It doesn't need to be 3-dimensional.
But yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, even if this is kind of what it is, anything's better than just either no string or just the I think that this makes it better. It gives it directionality, gives it some energy.
This thing will just swing forever, it seems like. Just leave it.
Oh my goodness.
So
well, the balloon.
I don't know. We'll figure that out later.
It's in a vacuum, so
yeah, it's like whatever. It like I have it set up to where it can't really like fling up too high. Like it's not gonna spin around.
Yeah.
But it's just like the bottom part can kind of flip around a bit.
Sure.
That's not bad.
If it's attached to the bottom of the balloon, we'll see how it's like when the balloon's like flopping around or like flipping around and stuff.
Right. Yeah. What does it do when the balloon literally does full flips?
So for me,
the dangle worm.
The dangle worm. Can you still see my Unity screen?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Because I moved it to my other monitor. So right now I have a bunch of infrastructure set up for levels, and it'll be really easy to make new ones. All I'll have to do is specify what scene name it's going to be on, and then we'll just say like what the level name is, the difficulty. We can keep track of the player's score, and then have an image file name that will load up. And basically we'll just have to set it up in Unity, and then once the I hit it twice. Fuck me. Once the level screen loads up, it'll grab that list and then just populate a grid of levels. And these will all be buttons that when you click them,
that'll just open up the scene.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, no, it won't open up the scene. It'll open up this, which is going to be
the leaderboard.
The leaderboard thing.
The level select, like the level that you've selected.
So I'm in the process of going to be populating all of this stuff with the correct things. What I kind of like, or a little happy accident, was the fact that like the level card here and the information on here lines up with the information on here. So it would be really cool if I had like time to have this bottom prefab here grow from whatever button you press it on, and then just like shift over to the side, and then like the leaderboard comes in and the buttons come in and stuff like that. But that's a nice to have kind of thing. Right now
that's a nice thing, but that would be neat.
Yeah,
just like a satisfying click.
But so yeah, so now I'm gonna be working on
that's pretty cool.
It would be. So right now I'm gonna work on making this show up on the screen, populating all the information, and then when you press play, it'll take you to the proper level. And then our level select will be pretty much done, and it'll be super easy to add additional levels. So the only major hiccup, or the only like kind of annoying thing that's going to happen, is because we have a different leaderboard for each level, we need to set up a different database for each level, which it's fine. it takes like 30 seconds to do, but they each have their own private key and public key that identifies that database. So we'll just need to put them in our little level file here. But that's just the thing. So like if we make like another dozen levels, I'm just gonna have to do that like a dozen times. Make sure they stay there.
Yeah.
Which is not a big deal, but that's just a consideration. And also, just as a heads up, like every other Ludum Dare entry we've played with a leaderboard, this is not, the leaderboard itself is not going to work on WebGL. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, it doesn't work on WebGL?
Not to my knowledge. And at least Pomo was telling me as well that that it's not the case. So we could try it and see, but we might have to tell people, like, if you want to be on the leaderboard, you got to download it, because that's literally how it's been for everyone that we've downloaded before.
I didn't even think about
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
I never make it to the leaderboard, so I wouldn't know.
I feel like we've played games, other people's games on stream without, because we typically default to the WebGL just for quickness. And we, like, when Nick was getting in there too to get on the leaderboard, were we downloading to do that?
We were doing that.
We were, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it still tracks their high score.
Yes, it'll still track that.
So like when they look at the cards, like for the different levels, they'll see their best high score.
Yep. What was I gonna say? Ugh.
Yeah, we can also add that in. Oh, were you gonna say anything about how to add your name? Because I was wondering that.
Yeah, we're just gonna have a. Yeah, sure, save it. Why not? We'll just have some sort of scene at the beginning, where people can like type their name in. Otherwise, we can have in the stat screen that pops up after you beat a level, we can try and find some way to squeeze in a name submission as well.
It's probably okay to do, like, you mean like the very beginning, like maybe even before the title screen, or?
Yeah, we can literally put this anywhere.
Okay.
I just need to have them type in their name at some point so I can save it in like player preferences or something, and then
right.
That way it'll we'll be able to populate it in the leaderboard. So yeah.
Ooh, if we should make it where if they put in their name, the name of the game becomes like their name's diary.
That might be kind of neat, yeah.
So the game like name is kind of changing depending on what you put your name as. I mean, people would be assholes about it, but
yeah. Well, that's another thing is we might want to. Another nice to have is going to be putting in a filter for any sort of vulgarity or like extremely offensive things, right? So
yeah, like above the line or crossing the line.
But we'll see. We'll see what it takes to do something like that. I'm sure I'll just have to have like a list of vulgar words and
no words.
Yeah, and then just check against that list when somebody types it and just be like, no.
Like Chinese. A Chinese diary.
Oh. Chinese diary.
So. I think I like the entering your name before and not doing it later. It seems like a clean place to place it.
Sure. And I also like the idea of incorporating their name in like the game's title or something. That'd be kind of neat.
I think that could be. I think that would be like a neat thing, because if we just have a font and then you just update that, like our game screen, like our title screen is, the font is already locked in, so it just puts in their name.
We have to have a character limit for sure.
A character limit, yeah. Can we do that as well?
Yeah, I believe so. I just have to it's going to be some extra work to do. Error checking, but it's not difficult or impossible, just slightly tedious work, so we can do that. Fuck. If we do something like that for the game title, we'll still have to think of something to put in the thumbnail, an actual like Ludum Dare page title.
An actual like game logo and stuff. Yeah. It was just a random idea. We
Yeah.
don't have to settle on it now.
I kind of like it. It's a nice little surprise, but we just have to think about how it would work outside of the game in terms of like not necessarily marketing, but just like sharing links and shit.
Being able to know what game you're playing and also
Your
coming
name
up with a
here,
game
dot
logo.
game.
Because I'd still want like a game logo, but if it's constantly changing, we'd need to come up with a solution for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but yep, that's what I got.
All right.
here. I should be
So,
almost done with level select stuff soon-ish, just for like the rough skeleton, obviously, and then once we have assets, we'll just be able to plop them right in.
Start building levels.
Mhm.
Okay,
Cool.
so yeah, I just want to make sure that we get into level design tonight, or at least the architecture for being able to test things out.
Sure.
So, Steven, are you going to try and finish the balloon stuff and then pass it over to Jared first?
I mean, I guess I could, yeah. Depends on if he needs it to be passed over right now or not.
I think it probably doesn't need to, but if you've got that out of the way.
Yeah, I like the object, like the modeling of the balloon is done. It's just if I wanted to add like any sort of shader to it.
Yeah, you can still keep messing with that.
Yeah.
But what do you need to be able to start building levels and testing things out?
What do I need?
Yeah.
Well, I just need like I guess just like a basic scene where I could just throw collision on some planes and then like I can like have like the balloon in there already and I can just start putting shit in there, I guess.
Sure.
Does one of you want to just start doing that, or do you want to do it together, or how do you want to do this?
Well, we're gonna need
Basically,
to...
whoever works on this is setting up the scene so we get the proportion, like the scale of your balloon to the level, and
Yeah, like,
just set and
I can do like that. It just won't be anything. Like it'll just be like the stuff is there, but we won't be able to like test it until I have the other stuff.
What other stuff do you need?
I'll just like the balloon, like controlling the balloon and any sort of like bouncing collider versus spike collider, whatnot.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like if that's just something, if the colliders are set up where I can just drag and drop them into whatever like mesh that I have, then I can basically, I'm like good to go to like start.
So if you have...
I just need to know like how I would test it easily.
Yep. So, hang on. So let me see here. If we go to sample scene, let me just try and make a plane real quick and see if we can put a collider on that. Plane.
All right.
Zoom.
plain Jane.
Get out of 2D. We have a mesh render and a mesh collider. Okay. Wait. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, if you have a collider on the thing already, any sort of like mesh collider, are you still looking at my screen by the way?
I am. Yeah.
So, you go to the tags here, and you either select it as shit. What's the key called? If it's untagged and just default, it'll bounce off of it. So if it's just the default thing, it'll bounce off of it. But if you click hazard, then it'll pop the balloon if it collides into it. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's all you'll need to do for that. And then I also have a balloon prefab that you can just drag right into the scene.
I can drop in. Okay. Sick.
Hang on. Let me fix it a little bit because there's one thing that it expects that you don't need anymore. It looks for a reference for this little number here for the air that's left. So I'm just gonna get rid of that real quick.
Gotcha.
And then I can push that up, and you should be able to just drag and drop that balloon in there.
Yeah.
You might have some difficulty. You might have some difficulty getting the balloon to collide with a plane if the collider of the plane is super thin. So you might need to mess around with some Z stuff. make sure it's actually colliding.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
like I would just have, like, but as long as like the edge of the plane collides with the part of the balloon, like
I would hope so. Yeah.
as long as it's not missing it completely, like it
Yeah,
should be fine.
yeah.
It's not like too small or anything for it to. So yeah, because I'll just make sure that they're on like the exact same coordinate. Shouldn't be a big deal.
It should be pushed. So it should be good to just drag and drop into a scene. Let me know if there's any issues. I should be able to pretty easily fix them. I know what's going on.
That's good.
Yep. Cool. So yeah,
Everybody good?
I'm good. I'll leave it to you, Steven, or trust you to find a good zoom scale for this stuff if you want to just fiddle around with that.
Yeah, I'll fiddle around with that, and then I'll come back to you guys and say like, what do you think of the scale of this? And then
That's a great start.
Like,
yeah.
Once we feel like we like that, then I can kind of start blocking out some levels.
And then just remember that there's also going to be like a frame that we're going to have to be inside of as well. So keep that in mind when you're like scaling it and things.
Right.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. See y'all in a bit.
Break. Frost, if you're still here, I did see you ask what this game was supposed to be, so I'll give you a quick rundown. Essentially, it's a game where you're going to be playing as like a little balloon with 4 holes in it, and you have to keep those holes plugged with your fingers by holding 4 different keys on the keyboard. But then you can strategically release your finger from one of those holes to propel the balloon in a certain direction to reach a goal at the end. So that's basically what the premise of the game is. And obviously, as your balloon runs out of gas, or runs out of air, it gets smaller. So we hope to use that to, and there's these little things that you can bump into and die. But we hope that there might be some neat puzzles where, like, when you're smaller, you can fit into tighter spaces and things like that. Okay. That's basically what the premise of the game is going to be. Yeah. All right, I've had my music muted for a while. Give it back to me. All right. Okay, so now the level summary should pop up. I guess we can have the level summary. Login scene, we don't need to save that. Nope, we want the level select scene. So I guess we can have this just here and then just swap it out. Swap out the information when we bring it up. Is this all scaling properly? Yes, it is. Look at that. Okay. Okay, so this is always going to be here. So now what's going to happen with level selects, or the level manager, is we're just going to have a serialized field, private, game objects, level summary objects. So we'll just turn this on and off. Alright, so so select level, and then we're going to send We should keep track of what level it currently is. Back to the level manager. We'll have that. I guess. Our first singleton of the jam. Let's go. So this will select the level. So this will bring up we'll need a level summary script. This is going to have similar things to the level card, but more. We need this. And then public void. Set up level summary. All of this stuff is going to go in. And then we're also going to have to set up the leaderboard, which let's just remember how to do